darkness I travel, my eyes upon a house disheveled. Walking the halls, all the pain I see, paranoia and anxiety. Usher was telling me, paranoia rising, the house is hearing, influencing spirits haunting, the house of Usher is falling. I had caught how it can be, the house that leaves its possessing, books and songs to help calm, the words brought sounds from beyond. Mental illness growing thin, something's under his skin. What is he hearing? Paranoia rising, the house is listening, influencing spirits haunting, the house of Usher is falling. Plans not fair, we left her there, a tomb cold, but for her it could not hold. Paranoia rising, the house is listening, influencing spirits haunting, the house of Usher is falling. Usher's ghost, the house's host, like the wind she flew in from the cradle, no one could save. Soon the grave, the house of Usher would but cave. Her body on mine, we both lost to insanity's tide. Paranoia rising, the house is listening, influencing spirits haunting, the house of Usher is falling. I don't remember. It was something coming through the door. The whispered tears, yours or mine, but pain it will only find. Wounds and wisdom, body and soul, a lifetime journey into the unknown, a broken crown, my eyes, turning around in me. Slow motion death, a caravan of ghost stars falling as we watch the moon fade. Bones and wisdom, body and soul, a lifetime journey into the unknown, a broken crown. I feel the river water washing me, all the beautiful things can't be free. In the distance I see the sun clinging to the last day. Wounds and wisdom, body and soul, a lifetime journey into the unknown, a broken crown. No pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. It was a beautiful war of flesh and bone against spirit and consciousness. The eternal you of memories in motion, to live once more and to die once more. Wounds and wisdom, body and soul, a lifetime journey into the unknown, a broken crown. Body and soul, a lifetime journey into the unknown, a broken crown.
Mother Mary, full of grace, full of grace. I don't wanna be left in this place. I confess my sins again and again, brought down to my knees. Please, Father, set me free. I know you see all the pain inside me. Rosary, Mother, Mother Mary, can you help me? Please, God, don't forsake me. Remember me, remember me. Holding on tightly to my rosary. I'm a sinner, from cradle to grave. Jesus, I hope it is I that you save. The tears I've cried regarding my life, please, Lord, don't cut me out of the book of life. Rosary, Mother Mary, can you help me? Please, God, don't forsake me.
All right, folks. Welcome to Paranormal Roundtable. I'm your host, Josh Turner. This is PRT. Join us in the real reality. This is a real reality, folks. Welcome to it. Oh man, I'm here at home tonight. I didn't feel like going to the studio. I just felt like, it's didn't feel it, dude. Wasn't feeling it. Everybody hear me okay? Does it sound good? Everything good? Yeah, it's cold here too, but it's just like in the 40s, it's in the low 40s. And I just didn't, I don't feel like messing around. I got to go to the gym tonight, and I got to work in a little while anyway, and I got to go be out in it. So it is what it is. Man, gold was on a serious tear, dude. Like it was going crazy. It had gone up to 42.50 something, and now it's at 42.14. And silver was at 58, and then at the beginning, and now it's at 56.92. So it went down a little bit. I'm hoping it'll go back up. Oh, who's in the chat here? Chris Kramer. Oh, man. Talking about some football earlier. The Eagles look like they're poised to collapse. But, this Thursday, the Cowboys got to handle business or it's not going to matter. If they lose anything right now, they're done. So, the Eagles could just lose 2 more games and the Cowboys win, then that's the Cowboys will get in like that. I don't think they're going to do it with a wild card. There's too many teams that are good, especially in the NFC West. You got the Niners and the Seahawks looking good, and the Rams, even though the Rams lost to the Panthers. Now the Panthers are surging. So who knows? They may overtake my Bucks. So 1 second. So if anybody wants to get on and tell their story, tell their encounter, just hop on. We're here. Here is my Sailor's Cross. It's not the Leviathan dong. It's freaking mayhem causing goofballs and freaking stupid. Mm-hmm. Wait to see who wants to jump on. Mr. Richards, how you doing tonight?
Hey, what's up, buddy? Just give me 2 seconds. Just sitting up here.
Well, you didn't have to jump on while you were on the toilet. You could have waited.
You guys have seen me in worse situations.
Really?
No, I'm kidding. What's going on? How are you?
I'm here.
Nice.
Getting attacked every day, like always.
Isn't that a joy?
It's a lot of fun, man.
Yeah. I am sorry you guys are going through this nonsense.
Never ends, man. It could be worse, though. I could be an irrelevant person with like 10 people in their chat and have nobody caring enough to attack me.
Right? Black is always thickest over the target, my friend.
Yeah. Have you heard? So the latest conspiracy is that me and Barton conspired to do all this drama toward each other so we could boost our numbers.
Oh, how's that going?
Not good for me. I don't know how he's doing on his end, but he don't even do a show anymore, I don't think. But definitely isn't helping to be fighting with a bunch of lunatics. That's not helping my channel.
That sounds like the dumbest conspiracy I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, and so it's really just when I saw that today, I saw that it was like supposedly it's the I can't remember who said that. I can't remember if it was that guy from the LBL that said that, but they said something like, that it was me and Barton were conspiring to, boost our numbers or whatever through drama.
There's some
I
weird.
can't tell you how much how untrue that is, because I need to be able to, do my show, not fight with people. Fight with people doesn't help me at all.
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay. I literally think I had a spider on me, dude. I'm not even joking. Like I looked down and there was like I thought it was like one of my dogs. We have 2 border collies and they shed. Not so bad now because it's winter. It's becoming cold, but I looked down and I went like that, and I look and it's like a web. That's great. So the other night when I was on, right after I got off, last night I got on Abe's show for a little while. It was crazy, dude. There was a bunch of crazy crap going on over there. And there were people arguing and yelling and stuff. So I went on there, and there was this guy that he was just a troll, man. And so I said some things to him, because he was being rude and just like eating Whataburger and just being loud and on the camera. I've eaten protein bars and stuff on my show, but it's my show. This guy goes on to Abe's show and starts, acting goofy, whatever. But after the show, I was sitting here and I look up and I see something move in the kitchen, right? Because where I'm at right now, I'm facing the kitchen. I can see into the kitchen. I see something move and I'm like, what is that? And it was something kind of blurry. So I thought, I couldn't focus on it, but it looked like a black dot that was kind of moving around. And as my eyes focused on it, it was a spider. Don't know what kind it was. It didn't last very long. It wasn't very big. And I know it's not a wolf spider, which I won't kill wolf spiders. I'll throw them outside because they get rid of pests, But this thing was like coming down on it. And I was like, oh. So I reached over and grabbed it with a napkin. But it was like, I kept trying to focus on it. I was like, what is that? It was a freaking spider.
Don't you get those
and I had noticed it.
You get the nasty recluses, right?
Yeah. They don't usually web up either, though. They kind of crawl around and they go up into corners and things like that, and they'll get into stuff. If you store things, you don't use boxes, dude. Use like plastic tubs and things like that. You'll learn that the hard way here in Texas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because when I put a bunch of books into the storage, it was a climate controlled storage, but I had to, I had like over 2,000 books. So I had to store them, and it was just too expensive to get plastic tubs for all of them. And so I had a lot of them in plastic tubs, but the rest of them I had. And so when we were unpacking them, you had to go through each box very carefully because there were spiders in them. And so you got to be careful with those. They're just pests, dude. Bad.
They'll like take your arm off.
Do what? Oh, they'll it's a necrotoxin that they have. Another problem here, not so much here where I'm at now tonight, but out at the ranch is scorpions, dude. Ooh. Like when we first took over the ranch house out there, it was in bad shape because people had neglected it. And so we had it clean, painted, and everything else. But there was a scorpion right there, a dead one right there in the sink. And then I look and there's another one in the tub. And then I killed one in the kitchen. I was like, geez, Louise, dude. And my cousins lived in a house back behind our property, and they were killing scorpions like constantly, dude.
And like poisonous ones?
Oh, yeah. Venomous, yeah. Scorpions, brown recluses. And then when I parked one of my patrol cars out there because I needed to get it fixed, because my cousin's dad, he's a mechanic. And so I had parked the car out there, out at the ranch house. It was one of my Crown Vics. And so it was back in the summer, and I was walking up to the house and there was this huge web. And it went from the back of the Crown Vic all the way to the house, which was like a few feet, like 3-4 feet, And when I first ran into it, I said, oh, and I pulled back and it was real hard. like the webbing was very, very like thick. One thing that a lot of people don't realize is that very venomous spiders make very hard, thick webbing.
Interesting.
And typically because their venom is made to take down like bigger, stronger prey. So bigger, stronger prey getting killed by the venom, obviously getting caught up in the webbing. The webbing has to be strong. So that's Black Widow. And dude, it was a Black Widow web, dude. And it was the biggest, it was the stretched out, big old gnarly web. And I was like, dude. So I backed out and I was like looking around. I didn't find it. I took my shirt off real quick and was looking, didn't find it to see what it, to confirm it. So I never did see the spider, but I knew that's what that was. And I was so aggravated. I was like, dude, man. So if you ever pick up your clothes or anything, and the webbing is real taut, yeah, it's and there's this other spider too called the false widow, and it's venomous too. It's venomous too, so you gotta be real careful. We had a couple of those out on the porch out there. They were kind of small, but the webbing was real strong. And when you squish them, dude, everything turns black, like ink. They're gross, dude. I'm telling you, dude. So if you're not into bugs, man, don't move to Texas. And right now is real bad because, it's getting cold. So the bugs try to come inside because it's been warm enough for them to hang around.
Oh.
But we'll get a few hard freezes and it'll kill a bunch of everything will die. But then, they'll come back. They'll burrow into the ground and come back in the spring.
I found a Black Widow in my parents' kitchen sink.
Underneath it? You told me that.
Yeah. Now they were going to Cuba and going on a bunch of places quite often, but they have them in Canada now, apparently.
Hmm.
I nearly crapped.
One of my friends lives in France. Do what?
I nearly crapped when I saw it.
Oh, dude, they're brutal, dude. Yeah, one of my friends lives in France, in northern France, and it's cold up there. And he says they're everywhere over there, all over the place, man. He walked into one in the woods, man, and had it crawling around his backpack. Didn't realize that he went home. My friend Springer goes home and puts the backpack into the garage and doesn't realize that even though he thought he had killed the Black Widow, he had snatched up the egg sac.
Oh, man.
And so he found little babies all over the place. They were all in his garage. He was killing as many as he could, but then they just colonized his damn house. He ended up having like 20 of them in there. So freaking nightmare, dude. Yeah, he married a girl and they ended up moving to France when her grandfather died, or her great uncle died, and they ended up inheriting his place. He said there was a bunch of them out there in that cabin.
Damn. What'd they do? Spray for him?
Yeah, they ended up having to use this because back then, and I used to use the same stuff. It was called Demon WP. And you could get rid of all these nasties with that stuff, but that stuff's very poisonous now. You can't use it anymore. It was called Demon WP.
That's what I thought you said.
Yeah, and you put that stuff, it was potent. It was this powder, and you mix it with water. You had to use gloves, and it was your own pest control. But, dude, nothing I've ever used works like that. In my old place, my haunted house down in South Austin, that place, I had very few problems with bugs because I sprayed when I first moved in. I had some bugs and stuff, so I sprayed the windows and I never had anything, nothing. I sprayed the windows and the doorways and everything. 10 years, never had cockroaches, never had spiders. I don't even ever remember even killing a spider in that house, dude. But, that stuff was probably really unhealthy, for people too. But eventually they quit selling it. I used to be able to buy it at the pool store for your pool, pool supplies. That's where I would get it.
That name though, eh?
Yeah.
That's crazy. How's work been? You guys busy?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, and tonight it's everybody, coming back from Thanksgiving, and now everybody's like, I want work. I was like, you didn't want to work last weekend. But now you do. Everybody wants to work now. So we gave a bunch of people work, and Anthony and Tony are off tonight. I don't know where they're at. I know they're outside. We have some people putting up Christmas lights, so I think they're out there. But
Nice.
I see Scorpion.
How many people are in chat?
209. Nobody's jumping on to talk yet, but you know how it goes. You might have a bunch of people, you might not.
Last night was a good episode.
Yeah, dude, there's a lot of stuff from my hometown and from that whole area, dude, and I have not been able to get, in contact with everybody and chase down all of the stories. My goal is to try to get all of the encounters, from that area, and just get them all out there. But it's funny, you interview one person and they'll lead you to another. And it just keeps going and going and going. And, and they're not all, it's not all the same phenomenon.
What was the population of that town?
I don't know what it is now. It was like 12 or 13,000. No, wait, it was closer than, I think now it's like 15,000, something like that. I mean, it's not itty bitty, but it's not huge either, And when I was living there, I think it was like 12,000 something. It's big enough to where you could have, and most of the people that inhabit that area, they don't live in town. You know what I mean? Like that whole area is just full of farms and ranches all the way around it.
Gotcha.
So I would say probably like a third of the people that I went to school with didn't live in town.
Okay.
Like they were all, it's a very rural place. So most of the people they inhabited towns around there. And then we had a pretty good sports program. We had a good baseball, basketball, and football team.
That's cool.
So a lot of the kids that went to these they had these neighboring towns around there. Mm-hmm. They would transfer and go to our school, especially if they were athletes, because we ended up having kids from like Thorndale, Thrall, Hutto, Copeland, Granger, Bartlett, like all these little towns in each direction. If they had a really good athlete, they ended up transferring and going to school with us, and so we had these kids from other towns, and I know that those other towns had pretty good programs too for small towns. They had little bitty, 1A schools, whatever, but their coaches would gripe that we were raiding their high schools to get players. No, we weren't. They just came because they wanted a chance to play for a bigger school that was a 4A, and that they could maybe win a championship with.
Makes sense.
And yeah. And I know that there was a place, the first place I remember hearing about werewolf, dogman, anything like that. The word dogman never came up, but like what I mean is like hearing about these creatures. Mm-hmm. Was a place right outside of Holland. It's right outside of Taylor. It's in between Holland and Bartlett, going east, and it's called De Villa.
Okay.
And my friend Dan Henderson, who I grew up with, he used to stay out there, and I think him and his brother were the first ones to tell me about werewolves, that out there in that area. And I guess we were teenagers, real young. I had heard it from the older people, like there was the Cadejo and all this stuff. Yeah, I didn't really care. I was just like, I would hear about it periodically, and I'd just be like, well, that's interesting, and just kind of move on because nothing happened to me. And quite honestly, I mean, I didn't know, I didn't disbelieve, but I didn't know what to believe really. Obviously. So when I met this guy, I was like, I was 12. I think I was 12 years old when I met Daniel, and he had moved to our town and and if I remember correctly, he was telling me and my other friend Randy like some story about some shape-shifting, werewolf or something like So I started digging into it, and I was talking to this guy from Holland not too long ago, and Holland is like in between. Like if you keep going from Holland, you'll end up in Temple, which is where Abe lives, And so there was this guy out there in Holland, and he was talking to me about. So hold on one second. Big Bad Gun Guy says my email. I put my email at the bottom for you guys, so you can send it there. The story. If you have a story, there it is. Josh Turner, TFTpodcast.com.
Can you hear me? I think I got the microphone covered.
Yeah, can you?
Okay, good.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So the story was, according to what he told me and Randy and my other friend Deuce that was there, he said that this guy went to school with this kid named Deuce, not the Bellator MMA fighter friend of mine. If you go and look on my Facebook, he's on there too. He's an MMA fighter, coach, whatever. This kid I went to school with, he was a little goofball. But anyway, we had just started, we met Daniel in middle school, and he was telling us these stories, and I didn't know what to believe. I was just like, really? Because he had heard these stories, out there. And so I don't, it's really weird because like that whole area around Taylor, like where Phil Balcar had his sighting, was on the other side of Taylor. It was, west in between Taylor and Hutto. And then in this area here was pretty far northeast, not far, but northeast, a good, like, I would say it's probably over 15 miles away.
Okay.
And then I heard stories as far as Rockdale, Lexington, Caldwell. There was somebody that told me a story out of Milano, which is like on the other side of Rockdale, which is where my dad worked and I went to school when I was little. Mm-hmm. And I remember reading it on something. I don't remember what page it was on, but it was about a pale crawler, and this guy got chased by this thing. And on that same thread, and I'm trying to remember what it was, where I read it. Anyway, there was just like this comment below it, and it was in a group somewhere. And I started talking to these guys, and the one guy said he was going to get back with me, never did. But there was a guy below there that said, "You're lucky it wasn't a werewolf." And like he just says that, and I don't know who that guy was. I remember his handle was like Happy Yank or something like that. And I just remember like trying to reach out to that. That guy never responded. But the other dude that saw the crawler or whatever, I remember reaching out to him and him saying, yeah. And then I don't know what happened. Like I didn't follow up because he didn't get back with me right away, which I have too many people, trying to get me stories and stuff. And that area would have been that's like probably maybe like 8 to 10 miles where it happened from where I used to live in Rockdale. So, you got this. Yeah. And so here recently, there was a guy, his name is Lupe, and he got in touch with me because his dad used to work at the power plant. And I got to talk to my dad and ask him if he worked with this guy because he said that his dad remembers my dad. So but this guy's name is Lupe. I don't know his dad's name. I can't remember. He told me in the email. But he said something like when he was a kid, he was riding his bike near the trails. Now, there's like 3 different sets of trails full of oak trees, just full of oak trees out there in Rockdale. So there's Western Hills. I used to live out in that area, and that was me and my friend Keith would go out and shoot guns and stuff. And then there is Northern Oaks, and then there's another one that's just a little bit further than that one, and it doesn't really have a name. It's just called Western Trails. So you have like Western Hills, Western Trails, and you have the Northern Oaks. And those I've been in all of those woods, and there's like really thick woods. The Western Oaks are Northern Oaks, like it at the very north in between 2 big subdivisions that were built back one in the 60s and then another one in the 70s. And then the next one was built in the early 80s. So it was like one decade, then another decade. As the power plant got more people, more people came to work there or whatever. And so this guy told me that he was riding his bike out there. And I've heard this kind of stuff before. And he said something big and hairy and about 7 foot tall, skinny though, lanky, came running out of the woods and chased him. Him and his friend were there on the bike. Now, here's what's interesting about his story. It's not a real long story, but he claimed that it was running, and when it would run, one of its arms, and he couldn't remember whether it was the left or the right. He said he was 7 years old, and the guy's like 47 now. So that's, long time ago. And, that's 40 years ago, that would have been around the time that I would have been riding my bike around there. But he didn't go to school in Rockdale. He went to school in Thorndale. So I didn't know him, but he said that this creature ran, and he was there visiting his cousin who lived in town. It was him and his cousin. I can't remember his cousin's name, but this thing was chasing him, and only one of the arms was swinging. It was like one of the arms was messed up.
Interesting.
And he saw that it was just using the other arm to like navigate through the brush to try to get to the trail. And then once it got onto the trail, it was running. And he said, I looked back, and he goes, and I just saw one arm like down at its side. The face, this is what's weird. He said the face that was like a flat, like a human's, but there was no nose, like the nose was cut off. And he even joked, like he said, like, how they depict like Michael Jackson's nose,
Yeah.
He made like kind of a joke about that. And he was like, it looked kind of like a, like he kind of joked, like, how they like Michael Jackson's nose falls off on South Park or whatever. And, but that's what he said. And he said this thing it chased him, and then it just darted back into the woods. Now, I've never heard that description before, but I have heard multiple people claim that they heard or saw what looked like a Bigfoot type creature in those woods. But I've also heard, not in that particular area where he was at. That's I've only heard like of wolf-like creatures chasing people. And some of them actually look like wolves, like 4-legged. There's a big black one that was chasing people for a while. And people were saying that there was this big black German Shepherd. That wasn't a German Shepherd, because I've interviewed a few people about it, including this guy Darren that I went to school with. So who do we have here? We have Deke Kesselring. Is that what your name is? Your mic is muted, by the way, Deke. There you go.
Testing.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, there we go.
Any relation to Albert?
You got the reference, eh?
I got it. Of course I did.
I thought that was a good name. Like, I don't know. I always try to pick like the most random names imaginable.
Yeah. So how's it going tonight?
Good, man. Yeah, I'm still trying to get caught up on all these different channels I was totally unaware of.
So how's it going?
Good, man.
Who am I speaking with? Do I know you?
Oh, I'm the guy, Conrad.
Oh, Conrad. Okay. Yeah. So it's an interesting choice of names there. I mean, I personally am impartial to Dietrich and Rommel. Guderian was another one. Great Panzer General.
I'm more of a Guderian fan myself. Maybe
Guderian was pretty. I love the whole. They're not going to be able to make it through the Ardennes. Nobody believed they could do it except for them, and then they just show up blasting through the Maginot Line. Pretty interesting that they actually felt safe, and mechanized warfare had kind of like showed up, and the French and the British were stunned. But it's like, okay, did they not have spies? Weren't they laying down on them at that time when they were rebuilding? Did they not know that this was coming?
I'm more of like a Zukov guy, man.
Oh, okay, Zukov, yeah, he was pretty impressive too, but he had tons and tons and tons of people and material, so it was a little easier.
Other than like he was pretty cool. Other than his whole stunt with the searchlights or whatever, that was kind of ridiculous.
And he got treated so poorly when the Russians went back. Stalin had them all thrown in the gulag or killed because he couldn't have anybody being a hero. Because remember, it was paradise, right? So I thought that was pretty horrible the way he treated everybody after they won the war for him. It's like, well, now your reward is to go to the gulag.
Yeah, I think Stalin was probably one of the most insane people in history, man. Like the fact he got away with as much as he did, man.
Didn't they send Zukov to Mongolia or something to get him out of the war?
Yeah. What's crazy when you look at that whole, Franco was the one that ended up, like the day before Stalin died from his stroke, like I guess, or before he had it or whatever, he was ranting and raving about Franco because he was so angry that Franco had, escaped, because, there were the numbers have been estimated as low as 40,000 and as high as 400,000 that fought at Leningrad, in particular Leningrad. I think it was Army Group A or B.
Yeah, it was A.
Yeah. Well, I guess it was A and B because after they got obliterated, the remnants ended up linking up. But it was them and the Finns that had laid siege to Leningrad. And man, Stalin he wanted Franco's ass because the Azul division was made up of volunteers, but a lot of those guys got special privileges for fighting. And I think they linked up with Liebstendarte. I think that was who they were attached to. They attached them to one of the Waffen units. I think it was Liebstendarte. I might be wrong, but because I know Viking was predominantly made up of like a bunch of different countries. Like Denmark sent a lot of people, Norway, Sweden, and of course Finland. And that was SS Viking. I know Das Reich, they did a lot of fighting further south. I think that was in C and D. And I know that Deshead, Totenkopf, they were in Ukraine. There was a lot of them, and there was a lot of Cossacks that joined up and fought. More than half of the Cossack population mobilized to fight against the Soviets because they had lost fighting for the White Russians against the Reds. So they wanted revenge. But the
whole thing to me was like, when it comes to World War II, I think that like Hitler and Stalin were both equally crazy. The fact they just went after Hitler when Stalin also invaded Poland, I never understood that part.
Yeah, that was crazy. They should have went and, they should have both had their asses handed to them. I mean, and a lot of good people, German and Russian, died because of these madmen. And I get what Hitler's whole point, of what was happening. I understand that he was, there was all this shit that was going on from these people. He was, really frustrated with capitalism, and he feared and hated communism. Stalin, on the other hand, hated, freedom, period. Just didn't want to. He was just horrible, period. But I mean, you stop and you look at this, and it was like, why were they not punished equally? Well, the reason that is because of what had happened to Churchill. Churchill wanted to go after the Germans because he knew that he could galvanize his country to do it. And it was a very selfishly motivated man because of Gallipoli. So what he wanted to do was try to reclaim his name that had been tarnished because he got a bunch of people killed in the Navy. So the only way to reclaim it was to, fight the Germans. And so he railed against Hitler in Parliament. And what's interesting about this was if they would have listened to Mussolini about the threat that the Germans because they were right there at his doorstep, they had mobilized like 2 panzer divisions right there in Austria on his border. So Mussolini appealed to what would be the League of Nations at that time. He told them, in 2 speeches, hey, there's a problem here. These guys are aggressive. But they were like, well, you're a fascist, But he's like, yeah, but they're fascist too, and they're, there's, So nobody took it seriously because he was the earlier aggressor. He was there doing whatever before the Germans. And he was railing against capitalism and communism. And in fact, the fascist term comes from the Italians, not the Germans. They were the fascists, And so, he said he was going to recreate Rome and he was Caesar and all this crap. And yeah, if they would have listened to him and his warnings about what was coming, he warned them about Stalin and Hitler. But nobody took it seriously because El Duce was a dictator himself. And he had a bunch of crazy people beating people up in the streets and fighting. And so they were just like, well, yeah, but you're also nuts, But I think if they would have taken him seriously, then maybe it wouldn't have happened.
You ever seen that? You ever seen that mural? I think it was in Rome where it's like this stone face of Mussolini and it just says C, 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 C behind him.
Mm-mm.
Like, it's not,
You're cutting everybody.
Your sound is cutting in and out.
Uh-oh. I might be... yeah, this computer sucks. It's like an old laptop. I might have to refresh or something.
We can hear you now.
Look up the pictures of Mussolini and his guys digging out Rome in the 30s out of all the mud and out of all the dirt that was there. Rome was buried up until a certain point not too long ago. You can find all kinds of pictures of them digging up all the old buildings that are in Rome.
Yeah, Rome was like abandoned for almost like 500, 600 years or something like that after the Roman Empire fell, or the Western Roman Empire fell. It like was abandoned for at least like 6 centuries almost. I think at one point there was only about like 25 or 30,000 people in Rome.
Yeah, they dug the whole thing out in the late 20s and early 30s, man. That was one of the huge put the guys back to work projects that they did. One of these things that's been obfuscated in history.
What a crazy, crazy time that would have been like to be in Rome and there'd be like 30,000 people in it when there'd be a million. Like, that's just 20,000 people in a city that used to have 1 million people.
At least, yeah.
Well, I mean, Dick, you're a Tartarian guy, right? So
I don't know if me truly, I believe it's the remnants of the Roman Empire, and I believe that the Roman Empire stretched on for a lot longer than it was, and I believe it was worldwide. That's just my belief. That's why you find Greco-Roman architecture worldwide. And
what do you think of old Bibi saying that he's going to pay back the Roman Empire?
Yeah, us. America.
Yeah, he's talking about toppling us and destroying us, and people are like, what are you working on? And he's like, I'm working on destroying the Roman Empire.
Yep.
Hold on, who is this? Welcome to the show. Who's James Jones?
Who's James Jones? I'm motherfucking James Jones, homeboy.
Yeah, I know who this is. So let me ask
Can
you
you
a question.
hear me?
Why did you decide to start?
No. You shut your fat mouth.
Yeah, shut up, dude. We're gone. So this is, let me tell you guys who this is. This guy is the guy that threatened us and went on to Abe's show, and we have it recorded of him threatening to kill us, burn us, and do all of this other crazy crap. Okay, so you're gonna be dealt with, dude. Okay, it's all been turned over to the police. You're gonna have to deal with that, dude. All right, you're not gonna sit up here and threaten and talk and act crazy and interrupt my show. He's a Barton supporter, so.
Well, good for him. They could swing swords together.
Yeah. If you want to talk like a normal person, I can bring you back on, but you can't sit there and cuss Mr. James Tipton, James Graves. Are you going to talk like a normal person?
Just don't get irate, Mr. James Jones. Just don't get irate, man. You can just mellow out, dude.
Don't dig the hole deeper for yourself. Let's put it that way. Say whatever it is you got to say. I'm not a coward. I'm not afraid to face you. Anyways, folks, this is what they do. They send people over here to talk crazy and act a fool. And you have sent me countless emails with just horrible threats. This guy's threatened me over and over again. He called my nephew the N-word and said all kinds of crazy stuff on Abe's show. My nephew's Hispanic, but he, I guess, considers him whatever. So Mr. Tipton goes on to say that he's Jewish, which I don't know if that's true or not, and says he's better than me because I'm a SPIC, and says that he's going to kill me and my wife, and he's going to burn our bodies and all this other crap. We have it all recorded. So a couple episodes ago, I played a little bit of a clip of the threats he was making to us. And that YouTube had flagged because he said the N-word on there. He's a pretty gnarly guy. I'll bring you on, James, and you can talk. But if you start cussing and screaming, remember you're just going to get rejected. Go ahead.
First off, you better stop lying about me.
Yeah, I was kind of. Oh shoot.
Number one,
I didn't lie about you. I played the actual clip of what you said.
I'm gonna say my piece.
Say what
because
you've
been lying about me, homeboy.
No, I haven't.
You've been lying about me, motherfucker, sitting there saying, no. I told you.
Did I not just say not to cuss on my show? Okay, goodbye, dude. All right. There it is, right there.
Told about a psycho.
Once again, we got the freaking psychopath. What's going on, man?
Not much.
Hello?
Nah, not much.
Oh, what's up, man? I know who this is. Yeah, we just had.
You know who it is?
Yeah, I know who it is. This guy, the psychopath, just on the show, and he doesn't know how to talk without screaming and yelling.
Well, you know how they are. They're a bunch of, fucking morons, Anyway, what's on the agenda tonight, gentlemen?
Oh, it's Monday. Calling, whatever, trying to have a, talk about cryptids, ghosts, whatever. And we got this.
Yeah,
We talked about werewolves, and it moved into Army Group A, and then.
Right.
Castle Ring shows up here, and the next thing you know, we got this nut job showing up.
Well, he's full of fear, so fear.
Yeah, he's definitely full of fear. Yeah, I mean, he kept telling me he was going to come and do all these things to me, and I'm like, do what you got to do.
Do it.
But he's not. Yeah, do it. He's not doing it. He's just talking a bunch of crap.
Like he's screaming at the top of his head.
You want to lie about me, dude? You want to lie about you?
Wow,
you can lying. Oh, whoa. Hold up. It's all right, man, because we got a countersuit on your ass. Don't worry, homeboy. How you threaten to meet people in back alleys. How you threaten to take people to a ring.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut
That's
up.
what the fuck you said. My motherfucking giant dick, bitch. I'll slap you silly.
It doesn't
Shut
matter
up.
what. It doesn't. You just
Take
said
your weak ass somewhere else. Oh,
You better take your bitch ass
I'm not the
somewhere else,
one raging out, fam.
Come
find me.
ring. I'll meet your bitch ass in the damn ring
Okay,
in the damn
Cyrex,
time.
come on, let's
Bring
go.
your fake ass on.
Come on, Cyrex, let's
You
go.
right now, dude. You're being screen recorded.
All
right
I
now.
hear is you running your mouth. Wow, that was great.
Amazing.
Dominated.
Okay, so Conrad, now you see he's talking about what Blake said on his show about how, oh, we're going to go to the back alley or whatever, you know. That's what it is right there.
Bring him back. Bring him back. Bring him back.
Oh my God.
I might try signing out and trying signing back in. I'm having serious glitching issues on my end.
Okay. I mean, I could hear you, but if you want to go out and come back in, man.
Take you out in the back alley and try to do some weird stuff to you behind a dumpster.
Go ahead, James. Keep talking. Keep incriminating yourself.
Why is he? Ooh.
He just keeps on, dude. Keep talking. Keep incriminating yourself, folks. This is an example of what we go through every day from the Mike McKee and Barton Nunley camp. This guy saying that he's got a countersuit. You're not going to countersuit anything. It's criminal what you've done. It's not about suing. We're not suing you, James. We're pressing charges. There's a difference. And you've threatened to kill other people like Jesse and Joe Doyle. It's not just us. You came on the show and you apologized and admitted to what you did, and we forgave you, but now you're doing it again.
Should be a shame.
So yeah, we're trying to do our show and we get this attack from people. It just is ridiculous. We can't even do a show. Death threats and all kinds of crap, you know. What's up, Sage? How you doing?
It's all coming out. It's all coming out. It's all coming out. Behind the scenes, secret chats are what's up. You know, those great potlucks, those paranormal potlucks are great. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, just enjoying the night. We got some sleet out here. We got, you know, cold weather. It was barely even above 35 degrees out here. How's your night going?
It's cold down here, but it's not sleeting or raining or doing anything like that.
Yeah, it's probably gonna dip down to like 26 degrees tonight here. Brr.
Oh, poor baby.
Oh, what was that?
He's got an echo there.
It's like minus 10 degrees.
I think somebody's got the show playing in the background while they're talking. That's what it is.
Let me see about something with my mic. I got a headset mic. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably my mic.
I think it sounds a little better.
Yeah.
Still a bit of an echo.
Let me see if I can do some settings real quick. I'll be right back on the mic.
Okay.
Sage, it's like minus 10 degrees centigrade right now.
So sorry, folks. We're having our Monday show here, and we got, you know, people trying to come on, and he's still trying to come on, dude.
Let him come back.
James,
Here he
you're
comes.
going to jail.
I'm here, son.
There you go. Go to jail. That's all there. You want to jump on?
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it is funny, man. This guy's just he's a laugh a minute. Let me tell you, ain't nobody scared of you, dude. All right, and nobody's scared of this guy. He just talks a lot of crap, you know.
Sounds nice to me.
Just talks a lot of crap, dude.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he does.
Mm-hmm. And James, I would let you come on and talk if you would talk like a normal human being, but you don't know how to talk. You believe all this crap that these people put in your head. That's why you came out attacking me. This guy goes around telling people that I'm a Satanist, which is absolute bullshit.
Is that better?
Yeah, you're better. That's good.
Okay, there we go. I turned up my mic sensitivity.
All right.
Oh, he tried to come back. He tried to come back.
He keeps coming in and coming back out.
Oh man, dude.
Like, is your phone that fucked up where you can't even hold a signal? Or are you that technologically deficient.
Yeah, his phone is messed up. Your phone is messed up,
man.
James.
What's up? No.
What?
I don't want to hear everybody else.
Normal human being.
This is between me and you, Josh Turner. This is between me and you.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you a quick question. What part of Spain is Mexico? I just want to ask that quick question. What part of Spain is Mexico?
What part? There is no part of Spain that is Mexico.
Then why are you speaking Spanish?
What?
You make no goddamn sense, you fucking idiot.
Portuguese is the language of Portugal.
Are you drunk or something?
No. Hold on.
No.
Dude, you a faggot. You got cocksucker lips. Shut up.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Hey. Okay, if you're gonna cuss, I'm not gonna let you be on. I'm gonna let you be on.
Tell your little buddy to get off my back.
Okay.
Because this is between me and you.
Say what you gotta say.
Between me and you.
Stop being.
Show your fucking face. Stop being full of fear.
Here we go. Where is Spain? Because Spanish is for Spain. You're not a part of Spain, so why you speaking the Spanish, bro? I just gotta ask that question, homeboy. You think you're so damn smart?
Racist, homeboy? Dude, what are you?
I am racist. I'm proud to be racist, man. I love black people, but hey, that ain't N-word. N-words are N-words, homeboy.
You were using the N-word over and over again last time.
Hey, chat, put fear in the chat. Put fear in the chat.
Hey,
and I don't fear none of you.
Are you a pirate?
Hey, Josh Turner. I just want to know, do you use 11? Hey, do you use the 11?
Who controlled Mexico before Mexico became a nation?
So anyway, let's move on from this guy. He obviously cannot.
This is great.
Before it became its
own country. It's good for the to show the police the harassment, the stalking, the gang stalking, cyber crimes. Would be very interested in this, James.
Oh, 100%.
Because he doesn't know how to talk.
110%.
Yeah. Unbelievable. So anyway, we're here to talk about what's up, Anthony. We're here to talk about paranormal and whatever. This guy just keeps coming on. And
so I got like a camping story.
I mean,
this guy doesn't
we can try.
Sage, you're very quiet. Your mic is very quiet, folks. And I'm sorry that this is what we get when we try to do a show. You know, now better? We got people jumping in here and saying crazy stuff.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to find a happy medium.
James, what's going to happen is you're going to keep trying to get in, and I'm going to ignore you. But I am a fair person, and I'm willing to let you say your piece. But when you jump on and you just start talking about Portugal, Mexico, and Spain,
Portugal,
places that I don't live, you know, I've never been to Spain or Portugal, so I don't know why that's pertinent to anything.
They don't
I want a 6-paragraph essay about the movie Silence and the Portuguese in Japan, please.
Richard, I'm going to let you make the decision. You're the co-host here. Should we let him come back and talk or not?
I think if he can be respectful, but he can't.
Let him back or fear.
Well, let him educate us on where Spain is inside of Mexico.
Okay, here we go. James, tell us where Mexico is in Spain.
Yes, please.
No. What we're gonna do is talk about how you threaten people, homeboy. And we got the information on that. So
I don't threaten people, James. I don't threaten people.
Yeah, you did, motherfucker. We got it. We got the info. Don't worry about it.
Look,
it's gonna be turned in. Don't worry about it.
I want this info.
We got your threats, Josh Turner. We got your threats.
James,
and
can you
AIDS.
make the death threats to me without cussing, please? Can you threaten to kill us without cussing?
Can you sit your ass down, homeboy?
I am sitting down.
Look, he can't
you see me
talk.
sitting down?
You see this, folks, just so you see this. This is Barton's guy, right? This is Barton Lilly's guy. He cannot talk without doing this, without threatening and talking and being.
Is he from is he south of me in Kentucky? Because I'm in Ohio.
No, he's in South Carolina, I believe. Let me ask him real quick. Hey, where are you from, James? Tell everybody where you're from. Come on, tell them where you're from.
Tell us or fear.
Don't be shy. Say some more.
Don't be shy. Say what you got to say.
I've got a bunch of crap to talk.
Don't be shy, chap. Come on now. Say some more.
Maybe he doesn't know.
Oh, shit.
What's really entertaining is that all these people sit here and watch or stream. They'll talk shit about Josh so much, but they're so obsessed that they'll sit here and watch this stream night after night after night after night.
Yep.
But they'll tell the whole world they hate Josh.
Hey, James, go and run and tell Barton to come on.
Tell
you're
every
here on
one
his
of them
behalf,
to
right?
come on. I will sun every single one of them.
But I
We would
can
love
tell
to
like
hear
a
from your
good
master,
old
Barton.
camping story that went kind of like hairy.
I don't know why you're satisfied to just be on Barton's leash like that, like be his little attack dog. I think you should let that old man fight his own battles instead of using you. I wouldn't be satisfied to be in your position.
Make sure that you post in the chat there. Hunter is home. Hashtag
He is home.
Hunter is home. Hashtag we won't be bullied. Hashtag we won't be bullied. And if you do, there's a good chance that you'll win something nice. We're gonna
It's
do
all
a giveaway.
coming out, folks.
Hey,
Oh, it's all coming out. Hashtag it's all
Yeah.
coming out.
I'm coming out.
It's all coming out on the big show, folks. It's all coming
I
out.
threatened to
We got all the
decapitate
evidence.
and burn your bodies, but you threatened somebody to go fight him in an alley, so that's the same. No, it's not. It's not the same. Yeah, it's a flashlight to the sun, like I said before.
He threatened to do weird things to you behind the dumpster in the alley is what he did, bro.
Crazy.
But y'all see it, right? We were here in the middle of doing just a normal, regular show, trying to stick to the subject matter, trying to have interesting conversations, and then this is what happens. This is what happens every single day. Every day
2 years
without
straight.
fail. They don't stop.
Yep.
They don't stop.
one
This is
idiot
my
after
life
the
right
other.
here.
Top marks for trying, I suppose.
But see, they're too afraid to face us themselves, and so they send crazy people like James Tipton. They won't get on and face the very person who they claim is the source of all their problems, is ruining their reputation, is ruining their lives, and we're sitting here practically begging them, hey, why don't you come on and talk to us directly then? Because that's what adults do, right? When you have a problem with someone, you address that person directly, you talk it out with them, and you see if you can come to a resolution. Well, we've thrown out an invitation after invitation after invitation for them to do just that, and instead of doing that, they send some crazy person to cuss us out and threaten us because they're too cowardly to face us themselves, even virtually.
Well, and Chris Geyer got on here, and he's already back to talking crap too. So
what? He's back to talking
Chris,
shit.
Really, Chris?
Wow.
Yeah, he couldn't even last a week without talking shit.
He got on naked. He got on naked, so
he was probably drunk.
Yeah, pretty much. And it was a shame because I thought we could be okay, but they just can't do it, man. They just can't do it. And this guy just keeps coming in the studio.
Who's this?
What's your problem, man?
Well, my problem is you trying to threaten me, homeboy.
Nobody's threatening you. Calm down. Calm down. Calm
I got
down.
news for you, boo. I don't give a shit about you little chump asses. You ain't
Right. But you keep
you
running
care
your
enough,
fucking mouth.
care enough about me that
Yeah, but you keep coming over here. You care so little.
Absolute social purgatory while you hang out with some freaking straight weirdos. Come on, most custody cases CPS welfare checks last 6 months and then parents get their kid back. Come on now. Get on with your bad selves. Get on with your bad selves, especially if someone's a sovereign citizen of the Cherokee Nation. Get on with your bad
It's pretty
selves.
bad, dude.
Get on. It's pretty
the
bad.
guy
What do you
will
think
not-
about it? It's bad.
He won't take the psychosexual evaluation. That's Mike's problem. But these
Yeah, I
people
wouldn't be
don't
afraid of no
want to hear the truth.
psychosexual evaluation. I would take it all day. I'll take one right now, and then I'll take one tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after, and with no fear at all. I'll pass that thing with flying colors.
Full of fear.
Why won't you take it? What are you afraid of? You afraid of what they'll find?
So let's do this. Go ahead and just ban James from the show. I'm going to just say goodbye to James. James, you're going to go ahead and ban him. You have a
Let him come
potty
back.
mouth,
He's
you
back.
can't stop talking. Okay? You can't stop. You don't want to act right. So
Why
we're
don't
gonna
you
go
get
ahead
your
and ban him.
chihuahuas to piss off and you talk? Because between me and every damn body, it's between me and you.
You don't want to talk like a man. You want to scream.
And like I said, man, you want to sit there and threaten me.
When did
You
I
threaten me 1,000
you
damn
or
times?
he's threatening you?
We
You want me to play the recordings of you threatening us?
We got that information. And Anthony, you ain't shit. So shut your mouth. Shit,
Or what? Or what?
I'll
Or
meet you
what?
in the damn
Or what,
ring.
James? Or what? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Knock your ass out
Shut
in
me
the
up.
ring. That's what I'll do.
What are you gonna do?
A legal match. A legal match between me and you, Anthony. I'm gonna knock your ass out, bitch. What you gonna do?
Okay, Big Will. Okay,
Is that it?
Big Will.
Is that all you're gonna do? I think you should be worse.
Here's the thing, James.
You ain't gonna do shit, Anthony. You a punk little bitch. That's all you ever been.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do?
Tough
Oh, damn
guy.
it.
Let me talk to this guy. Hold on. Let me talk to this guy. Everybody be quiet. I'm going to add him. Nobody say anything. Let me add to the stage.
Okay.
So here's what's going to happen, James. Right now, if you keep threatening people on here, we're calling the police right now on the show.
Then do it. Okay? Don't fucking bullshit me. Do it.
And that's what we're going to do.
Do it.
We're going to call the police. We're going to call the authorities because we're trying to do a show and you're threatening us and you're acting crazy.
And I got proof that you've been threatening. And you want to talk your shit? I'll beat you in the ring. What you gonna do, chicken legs? You ain't gonna do shit.
Texas is a mutual combat state. So come
in your shit, Turner. You a chicken shit. Shut up. Shut up, little Mexican.
No one's scared of you.
Best case scenario.
No one is scared of you.
Because the police will let you do that.
Big old loud mouth.
Shut your damn 11 And all you PRP motherfuckers are.
This is the thing, James. James, I have never threatened you, but Texas is a mutual combat state, right? Now you go around and I threatened them. I never threatened them. I offered to meet them in a ring if they sign a waiver. That's a big difference. What you did was threaten to burn our bodies. We have it all recorded, James. Your threats have been recorded, and now they're going to be reported to the police because you don't know how to stop, you don't know how to act, and you don't have a leg to stand on. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just an example of what we've gone through. These people do this to us every day. Do you understand? People say block and delete. Well, you have people like Mr. James Graves, a.k.a. James Tipton, a.k.a. Rex, whatever he wants to call him, Rex Jones. He's never stopped. He pretended to be apologetic and friendly, came on the show, and now he's back at it again. When his boss, Barton, got back in it, he started doing it again. Barton, this is on you. You do not speak out against these people. You do not rein them in. You send them to attack us. And then when they do, you don't say anything. If my people were doing this to you or Mike, I would tell them absolutely to stop. This is not correct behavior. But y'all don't do anything, do you, Mike or Barton? You let these people threaten us daily, okay? And there were so many threats that came on. I put them at the top of my Facebook, the threats. James Tipton, you have threatened me multiple times tonight on this live. And stop talking about fighting people. You're not going to fight nobody. Who's going to fight you? The only person on here that you should be trying to fight is yourself and your own demons. That's as simple as that, dude. You won't fight me because you know the result. You know, if you wanted to do a mutual combat here in Texas, there are legal ways to do it. Okay. And I'm not going to sit up here and brag about what's going to happen. Do the math. You figure it out. You're the bad guy who thinks you're so tough. You want to talk all this crap and come at me. I did nothing to you, James. I've given you multiple chances to get yourself straight. Folks, this guy came on the show and he said, this is what he said. He said that he had an alcohol and drug problem and he was working on it. So I was lenient with him and I decided to give him a chance. He came on the show and he apologized and I gave him a chance. And now I'm at my wit's end because you and your pals, you keep on attacking. You call me every nasty thing in the book along with your friends. You interrupt my show. And you keep talking about this James Graw guy. I don't know who James Graw is. Okay? I don't know who this man is. You keep talking about him, but somebody I would say needs to reach out to this guy and tell him that this man is obviously from his behavior not well. And he's probably going to try and hurt that guy, whoever he is. So that's it. I mean, it's a crazy, ridiculous thing. And he went on Abe's show And we recorded him, the whole thing. We recorded him just saying all kinds of horrible, nasty things. This was last year, I believe. If I remember correctly, it was like last September or something like that.
Last December.
Last December? No, it wasn't. It wasn't in December. No.
Well, I got
like September. Yeah. But yeah, he says a lot of crazy things, and you know.
I was actually present in the chat in the lobby, not in the actual live stream, but I was sitting in the chat room and I saw that whole thing go down on Abe's. That guy was absolutely wild. And then he had left voicemails on your guys' phones and left you guys emails. And I remember every single one of them. It was vicious. Absolutely uncalled for. Now, calling people out on their crap and their poor behavior, that's fine. People need to be held accountable for their poor behavior. If people are doing poor behavior, absolutely. You know, people need to be called out for it. If people are out in the field hoaxing, blatantly hoaxing, call them out for it. We need to keep our community honest, pure, and fun and safe.
Yeah.
If we have lunatics, deranged people, if we have people that threaten their own family members, they probably shouldn't be welcomed and embraced into our freaking community. It's just like any other community. Let's take card games, like tabletop card games. If you have a known weirdo or a known woman abuser in your card game community, are you going to bring that person back home into your private circle? No. So why are you going to allow these people to be on your podcasts? Why are you going to allow these people to be in groups? Why are you going to allow these people to comment on, like, and this is at you, Josh, this is at the other camp.
No, I know, because that's what they do. They let them
comment on their threads.
Yeah, I mean, look what happened with Sparky.
Bona fide weirdos.
See, James, what you're doing now is you're clogging up the freaking pipeline there because you keep coming on with different, and it keeps multiple 2, 3, 4, you know, dude. This is ridiculous, dude. Yes, Nevia, yeah, that's him. It was all for Barton Nunley. He said that he was doing it for Barton Nunley.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's recorded. Like,
900.
So I wonder what drug he's doing. If he's doing meth, if he's legitimately smoking meth, he might not remember it. I have family members who are meth heads. He might not remember it. It might have been.
I think he knows. He remembers. You know,
hallucination to him.
Been saying crazy things all the time.
Yeah.
If you drink 936 grams of sugar a day, you'll do anything as well.
Oh, true, true. Yeah, I'm on a zero sugar diet, man. It's wonderful.
I just kicked this guy. I did. It's ridiculous, dude. He just keeps popping back up over and over with like 2 or 3 or 4.
And you know, Barton has never once like denounced this guy or tried to publicly distance himself from him. He's never once denounced any of James Tipton's threats of violence against us. Nothing. So,
or any of the
what does that tell you?
20-something people that he had on there saying that they were going to do this or do that to us on his. And then that Indian guy that they had this Indian guy come on before Chris Geyer. 100%, I believe, in my opinion, I can't prove it, but I think it's one of them too. Because there's a guy whose name is, I'm not even going to say his name because I don't know for sure, but it starts with a J. If you go and look at my Facebook, it's on there, and I think that's who that was. He's a Middle Eastern guy, but yet I'm the one supposedly getting Al Qaeda and Hamas to do whatever. This guy, you know, Larry changed it. It went from Al Qaeda to Hamas and.
I told you, hire the Mujahideen, bro. They're way more hardcore.
The guy can't talk to like a normal human being. He has to act crazy.
And you know, the difference is that you don't see anyone from our camp, from our people going over to their shows and exploding and making threats of violence and cussing up a storm and screaming and yelling and acting a fool. That's them. That's not us.
And we've been telling people, like, you know, these people are not sane. They're not normal. And people just just block and delete and they'll go away. No, they don't. Because James is not his real name. I mean, James Jones is not his real name.
No.
He goes by multiple accounts. He's gone by Rex Jones. He's gone by James Jones, James Tipton, James Graves.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a bunch of
what they
aliases.
do. They make a bunch of different accounts.
Yeah.
So you can keep blocking and deleting all you want, but that does not stop these people. Blocking and deleting stops your average internet troll, which is typically an immature person, like in their 20s, teens, 20s, maybe 30s. Once you get to your 40s, 50s, 60s, like these people are, at that point, that's when you grow out of that. These people have not done that. It's because they're not just internet trolls you can block and delete. These are legitimately mentally unhinged, mentally unwell people. And they have expressed several times their violent intentions towards us. So no, blocking and deleting won't fix it.
I got to say this. They keep on. I got to say this. They keep on bringing like more people into this. They keep dragging more and more people into this. Every time they get on there and say a bunch of crazy stuff, they bring more and more people into the fray.
Mm-hmm.
And these people, a lot of them don't know what's going on. They do not know how bad these people are, and they don't realize how bad they are. And, you know, I mean, some of them you can't blame them because they're not aware of what's happening. And so this has become our life, folks. This is, you know, it's on Facebook, it's on YouTube, it's on Reddit, it's everywhere. It's just attack, 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 attack. And these people don't know how to stop. There's no off switch. So it's gotten so bad. This guy, dude.
These people have kids and grandkids that they can be given their time to.
Like I said, man, if you want to talk between me and you, Josh Turner, we'll talk. But I ain't dealing with all these little Muppets.
Okay, so let's
hold on.
Talk then.
We've already given you a chance to talk, and all you did was curse and make threats.
You've already threatened me.
I've never threatened you, James.
And we got it recorded. You have, and I've never been on Abe's show.
Good for you.
I've never been on Abe's show.
You, James. Never threatened you.
You just also lied about me because I've never been on Abe's show. I've never been on Abe's show.
You called, and your phone call was
no, I did not.
Show. Dude, yes, it was.
Nope.
In front of 50, 60 people. Yes, it was. You called.
It wasn't me then. Because the damn show wasn't me.
Yeah,
the only show I've ever been on is yours.
I have you recorded.
And then I'll tell the fucking judge himself that is a bunch of fabricated bullshit because I've never been on Abe's show.
Okay.
So what lies you trying to speak in, homeboy? Are you
going to listen to what I'm trying to tell you? You called and you made a bunch of threats, and I was on the phone with you, and I was on Abe's show, and everybody heard you saying that you were going to cut our heads off, burn our bodies, you were going to do things to my wife. James, I have it all recorded, James.
What? And did you also tell him that I said if you show up to my house, I will fuck you up. And I'll say that right here now. You ever show up to my house,
why would I show up at your house?
No one wants to come to your dumb house.
Why would I go to your house? Why would I go to your house, James? Anyways, we've heard enough from this guy. Let's move on. I'm going to have to ban you from the studio. I'm going to try and get rid of this guy, but he keeps coming back. Oh, God. So in order to ban, no, hold on. To ban this guy, says I'm going to have to require everyone to authenticate themselves. And
yeah, let me see if I can figure it out on my end.
Yeah. What's up, Abe? How you doing?
What's up?
Hey,
we got this guy who just will not stop coming into the chat.
Got it! Right there, bitch!
Oh, man, he's back.
You need to settle down, son.
Is it a full moon or something?
It doesn't have to be for these people. These people are going to do it. You know, this is what you get, though, folks.
Yeah.
You see with your own eyes. You see what they are. You see what they're doing right here.
Is this
Remember,
because he loves
Thank you,
darkness?
motherfucker. Now take it to court, bitch.
Maybe
Take
you
it
should
to
take it
fucking
court
court.
there, James Jones.
We
if
will.
You're being threatened.
Mr. James
Have you thought
Jones.
about that? Have you thought about taking it to court yourself? I don't threaten
Hey,
anybody.
just
I was threatened.
give me a death threat.
Hey,
That's all right.
Take this back. Get your
hey,
Unfortunately,
dude, stop
Look
yelling
how
at me.
mentally unstable this rabid dog is. Ladies and gentlemen, James Joe, clap it up. You sound like a fucking idiot. You
That's
sound like
those
you
demons
sound like
laughing.
you sound
No,
like a
for
fucking
real.
idiot in
You
Detroit who
should probably
can't
take it to the cops there,
understand his
James
own
Jones.
language.
That's them demons laughing. Hey, James, how come you don't show your face on camera if you're so brave?
Because he's full of fear. Just let him go. Let him go.
I mean,
He's
just
full of
show us
fear.
your face. You can say all these
I would
mean,
like to tell
hateful
if I
things.
had
You
a
can
paranormal
laugh.
encounter, but this guy's clogging up our freaking.
Do you not want us to
Why
see
are you
that little
screaming?
demon that's doing that
He's
laugh
being
on
I'm
your
not
face?
screaming.
what is wrong with this guy?
Can we
Yeah.
just see your face,
He's a
James?
mental
Yeah,
child.
show,
Why don't you just show your face?
James, show us your face. Show us your face. Show us
Show
your
us
face.
your face.
Show us
Show
your
us
face.
your face.
Show us your face.
No. Strawberry
This is
chapstick.
great. This guy is just the next Cyrax, I swear to God.
Yeah. Exactly
I
what
think
he
you
is.
just said PRT is great and awesome. Thanks, James.
That's what I heard.
Strawberry
Awesome. Thank you for the
chapstick.
compliments, James. We appreciate it. Hey, James, hold on. Let me ask him a serious question here. He's got the mic muted here. Let me see if I can. So, James, I got a serious question here. He left it, and he's back with another. Please, look at this. He's got multiple profiles on there. So,
What is
James, I got a
this?
serious question for you, Mr. Tipton. Mr. Tipton, I got a serious question. Would you like a PRT hoodie? Would you like some PRT
No, but I'd love to
merchandise?
put a damn PRT fucking
Would
whooping
you
on
like-
your
would
bitch
you like
ass.
a
Is what I'd love to
PRT
do,
tumbler?
homeboy.
Look
You
how
can't have
crazy
some
he is. He's a
badass
rabid
PRT
dog,
number.
ladies and gentlemen.
Strawberry
Type in the chat,
chapstick.
fear. Fear.
James,
Folks,
I
here's
agree.
an example.
My head's
He
getting
cannot
cold.
have a
Fun video.
PRT tumbler because he is not a Patreon member. James, if you
And
pay your
why would he?
Patreon fee,
So if you okay, look, serious question. If you give him a PRT tumbler, he's gonna shit in it.
There's a pretty good chance, man. You can't trust these people.
pretty good chance he will.
I mean,
Nunley was
Martin
trying
loves
to
to
kiss
hire people to
men
do
with
that. Yeah.
strawberry chapstick.
James, I do agree that Tony has an awesome mustache, bro.
Oh,
James,
man.
would you like me to play
why
the
is he
video of you
so
on Abe's show?
mad?
Because I can do that right now. I
We're
can play
trying
the
to have a
video
discussion.
that we have right now of you calling Wolf and threatening him while he's on Abe's show. I can do that. I mean, maybe you were like just too high and you don't remember. I don't know. I don't know how
gave him the
drugs
link
work.
so
I
he could
can't
go to
relate.
the Patreon
I don't do drugs, unlike you. And here we go. Here we go.
in the StreamYard chat.
You want to push your part, man? I need you to be in one piece. Calm down, dude. You need some release. You're gonna kill Nelly? Wow. Who's wearing a damn dog collar, looking like a skagit? Oh, you're talking about Jesse looks like wow, what a potty mouth you have. You
Scadios.
hit your mother with that mouth? Awesome. Yeah, man, I'm a faggot. That's why I'm gonna stick this foot up your ass. Naughty bad things with men. Do you do naughty? I ain't scared of little bitches like you. Is that what your problem is? Are you mad about that? I don't even know her, man. I know if I talk like this, I sound masculine and scary. I know that. You've been watching too many 80s movies, dude. You need to calm your ass down because when you show up here for all this mayhem and madness, I'm going to be calm and cool and collected, and you're going to be all wore out and needing oxygen. You need to calm down, take a breath. Listen here, motherfucker. That fucking Tony Satanist bitch. Not what? It's a whistle. You are a Satanist. You worship Satan. Oh, Satan. Yeah. What? How do you know anything about me, dude? You don't let anybody talk. All you're doing is screaming and yelling and acting like you're on a freaking bender.
That's probably Shawnee's friend, the white boy.
You up to this? No. So you're acting as his agent on your own. You're making threats. Oh, I better shut up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Shut your butt cheeks. You're gonna cheat me down. Shut your butt cheeks, puto. You don't know what I can do. You better watch yourself. Vote for Biden. You love Biden, don't you? Yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever, dude. You're a pillow biter, fool. I'm gonna play your clip. Your mama is hip. Your mama's got lips. Blah, 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 blah. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Damn pillow biter. You're insulting African Americans by trying to talk like some sort of ghetto thug. You're not. You're some goofy white dude. You're from some goofy white dude from Atlanta.
Very disrespectful.
What? Spanish. Spanish? What? What did you say? You know that Weird Al Yankovic?
It goes on and on and on.
That guy's terrible, man.
What happened to all that talk about you weren't on Abe's show about how James about how you didn't call and make a bunch of threats and scream and yell just like you're doing now?
I bet he wears strawberry chapstick.
Here's the problem though. You can't play right on this show right now all what he was saying because we'll get demonetized for the episode. At the very least, we'll get a strike because he said some horrible things. He used the N-word over and over and over again.
Yep.
Yes, he did.
So when we played a small clip of it a couple episodes ago, we had problems. So this is what we deal with here. This is the
Cool Hand, 1961. He just dropped into James Tipton, James Grave, going off last December on Josh Turner, giving him a private phone call because somehow he got his phone number and going crazy. I was actually over there in Abe's live stream. Like, Abe and I haven't always seen eye to eye. There's a lot of stuff that he says I don't agree with, but I'm not going to go and call him, Josh, or anyone else and go off on him like that. That's insanity. That's a lack of self-control. That is some serious mental instability, and they should probably be examined.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cool Hand. We were in the middle of doing just a regular show, at least trying. But then this James Graves, James Tipton, James Jones, they go by different names, dropped in and decided to make a bunch of threats, cussing, screaming, yelling, disrupt the show on Bart and Donnelly's behalf, in his own words. So there you go.
Both have strawberry
every day.
chapstick.
So Ace is on the show. Isn't this another troll? Isn't Ace another troll?
No,
if it's that Ace Outdoors guy.
Isn't he the guy that was he's some redneck trying to say he was black or something?
African American.
Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, get out of here.
Just show your face, dude.
These people, dude, just trolling.
He just showed his face.
Yeah.
He wasn't black.
No, I know.
I saw his face. He's a white boy.
James, why don't you take your guy and leave my chat, please?
Weird looking dude, too.
First,
they're filling
First
up
off,
the
he got booted.
First off, get out of here. Get out of here.
Oh,
first off, gone.
Yeah. There he comes. He comes coming back. I may have to.
Just let him back. Just let him go. Let him go.
So
he keeps coming back.
Refresh the whole chat because of this dude, this asshat dude.
So the siege of Leningrad, eh?
Yeah.
Oh man.
The siege of Leningrad.
This is what they want. They want to disrupt everything so that we can't.
Yeah, because their live streams suck over there. You got brother. All right, brother. Oh, yeah, the cream brother. Oh, yeah.
So in order to block him from the StreamYard studio, we would have to have like every guest who clicks the link and wants to share their encounter, that they would have to register some account and verify who they are, which a lot of people don't know how to do that. But I mean, for now, he can just stay there in the back room and.
The problem though is that when the thing's filling up, I push him by accident trying to get somebody else on. And so that's what happened. And then that Ace guy got in here. This is ridiculous, dude. I'm so sick of this shit, dude. I'm sick of these freaking people, dude. Just
it's nonstop.
And all this comes from people going to bat over a dude that got his fucking kid taken away.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy
had nothing to do with me. I didn't fucking do it. I mean, this guy
his son got taken away because he was living in a roach-infested, dilapidated trailer with his mommy.
Yeah, kid flunking out of school too. Like
black-jawed inbred skin tag with roaches on the walls. Like, are you freaking kidding me?
There's roaches crawling on the walls and on the couch, and like in his own live streams on his own channel. There's roaches crawling.
He's a man of God, don't you know? Yeah, like I can sit here and tell about like 8, 9 paranormal encounters throughout the brevity of my life, but I don't want them all associated with this exact current stream right now because this guy's tainted this episode.
Here we go, right here, folks. There it is. Look, Barton Nunley in humanoids, and there is their woman Dana. Josh getting blasted.
Yeah, she's watching right now. Dana, hop on.
She's watching right now. The old hag witch.
Hop on. I want to talk to you. We love you over here. We love you in Ohio.
Yeah,
we laugh at you. We laugh at you.
Jump on the show, Dana. Click the link.
Come on, every Buckeye wants to laugh at you some more.
They're a bunch of cowards. They won't join.
Hey Barton, you owe Amy Creel and I books, by the way. Those never showed up, you jerk.
Oh, he rips everybody off. That's what he does. He ripped me off for $540 something, $580 something. And then the books showed up on eBay and being sold on eBay, which I wonder how that happened, Barton. Wonder how that happened. Yeah.
You know, Dana, though, you raise a good point. Barton should come on and say what he has to say.
Yeah.
But Dana,
ask him why he doesn't
but
come.
Dana, you'll see that he's not going to do it because he's a coward. And what does it say about you that you're following a coward?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ask all of your friends over there. Skin tag, fridge woman. I mean Kool-Aid. Where's my sunglasses inside, Mr. Sunglasses? Crypt Keeper. Ask any one of them why they don't come on. Like we're not going to fully roast them.
They should come to the TMS show. We'll tear them apart. They should come on to the TMS show. We'll tear them apart once a week.
No, they just got to explain why they hate Josh so much.
Well, they'll never be there.
Have a solid reason.
I'm going to ask him a question. Hold on. Everybody shut the fuck up. Why do you hate this man so much? What is the general purpose behind your campaign?
Yeah, brother. Come on and tell them why you hate Josh Turner. Brother.
Like, don't they have something better to do with their lives than hate Josh Turner?
They don't. That's the issue. They don't have jobs. They don't do anything besides.
Exactly. You know what you should do, Dana?
I mean,
you should
if they consider talking shit job, then they're really good at it. I mean, they should get paid $40.
Tell them to come on.
You imagine living rent-free in somebody's head like this? Like, that's...
Every damn day they live rent-free.
All day, every day. It's insane.
I live rent-free in all of their heads. That's the crazy thing.
I spent Saturday putting in...
Oh, look who's back. Look who's back.
A ceiling fan.
Hey, here you go.
Let him go.
Go ahead. Say what you got to say, James. Dana's rooting for you.
Why are you... What the fuck? Zoolophilia in the house, man. Like, you love chickens.
Well, you know, he claims that Josh Grow or Josh Graw or James Graw or whatever his name is took video of him with a dog. I'm not even joking. That's what this man, James, yes, yeah. James claims that he's mad at James Graw or Josh Graw, whatever his name is, because supposedly that guy took a video of him with a dog. Defend yourself. Tell us about you and the dog.
It's about the dog, fam.
The dog, Josh? Fuck the dog? Is that why they call you Wolf?
Nah. You're the one that's doing zoolophilia, fam. That's illegal. That's illegal. Why? I can't understand you. Speak English. Jarble Yargin piece of shit. Speak English.
This is
sound like a Sims.
Until this war is over, obviously my channel is just going to be a war zone with these people. So
And, you know, and to everyone watching, just remember that this is what they're taking from you. The direction of these live streams. If you don't like it, well, don't blame us, blame them, because you saw right here we're in the middle of just trying to do a normal show, not acknowledge these crazy people, not talk about them, to just talk about cool stuff that you want to hear. But then what happens? That they send one of their insane, crazy roaches to disrupt it, because that is what they do. They disrupt and they replicate so they can create other people who disrupt. And what they do is that they tell lies that are so blatant, so huge that the average person is probably going to automatically accept that as the truth, because they're going to think, well, nobody in their right mind would say something so disgusting about someone else, unless it's true. But see, that's because they don't know that these people are not in their right minds. And then they make fake accounts that they then use on their social media and on YouTube to reinforce these lies. So it looks like, hey, a bunch of people are believing this stuff about PRT and about Josh Turner, so it must be true. But no, it's a handful of people with several fake accounts that they use to reinforce their own lies. That's what it is. And we've been saying this for years, and this guy has been doing this for years and getting away with it. And now he's been brought out into the light. He's been throwing his rock and hiding his hand, but PRT caught his nasty little hand and showed everyone, look, this is the hand that's been throwing the rock. And he's been throwing a fit ever since for the past 2 years, harassing and recruiting other people to do the same thing.
Yeah, that's why you got this guy. Remember this guy, James, is always over there in Barton and Mike's chat, and they know what he does. They know what he's done, because Mike watches us religiously. He watches Abe's channel religiously. They're watching us right now.
Yeah.
And they know that James has done this, and they still let him over there run around with them. They let him over there. They talk to him, and they
condone his actions.
They condone it. Yeah, they do. They absolutely condone it.
They sign off on his bullshit.
Hello.
Nice.
Oh, well, it's not glitching now.
Well, yeah, that's good. What's up, Conrad? Yeah, I own James.
Hey, bro.
Just trying to talk about the paranormal, but we have to deal with Mr. Tipton's craziness, obviously.
Dude, it was getting really interesting. It was about to get into Tartaria stuff, and that's always been like a weird thing that I've been looking at for years, man. But like kind of in a different way. I don't believe in it at all.
Yeah, I don't. Me and Richard have gone back and forth on it. Richard's my co-host on Mondays, and Richard, you believe in Tartaria. Tell Conrad what your thoughts are with this.
So I believe it's the remnants of the Roman Empire, and I believe that the Roman Empire, because it says in the book of Daniel that the Roman Empire was a worldwide civilization, and I honestly believe that that's what all of the old world cities are. Because if you actually study the architecture, they're like a Greco-Roman architecture. It's all marble. It's all pillars. It's all. They have all the old Romanesque carvings. They have the grandiose entranceways. They have. They're still all over Toronto. But every civilization or every city back in the day, every one of these big cities in the last maybe 300-400 years has had one of their great fires that burnt down the old world of the city. They also had how many wars and how many places, and all of these cities were mushed to the ground. And they had whatever, I don't know what year these grandiose mud floods happened, but something happened that buried the old world. And every time they dig them up, it's all of these Romanesque type buildings that are like, for example, the city next to me called Barrie. The entire main street is one big building that's buried in about 50 to 60 feet of mud or whatever the residual was from whatever buried everything. You can go from one side of the city or one side of the main street of the city to the other. They call it the catacombs. And you can go down, from what I was told by somebody who did it and who actually had one of these buildings and showed me where the door to the underworld was, as he called it. He said you can go down 5 stories and you can go from one end of town to the other. And it's all one big building. All the rooms connect. They're all these old red brick buildings, or it's all this old red brick architecture. And I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, it's just the tops of all these buildings that we see. If you look at the pictures of any of these cities that they've dug out, or any of these cities, they're 4 to 5 to 6 stories deep in this dirt, dried out mud. They've got so many. Who was it that was talking? One of the old Greek philosophers talked about a time where there was so much mud that the world will never talk about mud again. Aristotle, or one of the main, I don't know. There's a few of them with the A names, but something happened. I believe, I don't know what year it is. I was told by the Freemason who lived next door to me, who was a high level Freemason, that my town was destroyed in 1864 by this mud flood. And that they covered it up. And he was actually going to show me the book, but he passed away before he could. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, he sat down and gave me a whole dissertation on how the entire town was destroyed by it. Told me the whole story.
But we had Guy Anderson on the show, and he's a big Tartarian guy. And he talked about the Cabbage Patch children and the babies and all that, and he's got like 2 or 3 books he's written, and I had a great conversation with him about the Tartarian, the empire, and all that. And I don't buy into everything, and the timeline is not correct. And me and Richard disagreed heavily on the timeline.
He said 1776 was when it happened.
Yeah, 1776. But he also said, "Welcome to the show, Taylor." He said something like. That was the reset, wasn't it? And he said that we're living in like the little season, like Satan's little season. That was one of the things he said too.
Who knows? I don't know what to believe about that. You could make a strong argument for it.
It's hard to fathom, right? I mean,
yep. I know that the whole old world was pretty much Christian, at least for most of it.
Yeah, well, that was one of the arguments that he had was why they destroyed it.
Yep.
I don't know. Taylor, welcome to the studio. Who are you, Taylor? I can't read your deal there.
Hi, it just says a student of weird. So I just wanted to hop on because I found this in my aunt's old house and she wasn't into any of this stuff. Now I am. And when I saw it, I had to grab it. It says Tartaria on it. I've never seen one like this. How do I turn the camera around?
Oh, this is interesting.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, the globe.
Oh, that's super cool.
You see where it says
Wish we could
Tartaria?
enlarge it. There's no way to enlarge it, though, is there? Let me see. Let's maximize. There you go. We maximized you. Oh, okay.
So that's
Can
like
you
the Mongol Empire.
Yeah, it says Tartaria, Asia, Russia, China, Tartaria, Terre, Nova Frontia.
Huh.
And I've never seen a globe like this. Like Zona Freda Centin. Like
where did you get that?
My aunt had it. She had died and she was never into this stuff. And I saw it and it was just in one of her shelves. And I was like, oh my gosh, I have to have that.
Jeez, that's crazy.
In all the old books, the Mongols are regarded as the Tartars. It wasn't until like the 1900s that they were even called the Mongols.
Yeah, the Mongols and the
Chinese,
Central Russians, like going up into that Russian passage right there, going towards the North Pole.
Well, the Tartars, I mean, they were eventually defeated and kind of wiped out by the Cossacks. And I've talked about that before. That's my dad's people, the Cossacks. But the Tartars became Muslim. So the Tartars, I mean, and you can look up Tartars. They actually were a tribe of steppe warriors who fought for the Russians in multiple wars. So did the Cossacks because they lived within the region, of Ukraine and Russia. but they were rivals. The Cossacks were Christian, and the Tartars were Muslim because they had been influenced by the Ottoman Empire, and the Tartars had been influenced by Orthodox Christianity and Catholicism from the Germanic people. So I don't know. When you look at the Tartars, I mean, you think of them as a tribe, but like Guy Anderson said on the show when we did the interview with him, you're looking at like, I mean, just a catch-all term for this weird, what could be ancient civilizations, you know, mud flood, whatever. So that's a very interesting globe that you had there, Taylor. I guess she's gone, but yeah, that was
cool.
really cool. That was neat.
Have you ever seen that document from the old communist archives that they released where it actually talked about them covering up the Tartary even existed?
No,
I don't think that was the psyop, but I remember watching something where Buddy went through the entire paper where they sort of obfuscated it from civilization or from the history books in the 1920s.
So, Conrad, what are you were talking about Tartaria too? What is your thoughts on this?
Hey, I'm gonna get off
Conrad,
a little bit.
yeah.
If you guys are still on, I'll be
Okay.
back on.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Alexander, I see you're back. What's going on? What's going on with you, man?
I'm doing good. It's all good here. Been raining. Doesn't rain much. Other than that, been good. America has their ships near Aruba, preparing for Venezuela. That's happening here. Because Venezuela is not far from Aruba. It's about 60 miles or less.
Mm-hmm.
So they've been here in the area. That's the only thing new.
So, what do you think is going to happen with that?
With the ships,
Yeah.
I think the Trump is going to do precision striking with the cartels. Because if you came across a video that just popped up, that Maduro admitted that he was pressured, that he worked with the Biden administration, and to let the gang members, I forgot the Trenda de la Agua gang, to go to the U.S. He admitted it. And I think he's also involved with the election in 2020, with the system that America was using. They used the same one. It was developed in Venezuela by Chavez. So, but yeah, all of those information is going to be coming out.
Yeah, that Dominion system.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what they use.
Yes.
I watched 300,000 votes change live on TV from one to the other, right? Swap
Well, in
from
2016, whenever I went to vote with Zane, and like he watched his vote get changed on the machine, like in real time, because he voted, obviously voted Donald Trump, hit next, and then he hit back, and his vote was changed already to Hillary Clinton. So yeah, those voting machines are a scam.
Do you remember that Trump had a guy on who actually hacked the Dominion voting machine right on his cell phone a few days after the election, when they were still trying to say it was all a scam? I think it was after 2020.
I don't know. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, no, they had some guy on that was I don't know. He had some sort of I can't remember what his position was, but he was actually on a press conference and he hacked one of the machines live off of his cell phone.
Wow.
Yeah. So he to the point that they can be hacked and how easy it was and blah blah blah. So I'm sure that's another one that's lost to time.
Yeah, but everybody hates that Maduro, the president of Venezuela. Nobody likes that guy. And
no, you're right. Since Chavez, Venezuela has gone, because Venezuela was one of the richest country in South America. They have a lot of resources,
They should still be.
Yeah, but due to their socialism, it went backwards. I live between a socialist and a communist country, and the people there don't like it. They live very poor. And a lot of people come to Aruba to get food, and then they go back to Venezuela because there's not much food either. But the people there actually would want America to intervene there to take Maduro out. They're all pro taking him out, tell the truth.
Yeah, I remember at the beginning of this administration, he had to be forced to take back these Venezuelan immigrants who were part of Front de Aragua. Like he was like, nope, I'm not taking them back. And then 24 hours later, he was like, okay, I'm taking them back because Trump put a boot in his ass. So he's gonna find out. I mean, he's gonna learn. I mean, Trump is not some savior or whatever. Like I'm not one of these like basic Republicans who thinks that he's some magical savior, great Christian guy. But the fact is, he's not a fully possessed demon like the opposite party is, and that's the best we can hope for, honestly.
Yeah.
What's up,
He's doing good till now. I think he's going to be taking Maduro out, and he also needs to take the Colombia out. The president of Colombia, he's also associated with the cartels. So he also needs to be taken out. Both of them.
Yeah, and down in Mexico, that they're really pissed off at their president too. Like I don't know if y'all seen that on the news, but
yeah.
Like those people have been storming the presidential palace, and it wouldn't be the first time that they've done that. Like they've actually burned down government buildings that they've just gotten so mad and just been so fed up in the past. But
Well,
now
it's actually happening all over the world. I mean, there's in Asia. I think Britain was having a bunch of riots and stuff.
France.
There's a second, France. I mean, everyone is just waking up and not taking the government's crap anymore. We're not going to allow these politicians to just continue getting rich off the backs of the normal people.
Whatever happened in Bangladesh? Didn't they have their big? Weren't they having a revolution like a couple of weeks ago, and it just dropped off the news?
I think it was could be in Bangladesh also, but I think it was Nepal that the Gen
Yeah, it was
Z
Nepal.
guys there. Nepal.
Nepal actually burned down a couple of government buildings, and they were very careful. They specifically chose government buildings and left every other institution alone.
Yeah, they went after the prime minister. They were on the run, and they had a government change, and then afterwards the youth went and cleaned up the street, as a community, So that was good.
And the reason they did that, if I am remembering correctly, is because the government had posted or made a new law which gave raises to the politicians, even though the day-to-day people were struggling to even just survive.
Yes, that's true. And they also they blocked the internet access. That was the last straw when they took the internet down.
Yeah, when you don't want people talking about you about what you're doing, then it's because you're up to no good.
Exactly.
I mean, like whenever someone's just is not in open book, that it's always a red flag. Like all of us here, we're open books. What you see is what you get. We don't become someone else the moment we turn these cameras on. We're the same person in real life as we are on these live streams, as we are on the podcast, and people don't like it. The wrong people don't like it. The hateful, evil people don't like it.
So James Jones is in the chat, in the private chat, and he's over there. It's not James
he's going crazy.
That's not his real name. He's spinning out and saying all kinds of stuff. I assure you, he's not a child. He is not. He's been on the show and showed his face. He's a fat, bald-headed guy. Not a very pleasant person.
Not pleasant to look at there.
Not pleasant to look at, and that's him. But he's very angry and weird and bitter, and he was sending death threats to Helbin Holler attacking Jesse Doyle because I guess he had a thing for her or whatever, and she didn't like him. I know he used to harass and attack Vault too, but he accused me and some other guy named Graw, who he seems to be obsessed with, of being in cahoots. And I'm like, I don't know this. I don't know who this guy is. I don't even know if he's a real guy. I just know he's somebody that he talks about, obsessively. Yeah. Yeah, if he's pretending to be a kid, he's definitely not, and he's crazy. I mean, this guy is just nuts. But he's from that other camp, and what's crazy is that they allow this man to run around in their chats and act the way he does. It's absolutely nuts.
Someone's echoing pretty bad.
I think it's Nelly.
You have to turn the speaker
he's saying
down.
in the private chat, folks, he's saying, you said you're going to show up at my house. You know where I live, and you're going to kill me. That's what you said. When did I ever say
We don't know where you live.
No one wants to be near you, dude.
No, that was
you're mentally unstable. No one wants to be around you.
Yeah,
James. You're thinking of your friend Larry. You're thinking of your friend Larry, James, who called our mortgage broker demanding our new address after we moved.
Yeah.
That's what you're thinking of.
He literally, this guy Larry, Lying Larry, we call him. He went after Sparky, and he said that he said a bunch of crazy stuff about Sparky. Sparky's never met this guy,
Just made a bunch of stuff up about the guy.
Donation. What's up, Abe? How you doing? The blind. What he said? The blind and
tie, bind, and rebuke in the name of Jesus Christ daily.
Yeah, my eyes are. Need to get my glasses, dude. Sitting up here having to deal with these lunatics. I'm telling you, man, you can't even have a show. You can't, we do good stuff. We have good stuff going on here, but we have to play with these children. They're not children, but they act like children. To play with them and try to get them to leave. And we've tried being nice. That doesn't work. We have to go to the police, cyber crimes. We have an appointment with them this week. So, and this guy's already been reported once. He's going to get reported again because this just keeps happening. And I want to file charges completely for threats and harassment. It's going to happen. I'm going to have to file charges on this guy. I hate to do anything to anybody but they just won't stop. Then that's what happens.
And Barton, if you're not associated with this guy, you should do what Dana says and come on the show. And Dana, you should gas him up and get him ready to come on the show. Tell him to come on here and destroy us.
Yeah, you're his biggest cheerleader.
Vanquish
Dana.
him.
Tell him to come on. This big bad legend.
There's some mic feedback. That's really bad.
Dave Salt. I don't know who you are. I saw you came on. Who are you, Dave?
Dave's
Hello.
I was going to say Dave's one of my best buddies in the whole world.
Oh, okay.
A long-time lurker, first-time chatter. How's it going?
How's it going, Dave? Nice to have you on.
I had something to contribute, so I decided to hop in. I just discovered a new Mandela effect. I think you guys are fans of those.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So in the song "I'll Be Home for Christmas," what is the second line in that song?
You can count on me.
Not anymore.
Okay.
Let's I guess I got the official Frank Sinatra YouTube video pulled up here. Should I present?
It shows up in a lot of music.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It really does. In the lyrics. I just heard one on Faith No More the other day, and I can't remember what it was. Thank you for that donation, guys.
Thank you.
Hey, that's one way to make
you.
them mad. They hate when we get donations. They flip out, dude.
Oh, yeah.
That's all they talk about. They say that we beg for money. We've never begged anybody for money. It's a complete lie, like everything else they come up with.
No, they get mad whenever y'all send super chats because they don't work and that they want free money for doing nothing. So whenever they see someone else actually doing something to earn money or to earn donations, then they can't stand it. They live off of the government, that like socialists, like communists, like Democrats, but claim to be conservative Christian, good old country boys, but yet they're on disability and welfare and just leeching off the system because they don't want to work. None of them work.
James is saying that I got the screenshots of where you live. James, it doesn't matter because I've never said that.
What screenshots does he think he has?
I don't know, but I wish he would get the hell out of my chat, dude. How do I can't get this guy to stay out. He keeps coming back, and you see he's spamming it. He's spamming my chat.
Yes, thank you for giving us more to take to the police, James.
God, this guy's ridiculous, dude.
So what does I'll Be Home for Christmas say, Dave? Sorry, I'm just very curious about this.
Still with us, Dave?
Dave, are you there?
I think maybe his connection's messed up or something.
Sorry, I had my mic muted on my headset. So, I guess if you don't want to play it because of copyright or whatever, that's cool. It says you can plan on me.
Really?
Yeah.
Whenever I've noticed that whenever, what is that noise? It's like really bad feedback whenever I talk. But I've noticed that whenever these Mandela effects affect songs, it's like they change in a way that doesn't make any sense.
I was gonna say that too. It's like even shows sometimes, like Boardwalk Empire, it doesn't add to the show in any way or make any sense of the context. It just kind of like they just add whatever.
Empire?
Huh?
What happened on Boardwalk Empire?
So there was a song that I got stuck in my head from that show. It's a good show, but
I've watched the show. That's why I asked.
Oh yeah, so they had like a fictionalized version of this singer back then named Eddie Cantor, right?
Yep.
And so he was singing one of his popular songs, which is like back in 1920, and the lyrics go. He's talking about like hanging out with girls, whatever. But the lyrics go, the dumber they are, the better I like them because the dumb ones know how to have fun.
I fucking roaming cunt, pervert.
I specifically remember that because it was so like the song was so annoying.
Joel, hold on. People are Joel.
You've no idea. I know he's fucking pervert bastards. I'll fucking kill him.
Joel, calm down, man. It's
chill out for a second, Joel.
Joel.
He's gone.
Calm down, Joel. No.
I actually remember that as well, exactly as you described it. So
yeah. But see, those aren't the lyrics now.
Oh no!
Now the lyrics are the dumber they are.
These fucking clowns to fucking do this. Here, look, I've got a fucking corn up. God, here, look, it's fucking.
Joel's just a little. He's a good guy. He's just a little aggravated. But go ahead, guys. Joel, just come down.
But so the lyrics now say the dumber they are, the better I like them because the dumb ones know how to make love. Which doesn't make any sense for a song written in like 1919, 1920.
Yeah,
you know, like that would not fly back then.
Right.
Because I looked the song up, but both like just independently. I listened to the original song, and it's changed there. And then I went back and listened to it on that show, Boardwalk Empire, and it's changed on there too. Damn. And I know the lyrics went that certain way because it was the most annoying song I've ever heard in my life. It's like a Geico commercial. It gets stuck in your head and you can't get it out.
I have the Blu-ray, so I might watch that tomorrow.
Yeah, check it out. You'll see
it out because there's some. We were watching Sopranos, like we rewatched The Sopranos and The Shield.
Yep.
Some of those
I love
old
both
shows,
of those shows too. Yeah.
And they had changed. There were certain things on there that had changed on there. So it's a very weird thing.
Remember, I keep going on about the Battle of Kiev in 1941 and how many tanks were lost.
Yeah.
It's changed again. It was 387 on Saturday.
What?
That seems like a low number.
Yeah, it does seem like a low number.
Considering they were tank armies, at 49-1, which was the pre-war Soviet doctrine for tank armies, it should be 14,000. And that's what it was originally when I first started studying this at 12 and 13 years old.
You think they might be downplaying it just to, like, because they don't want to reveal how
How
many
did they
they've killed
change the
over the
numbers?
years?
How did they change the numbers
Oh,
in the 100
of
books
course,
that I have on
Mandela,
my
yes.
shelves? Over and over and over again.
Yeah, these Mandela effect changes. It's like they never make anything more truthful or anything. It's always like just something negative, something deceptive, or something that just makes no sense whatsoever.
Right.
And I wonder how many things have changed this many times. Like this number of tanks that I've seen. It's been 59, 159, 559, or 557. It's been, and now, like I said, 387 or whatever it was the other night when I checked again. It's weird. Why? Like you said, it makes no sense.
So another thing with this is like, because I like Frank Sinatra sang one version of the song, and my stepmom loves Frank Sinatra, so I like got on the phone with them right after I found out, and I, asked them the question, and they answered like I thought they would, and then we played the song, and then basically they just went into full denial, like it was always the plan the whole time, and we just misremembered it, and I'm like, really? Like, come on. And then my sister-in-law, she says that like, oh, she doesn't remember, and I'm like, I feel like a lot of people, like some people get foggy instead of like misremembering or remembering. Some people just reject it. Some people just don't remember anything, and some remember it as I remember it.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if it does. Sorry, go on, Anthony.
I was just gonna say, like that.
Hold on, God damn it! Trying to get rid of this douchebag, and I kicked David off instead.
Oh crap! Sorry about that, Dave.
Oh, gosh, this is so sickening.
Hello.
Well, let me get rid of this dude. He just keeps
Yeah,
coming
we got
back.
you, Dave.
Oh, just making sure you can still hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I guess
just can't live our lives. All we want is to be left alone. That is it. That's all we want.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to tell you this, James. All I want is to be left alone. I've said it before. You have made your threats. You have made tons and tons of threats. We're going to the authorities on Wednesday. Your name is going to be put all over that. You want to report me for whatever the hell you believe, then you do that. You understand? Goodbye. This is ridiculous, dude. I'm so just this is what you see right now. What these people they've been trying to hide all their bull crap. You can't hide.
Oh, he just said to get off the internet. So that's what this is about. They want you off the internet.
Well, I know.
Oh yeah.
You notice how it's not any bigger channels or bigger content creators, bigger podcasters or YouTubers who are attacking PRT. Why is that?
Because no one that's above you needs to tear you down.
Exactly. They think that by tearing us down, it's going to make them better.
Their little bull crap about how we're obsessed with them and attacking them is ridiculous. Why would you punch down? In fact, Cluffy, one of their sickos that's over there doing all the crap, lying and peddling his lies because he was obsessed with Madeline and me because he's weird. He even said it himself. Why would you punch down? You once said that, Cluff. Yeah, answer your own question. Why would I? I wouldn't. I don't give a shit. Just leave us alone. Please. This is so ridiculous, dude.
Rather than take the energy that you people are using to attack us daily, all the time, and use that to create something positive, to focus on your channels, on getting better, so that you don't have to try and tear people around you down who are doing better than yourselves. If you just did that, you'd be leaps and bounds ahead by now. But it's easier to just try and tear someone down, isn't it? But see, the thing is, it doesn't make you better. None of our listeners are going to just be funneled over to you if we just go away. They're just going to hate you because we're gone because of you.
I mean, at the end of the day, he's a hoaxer who can't do anything without making it up. No one's going to watch him for his content because he's not interesting.
Nope. None of them are.
We try to just
It keeps them relevant.
We're trying to just do a normal show to just not be hindered by these insane cockroaches. And this guy just keeps on and keeps on and keeps on. And they're all watching right now, posting about it. But none of them are showing up to talk. Not one of them, except for their little attack dog, James Tipton, James Graves, whatever else he's going to go by, because they make up a bunch of accounts, and they keep going and going and going. So
and they all use like multiple fake accounts. That's their little game. And Mr. Tipton is showing it right there.
There should be some regulation on fucking accounts anyways, because, you know, kind of ridiculous.
If they had $1 for every hour they've spent on this nonsense, they'd be millionaires.
Honestly.
Yeah. Even if they worked for $1 an hour, they'd be friggin' millionaires at this point.
It's ridiculous, man.
Like Sean says, the amount of energy they expend on this is it's unreal, man. It's
all we want is to be left alone to do our show and focus on our content, which is what we were just trying to do. We were just getting into the Mandela effect, and this guy and James, you keep on and keep on and keep on and keep on.
Yeah, I accidentally booted Dave.
But I think that's what they want to do, you know, distract us and shit. So don't give them energy, you know. Ignore them.
Yeah.
And just do your thing. Yeah, let's just continue talking about the Mandela. Just ignore them. Don't give them energy. Fuck them.
Thurman, welcome to the show. Thurman, are you there? Thurman going once, going twice.
You got your mic muted, Thurman? Hey, there we go.
Oh, okay, there we are.
Okay.
So can I bring it back? Sorry, can I bring it back to what Dave was saying earlier about?
Sure.
Do you think maybe some of these Mandela effects are actually implanted in the minds of the NPC class?
Ooh, that's a pretty good one, because the NPCs are definitely. What do you got, Alexander? Go ahead.
Dude,
okay. Sorry, just something what I heard about the Mandela effect. I don't know if you guys and ladies have heard about this, but I think in 2012 and 2016 and I think 2020 there was timeline shift. The big one happened in 2012, and there's two timelines that convert together. Now, apparently, how to tell if you're from the old timeline or new timeline is when you ask a person where their heart is. Where is their heart located?
Mm-hmm.
Our heart was located on the
left side.
Left side.
Yes.
Yep.
So if you all remember that means we're from the old timeline. And if you
that's why you
the heart was always in the middle, that means they're from the new timeline.
That's why during the Pledge of Allegiance you put your heart on your left chest.
Your left side. People still do it, but your heart's not there
I
now.
do.
It's in the middle.
Yeah, it's weird putting it in the middle of your chest. It's like, why would you do that?
I've come across that theory, and I am of the old timeline.
I get aggravated with these people who don't have my same memories. I'm like, dude, I'm just like, how can you not remember that? It's because, like Alex said, they are not from here. I mean, that's the bottom line. These people, have argued with me vehemently, but there are some people you can't convince them of anything. One of my best friends, her husband is NPC 100%. There's a couple of my friends, and they both have NPC spouses. I mean, and they believe everything. They drink the Kool-Aid by the gallon. And this one guy, like he argued with me about the moon landing, which 100% I don't believe in. 100% I don't believe in that. And he just kept on and kept trying to convince me. We were driving through Wyoming and all the way to freaking Montana, or where was Colorado. We were going to Colorado across Wyoming, and he argued with me all the way. I said, "You're not going to convince me ever. There's nothing you can say that's going to make me." I said, "Just like there's nothing that I can say that's going to make you believe the truth. I mean, you're going to believe that that's what happened." When Stanley Kubrick came out himself and said, and they said, "Oh, he was just trolling." No, he wasn't. Like, he was.
And why did he die 2 weeks
died.
later? Why did he die 2 weeks later after he said
was
that?
dying? Yeah. He was going to die, so he told the truth. Yeah. So he's sitting there drinking scotch and talking about it. Very, very, matter of fact. He was just very, poignant about it. It was kind of sullen and whatever. But I mean, yeah.
My boss and I were talking about. My boss and I were talking about this earlier. Sorry. So we're in the driveway this afternoon. He can't even get cell phone reception in the driveway, but Dick Nixon can pick up the phone off his desk and, "Hello, this is Dick Nixon. Is this the moon?" Like, give me a freaking
Yeah. Call them on a rotary phone.
For real.
No, don't you think it's strange how, like, whenever you're talking to someone who's let's say like an NPC, but like just someone who dismisses all of these phenomenon, who's like one of these pseudo-intellectual, smart guys, smart people. Like whenever you start talking about Mandela effect or any of it, how like they can never just kind of like agree to disagree or just listen to your perspective, but just politely not accept it. No, like if you notice, there's a pattern with these people. They it's like they are immediately on a mission to convince you, to argue with you vehemently that you are wrong and they are right, which is not, it's not normal to me. And it's almost like they're following some sort of programming, like the program kicks in their mind and they become like Agent Smith from the Matrix. Like they just have to keep on and keep on and keep on relentlessly.
100%.
To me, that's how you can tell the difference between someone who's really, really rooted in the material world and someone who knows that there's more beyond all of this.
You mean my parents?
No. Yeah, I noticed that there are a lot of boomers who are very, because they didn't grow up with the internet like we didn't grow up with the internet either, but we got it, in the 90s, our parents, it was just ABC, CBS, NBC when they were kids. And then when they got older, they had like WTBS and WGN and all that, but they were not exposed to the truth, via the internet. The World Wide Web has all these people on here that come together. And
it's interesting that Alexander mentioned the 2 years, 2012 and 2016, because what my understanding of the Mandela effect is that the D-Wave quantum computer opened up the portal to the quantum realm in 2012, and that's when the timeline shifted. And then in September of 2016, the guy, when they ran the Hadron Collider through D-Wave, for 2 weeks straight, September of 2016, sorry. Bertolucci, who was the head of collisions at the time, he's the director of the whole kit and caboodle now, but he was the director of the collisions in the particle collider. He came out after the 2 weeks and announced that they opened the portal. And that's when it seemed that there was a big shift in the timelines at those 2 years. So coincidence, maybe? I don't know.
I don't believe in coincidences.
No, exactly.
Because 2012 was never supposed to be the end of the world. According, like on the Mayan calendar, it referred to the end of an era and the start of a new one.
Yeah.
You know.
End of stage.
Yeah.
Melding of worlds, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I think it opened the quantum realm. Whatever the heck that is.
Well, yeah, they've openly admitted that they're communicating with parallel universes, with parallel timelines.
And the entities therein. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, is that what chiming in right there?
That's weird.
Yeah, who's that coming from? It's like some weird interference.
It's the top middle, whoever that is.
I have to mute his mic.
Well, so so most of y'all believe that they didn't go to the moon? That the moon? No. Okay.
I don't believe they did. I mean,
I think that the initial moon landing was definitely not real. I mean, because we had every reason. We had a vested interest in faking that. You know, we were in a space race supposedly with the Soviets, if that's what it was really about. But point is, like, there was a competition going on there, and we had to be the first ones to the moon. So, I mean, like, why wouldn't we fake it? I mean, maybe we have been there since then, but at the very least, that initial moon landing, I don't believe that for a second. And the explanations for the logistics of it just don't hold up. They just don't.
And who filmed it as they were landing? Nobody ever. Nobody, like they sent a crew there.
Yeah.
Ahead of it.
That's a great question.
Yeah.
They're going to tell us that a camera survived the atmosphere, all that heat, all that cold, and then made it to the moon to, no.
Well, how was the flag waving in a vacuum?
Exactly.
How did that work? Where was the wind at?
Exactly. I don't even believe you can get to the moon. I believe it's made of plasma. So you can call me crazy, but
well, the moon is the moon is strange because it actually hasn't always been there. It just showed up, and this is not even like some conspiracy theory. That this is like NASA scientists have studied this and publicly said that we really don't have an explanation as to how or why the moon just appeared in the Earth's orbit, because it was not always there.
There's a bunch of civilizations.
And we really don't know what it is, because all of the craters there, they extend, they go to a certain depth, but then they'll stop at that depth. Like the deepest craters only reach a certain depth, and so they're all the same depth, which means that there's something extremely hard that can be penetrated below that depth. And NASA itself has also reported that there's this strange ringing sound whenever something hits the surface of the moon, like it's like a metallic echoing.
Yeah, they
I think on that.
They have sent a missile on it or something, or detonated something on it that it ring like a bell for hours. And the Zulu, Credo Mutwa, of the Zulu shaman, he talked about that the moon was brought here, and there was a time we had 2 moons. And they say the moon is an egg, meaning is hollow, And it correlates with what NASA found out with the ringing. So it showed that it's hollow. And also the moon is bigger than Pluto, So it's really not a natural satellite.
Yeah, we really don't know what it is or where it came from.
So I'm having to keep kicking this guy out, dude. So he keeps is there a way that we can get the transcript of the comments behind the scenes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
we got to turn this over to the police, because this guy, he won't stop. He keeps on. Now he's claiming that he doesn't know who this Graw guy is, and he talks about him incessantly.
Well, and he's claiming he never came on the show to apologize, that it was all AI.
Wow.
Okay.
Insane.
Wow. Okay, so he's just crazy.
Yep.
Son of a bitch is crazy.
So.
Drug delusions, man.
Yeah.
Smoke enough hard drugs.
So Silver Cord 74, what's going on with you, man? What's
welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, welcome to the panel.
Do you want to say hello? Is he on? Oh, maybe he's not on. Let me add
him.
him. Okay. Sorry about that, Silver Cord. Welcome to the show. You want to say hello?
Yeah. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. For a bit. This is Dave. I talk to you on Messenger sometimes.
Okay.
it's just these haters, they're just pissing me off, man. And I just wanted to call in and just voice that. I had a message because I said some chat, like screw him, he's a hater, he's worthless to F off, and messaged me and said, well, you let me know where you live. And I'm like, yeah, dude, knock on my door, brother.
Yeah,
I don't know. Can you see me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could see.
Just drive like 2,500 miles to find me.
I don't know where this fucker's. Excuse me. I don't know where this dude's from, but I'm in upstate New York. I mean, come on, man. Come on. I'll even give him the address.
Don't do that on the show because something
I
could
will
happen.
not
There's a
do
lot of
that.
lunatics out there that are, here we go. I'm going to say this to you, James. Why don't you go and grab Mike or Barton and have them come on since you're so dedicated to fighting, for them? Why do we got to fight these underlings like him and Geyer and
These nobodies that we
Blake?
don't even give a damn
Yeah,
about.
Blake is a nobody. Geyer's a nobody. This guy's a nobody. Where are these? Where are your bosses at? The ones you take the orders from? Where's Barton and Larry and Mike and Fluff and Jessica?
Yeah, where are they to back you up? I don't see
now
them
he
here to
doesn't
back
know
you
who
up.
Barton is, apparently.
It's
Who's
because
Barton?
Oh, now he doesn't know who
Nobody
Barton
built
is.
up clout
Yeah, okay.
Dude, what are
Wow.
you
and
smoking?
allegiance to their
I think this guy just has dementia.
No, I think he's just
so that
lying.
they
I
can
think
prove
you're a
themselves.
big liar, James. That's what I think. I think you're a big, fat, very fat. Obviously, from the picture we saw of you,
Yeah, we all saw your
you're a fat liar, James. I think that's what you are. You're not muscular. You don't have anything. You're just a.
I don't think
you're
he's
a big
ever been
liar.
a cage fighter. Prove it.
If you go to PRT News, folks, go to PRT News Public, and you'll see. Go everybody, go join and go look.
Yeah.
You'll see this guy talking about somebody. He said somebody took video of him with a dog. I'm not joking. This is what he said. I'm not playing. This is not a joke. And this guy's upset because this Josh Graw, whatever he keeps talking about, is literally, I guess, got video evidence of this dude. So, I mean, if I was, caught doing something like that, I'd be upset too. But I wouldn't be doing it, James. Maybe if you didn't touch animals and if you're touching animals, no telling what else you're touching. You're supposed to pet them, not play with their underside. What's wrong with you, sicko?
I don't see them. I don't see any of those people here backing you up, James. I mean, like, where are they at? They're supposed to be in your corner. You're fighting so hard for Barton. For
No,
Mike,
they are.
Larry.
They are. They're saying a lot of things in their little group. Mike AI, whatever bullshit.
They should be here to back you up, though, James.
Yeah.
Where are they?
We know Mike is watching him and his fat pig Jessica, and then in my opinion, she's an obese pig. So that's what I think you are, Jessica. Jessica, why don't you and your buddy Mike, and Jessica's been trying to get me to cut a deal. She wants me to do something, whatever. And then she goes and brings this Shell Kakadong or whatever her name is. Literally, her name's Kaka something. Comes on and says all kinds of crazy stuff about supposedly I was blackmailing my friend Bettina, which is absolutely insane. She's already said that's not true. These people keep using her name. They ran her off. The truth is the truth. They ran her off because she was a black female.
She was doing better than they were. They
didn't like it. They ran her off because they're a bunch of hillbillies, a bunch of rednecks. And the thing is, I don't care. I don't have a problem with redneck hillbillies, but if you're going to be a redneck hillbilly, just do you, man. Drink moonshine and run around or whatever it is that they swinging swords or whatever Barton does. Do what you got to do, but why do you got to keep messing with us? Why am I the focal point of your life?
Zilla's trying to get back on.
It's unbelievable.
I see this James dude.
Dear.
In a basement of his mother's house in a wife beater tank top with spaghetti stains on it, just tapping. So I'm glad to see him.
Yeah, probably. And he's back there running around saying everything you're saying here, James, in the back is going to be used against you in court, man. He's talking about my memory.
Wait, what is he saying?
Some really gross stuff.
Gross, nasty things.
Oh,
I mean,
I seen. He's being a little naughty this Christmas.
Coal in the stocking.
oh man, look at this. He's talking about Anthony and Maddie. Yeah, so you know all about that, but you don't know who any of.
He doesn't
Here's
know
what's
who
funny.
Barton is or Mike.
He knows all of us, but he don't know who Martin or Mike is. When last time he came
Yeah.
on, was just ranting and raving about them.
You know why you're acting like you don't know who they are, James? Because they're not here to defend you. They're not here backing you up. You're fighting so hard for them, but where are they? They're cowering. They're watching this live right now. All of them are watching this, but not one of them is here to back you up.
They don't have the balls.
Why is that?
He's their little
They want you to
puppet,
do
that's
it. They want you to be. You're the dummy. You're the
It's called
dummy
being
that
a
they're
fall guy.
using to incriminate himself. You're the fall guy. Yeah. Let me tell you something. When Barton was in that group, Mike using the fake account. We know this is true. Using the fake account of John Smith attacked Barton, calling him a worshiper of Baphomet, and said that me and him were in cahoots and that we were still working together. This is what Mike did. Okay. And then when he left the group from being attacked, this was Mike's group. He claims it's not, but it was. We know it was. Let me tell you something. We got absolute solid 100% proof of his fake accounts, at least 3 now. All right. So I'm going to tell you something, James. You're on the wrong side, my friend. This guy claimed that Barton was worshiping Baphomet, right? Then when he leaves, Larry comes on and says, Barton left, he got attacked, and did not lift one finger to defend his friend, nor did he go to bat in any way, shape, or form. He just started attacking me in that group and never said a word in Barton's defense. He just said Barton got attacked, he left, and then Josh Turner, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, and
Now, what kind of friends are
saying that
those?
she's disappointed in Barton. I wonder if
Wouldn't
she still
your
is
friends
disappointed.
wouldn't your friends defend you? If Larry was your friend, wouldn't he defend you? So these are the kind of people you're running around with, James. That's the kind of people you're running around with. James, you're running around with a bunch of, you're talking about me worshiping the devil. What do you think they're doing? What do you think they're doing? Mike was running around looking for the fairy mound, the witch's circle. And I know people who he reached out to try to get to help him. Mike is in big trouble. Mike is in big trouble. And Barton's going right there with him.
Oh, he's in real big trouble.
Yeah. Barton has incited violence on us, dude, and we got proof of it. And so, James, you're going to be going down with him because I'm filing charges on you, my friend. 100%. I don't care even if you came on the show and apologized at this point. It doesn't matter. I'm still going to file charges on you. You know, it doesn't matter.
For 5 years, and there's I'm speechless. I have a good view of who you are and what the PRT family is all about, and it's definitely not worshiping Baphomet and Satan. All that shit.
Well, they accuse me of worshiping Leviathan. Or I call it Leviathan because it sounds funny, but but they accused Barton of being a worshiper of Baphomet, and Barton, you know, he's still over there running around with these people. He's got to be either the dumbest person on earth, or he's willfully ignorant. One of the two, right? In my opinion.
Yeah.
Or there's the third option. He's just plain flat out evil. That's it. Or all three.
Yep. I'm gonna go with all 3 for 500.
So speaking of
Hey, Maddie,
field top roaches, are all of our necks like flexible? I just want to make sure all of our necks bend both ways and are flexible. Roach Boy will know what I'm talking about. You will know what I'm talking about, Roach Boy. I'm not going to say where this information is from, but everyone do yoga, because when you mess with Roach Boy and his clan, your neck needs to be flexible. That's all I'm going to say. Like,
yeah, these people, they're evil. In my opinion, they're very evil. But yet here's James over here saying that I'm evil and that I'm doing all this. James, you are so lost, dude, my friend. Everybody needs to pray for this guy. Because in my opinion, I think you're schizophrenic, James. That's what I think.
Could be. I pray for him too.
Maddie, I'm seriously starting to reconsider marrying Ike's sister. You know that?
A wise decision, Richard. It's a wise decision.
I don't know. It seems like a lot of myself.
I mean, I already
Join that
got my
family.
bridesmaid
You
dress,
can't-
Richards.
You can't have her, Dick Richards. If anyone's gonna marry my sister, it's gonna be me. That there's my property. That's my
Isn't it
woman.
sister daughter now?
That's my woman, sister, daughter, wife.
Yeah, an unwise man once said, "I'll make you famous." Yeah.
What does that say?
Even though I
Josh? Do you
can't make
remember
myself
Mike
famous, but I'll
recording?
make you famous.
Oh man.
Damn.
He just keeps on, and keeps on. This guy just won't stop.
He's like, I'm trolling you. No,
What a
you're just being
psycho.
weird.
You're not
Nah,
trolling
fam,
anybody.
you're
You're
being
gonna
weird.
get yourself thrown in jail, dude.
Go to the. I can't even read without my glasses. Go to the. What? And pray. I don't know. I can't.
Go to the barn and pray for me again, Shaitan boy. Like, this guy's just nuts.
Shaitan.
Boondock, was that with a married woman?
Oh
James,
yeah.
You should
Yeah.
tell Bart
Oh,
to come on
yeah.
here, back you
Man
up.
of God. Man of
But
the
it's
Yeah,
two consenting adults,
where's
fam.
the cosplayer of the LBL with his swords? He's swinging his swords around. James,
Yo,
Those are
you're
pointy
fighting for
canes.
your cosplayer, Lord and Master. Why are you not? Where is he at to protect you?
Lord and Master.
Yeah, where is he? I don't see him. Barton. Oh, Barton. Where's he at?
No,
I
he's
can't
got
find him.
amnesia now. He doesn't know who Barton is.
I wish he would.
I'm not seeing him.
Yeah, I wish he would
Where's
fight a
he at?
Bigfoot.
Can't find you, Barton.
Barton, where are you? Come face me.
Where's your boy, James? Where's he at? I don't see him here to take up for you.
They don't have an agenda. They just want to. I mean, I guess they do. They just want to just stir shit up. They're nothing.
Well, James is in there crying, get off the internet, get off the internet. How about you get off of here and take your meds?
All that's going to happen is if we get off the internet, is that they're just going to go to the next person and start attacking them, and they're going to keep on doing it because that's all
Like I
they
said,
can do.
We're not the only ones they attack. I mean, Blake was naming Blondes of Booze. He was naming BMR, all kinds of people. He's just spouting off what all of them spout off what Mike said.
Hold on. He's your average Michigander. They're all retarded.
I'm not going to talk about everybody from Michigan.
Michigan is kind of cool.
Well, we beat their ass, so I mean.
Well, true.
Yeah, you did.
Buckeyes
Definitely.
did.
Oh, I figured I got that rivalry.
I got some friends that are from Upper Michigan. Pretty cool guy. Pretty down to earth and solid guy. Has his own weird quirks, but he's pretty cool.
Right on, guys. I got to roll, but it was really nice being a part of the party. And, James can go kick rocks, whatever.
Yeah, be good at it.
It's everywhere, though. Like, I'm friends with Brent Thomas from Paranormal Portal. And he gets that
I know
shit.
him.
He's a really good dude, good musician, and we're, like, really good friends. He gets that shit, too. I mean, everybody does. Tim Renner from what the hell is this? Strange Familiars. He gets it too. I mean, everybody gets it. Shit. These people just need to kick rocks, like I said, But
well, James might go smoke one.
I think
Wow.
before he got on here.
Well, I appreciate you guys, and I'm always tuned in, and I became a member because I just believe in you guys, and thank you for everything you do and the hard freaking work that you put into it. Thank you.
I appreciate that.
Thank you for supporting us.
Thank you.
It means a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys soon. Wolf, I'll message,
Yeah.
like times. I'm under David Barnes, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Dave Barnes, yeah. For sure.
All right.
You take
my name.
All right, hold on, fam. He said, I quote, you take a drunk guy serious. I mean, that's what you are say I am.
What?
Then he spelled pathetic wrong. He's so drunk he can't spell.
I mean,
I don't think you could probably
to be
spell
fair, I didn't say you
regardless
were
of your
drunk, James. I said you're smoking that rock. That's what I said.
Exactly.
Hey, I'm a drinker and
Okay.
sometimes a smoker, but I still type.
Yeah.
Right. So, all right, guys, have a great night. Thank you.
Take care.
All right, we'll see you, Dave.
Good night.
Blessings.
So we're trying to have a conversation about this stuff, and obviously this guy just won't stop typing and saying whatever, and I keep kicking him. But like I said, if we ban, we got to start over, and then every time somebody comes on, they're gonna have to be verified, which is like a freaking nightmare.
Yeah, because everybody's not going to know how to do that.
I know. So,
which is their ultimate goal? Honestly, they're trying to take the show. They're trying to take PRT away from you. That they want it gone. Which is a really, really evil, negative thing that they're doing, because there are so many people who have come on this show live. There's so many people who have direct messaged us, who have emailed us, saying thank you for doing the show that you do. Thank you so much. Your community is the only family that I have left. The show has helped them get through the worst times of their lives. Emails from people saying that the information on this show, when they heard it and applied it to their lives, it had a big hand in bringing them back to Christ and turning them away from some very, very negative things that they were doing, from cutting off these spiritual openings and finding their faith again. And they want to take this away from you and from everyone like you who's looking for answers, who have experienced things that you cannot explain or understand, and you can't talk about these things with just anyone. You just can't. They're going to think you're crazy. They're going to mock you. They're going to make fun of you, and they're going to try and do their best to humiliate you because they are NPCs. They don't understand. They don't want to understand. Over here at PRT, this community is the opposite of that. We want to hear what you have to say. We want to hear everything, the full spectrum of all of your paranormal experiences. We want you to share that with us, and no one's going to judge you. No one is going to call you crazy. No one's going to look down on you. They want to take that from you. There are not a lot of places where you can be open and speak your mind freely without fear of judgment, especially when it comes to these phenomena that a lot of people don't even think is real. They think it's a joke, and it's not. It's a part of your life. It is a serious part of your life. It has changed the entire trajectory of your lives, and some of y'all's experiences have been legitimately traumatizing, and a lot of you have real PTSD because of it. And the best thing you can do with that is talk to people who are like-minded. Surround yourself with people who are going to be supportive, and that's what PRT is. That was the whole goal from the very beginning. Was to offer something to the entire community, not just the ghost community, not just the Bigfoot community, not just the dogman community. No, to us, it's all the same thing. There is no division. The only division between these subjects is illusory. It's not real. This is all part of the same real reality, which is why we say join us in the real reality. You're not going to find that anywhere else. You just can't. But these people, they want to take that from you. So just remember that. If you wake up one day and there's no more PRT, you know why. You know who took it from you. Because this is every day of our lives. I'm not exaggerating. This is we just want our lives back.
It's getting old, and I'm getting the juice is getting to where it's not worth the squeeze for me. I'm so tired of it. And remember the people. I'll give you the names of the people who did it that made it not fun, that we had to leave.
Please do tell.
Well, I mean, it's Mike who started it all. I mean, and then you have Barton keeping it going. You got Larry and you got Clough, you got Jessica, and you got the other one, Dana.
Wow, it sounds like the autistic Wu-Tang Clan.
The Sinister Six right there. It's a Sinister Six, and then you got the little orbiters like James, and you have Geyer, and you have what's his name, Blake, who go along lockstep, and then they have all these other people who comment and say all this nasty, mean shit, who support it. Shell, she's another one, you know. And my goal eventually is to getting around to suing every one of these people, but not just suing it, bringing criminal charges against them for gang stalking and harassment and everything else that they've done. You know, and we've left them alone. We quit for almost 6 weeks. It didn't help. They kept attacking every day.
I do remember that.
They don't stop.
Yep.
They do not stop. And he says, "Get off the internet, Joshy."
Jesus Christ!
You see, that's their goal. That's what they want.
Yeah,
They want to take it away
control
from
the community.
Yep.
And they say that we're trying to do it. Yeah, I don't know how. I promoted so many people and tried to help people.
Well, they're hypocrites.
They want PRT gone because they know that PRT is the one thing that stands between them and running roughshod over the entire community with their multitude of fake accounts. They manufacture conflicts between rival channels with these fake accounts. They will go into people's live streams and into people's groups with accounts under fake names. And they'll say, "Hey, so and so said this about you. But what are your thoughts on that?" And then they'll go to that other person and say, "Hey, other person, so and so said this and that about you. What are your thoughts on that?" They instigate, and then they make up lies, and they use those same accounts to reinforce those lies. They want strife. They want conflict. They don't want you to get answers. They don't care. They don't even believe in any of this. It's just a playground to them. That's all it is. It's a place where they can cause mischief and chaos and drain people's energy. It's vampire. They're energy vampires. They want to steal your energy, and you don't get time and energy. Once you spend those things, you have a limited amount of them. They want to take it from you, not just us. We are not their ultimate goal. You are. The community is their ultimate goal, not PRT. PRT is just what's standing in their way, and that is why they have all united to take us down. But we are not the end game. You are. The community and other channels. If you have a paranormal YouTube channel, you are going to deal with these people at some point. They will come after you, and they will not stop, and you will not be prepared for it because you don't understand what's happening because it's not happening to you. And you're going to have people tell you just block and delete, block and delete, block and delete. And at first, that's what you're going to do. But you're going to see it will accomplish nothing. It will not do anything. They want to destroy your reputation.
So, Josh and Anthony, did you guys see where that psychopath said in one of his lives that his sister was cyber stalking people and was going to release their addresses and everything and implicate people and stuff? Like, if you think people are coming after you and there's things going on behind the closed doors, maybe, possibly, you should take that to the county sheriff where you live and present that case. Instead of going online and threatening to release a whole file of people that you think that are against you, that you're so off your rocker and high, obviously high and paranoid, that you're going to gather a dossier on someone and release it like that. Now, this isn't public record, court record. This is them threatening to gather, all of you paratroopers, gather your names, numbers, addresses, and release it onto their groups. Like their words from their transcript from their videos. This is Mr. No, mommy, 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 no. What 49-year-old man goes down to the woods after being accused of all the crazy shit he's been accused of? And so you go, no, mommy, 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 no. Explain it to me. Someone explain that to me. What type of psycho does that? Like, dude has to have some freaking mental faculty issues.
Yeah, and they also made the accusation that they were out doing their Bigfooting or whatever it is they do, their ghost hunting, whatever. I don't know what it is, smoking crack out in the woods, and that they got shot at. That somebody shot at them, and Mike said it was somebody from PRT. He said that to his listeners. So when you have these kind of people doing this kind of crazy shit, I mean, what do you think is going to happen? I mean,
yeah, I'd be turning that into the sheriffs if someone was shooting at me, and I wouldn't be going out to that same area.
Yeah, where's the police report? Where is that? Because if someone shot at me, there'd be a police report.
Same thing with Janice. Where's the police report, Janice? Where's the police report from the home invasion? All of this make believe you're kidnapped. Dude, if your son was kidnapped, that is an illegal act. If Mike, I'm challenging you right now to come on here and explain how your son was kidnapped and how we were behind it.
Do it or fear.
You're kidnapped. Your son was taken by CPS. No kidnapping. They took him away because you're an unfit parent. And you can't see him until you take a psychosexual evaluation, my friend. You have some serious issues.
He doesn't want to see his son. He's never going to take that. All he wants to do is continue grifting. And he's going to use his name to garner money, but he's never going to use it for him.
And now he's in the back saying that Anthony essayed Maddie. Yet there they are right there on the chat.
But he's claiming he doesn't know Barton, Mike, or any of these people, but he's saying all this messed up crap about me and Anthony.
Yeah, go ahead, James. You're unmuted now. Say what you got to say with your fat head. Say what you got to say. Bald head. Go ahead. You cabbage patch.
Yeah, I'd like a large pizza with pepperoni, anchovies. Meat lovers, man. Yeah, meat. You know, vegetable pizza or something.
Yeah, I bet. I'm willing to bet.
Listen, he likes meat. He's a meat lover. Look at this guy. Wow. He the first thing he says he's a meat lover. What does that say? A meat gazer and a meat lover. I bet you do. I bet you like some serious meat.
Well, he keeps talking about your guys' genitals, so clearly.
Yeah, in the private chat, he's talking about our genitals there.
What?
So James, if you don't know who Barton is, and if you don't know who Mike is, then how do you know about what happened between me and Maddie?
Exactly.
James, I'm going to say this to you. I think that you were dropped on your head as a child. I think that's what your mommy did because she was. It was between you and the crack pipe.
Nah. Hold up.
Make a decision, man.
Nah, he came up to East Toledo to eat paint chips.
Stop typing in the private chat, James.
Here we go. Here it is right here. Here it is. Here it is. He's like his mommy holding him. You know, she's cradling him. Here she is right here. Rock-a-bye, baby, smoking the crack. Oh, shit. Oh. You know what? I'll fix his head later. Let me finish getting high, and then I'm going to do what I got to do with you, okay? And then some random guy. Yeah, whatever you got to do, Miss Lady Bitch. Yeah, that's probably how it went down, right, James? Is that what happened? Because you seem like the type. And you're not a real go-getter. You once came on the show and said that your dad worked in a theater and let you watch horror movies when you were a child, and that probably influenced your already damaged brain that your mom dropped your head on the head. This is ridiculous, dude. Okay, this is what you get. All right, just get out of here, dude. All right, now you can say whatever, but you've made death threats, multiple death threats against me, against Maddie, against Anthony, and especially against my wife. That I don't play. You don't get to do that. He also did it to Abe and his cousin Jesse. But you don't get to talk about my wife, Cabbage Patch. You understand? Why don't you show us your fat head? Oh, he left. Oh,
he left.
I guess he got scared. He got sad.
While he was here, instead of speaking, he was typing in the private chat of the studio. Like, dude, you were on stage. You could have said what you had to say.
Oh, and I'll read what he says. He says Josh's mom is dead. Yeah, no shit. We know.
Yeah.
Your buddy Mike, in my opinion, your buddy Mike is the one that got somebody to come after me on the day that my mother died. Y'all have attacked me relentlessly since I entered this community.
Sounds perfect.
Didn't do anything to you, and you had to come after me. You're vessels of the devil, and you're of your father, of the synagogue of Satan. That's what you are.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have a
And,
mother.
and he
was
keeps
cast
saying,
from
I
an
threatened
egg,
you. I
bro.
never threatened you one time, dude. James, do you have proof of these threats? Are the threats in the room with us right now? Can you
Oh,
see the
he's got
threats?
lots
Have you
apparently.
turned into your
Yes,
local county
the
sheriff or
friend
constable,
is
James?
right there. Oh no!
What?
Show my dead as fuck.
Just get off your shitty phone and get a better signal.
Fuck your mama.
What? That was the
Uh-huh.
gayest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Barton, come get your boy. Come get your boy, Barton. Dana even told you that you need to come on. I mean, where you at? We're all waiting on you, old man.
All we do is laugh at you.
Or Jessica. Or
Bring your skinny arms and your long witch-like stringy white hair and your half-assed gray rotting patchy beard and your sunglasses and your bong and your stupid little hat and just come on and say what you got to say.
Come on, spank Wolf with words. You're always talking about spanking him.
Yeah,
I got some
Spanking.
checks
Oh,
for
man.
Thank you with words, boy. Well, we're all waiting. That would be a neat trick. I think we would all love to see that.
No, he's just gonna post a bunch of crap tomorrow saying, "Oh, that Josh Turner, look at him. He got his ass handed to him."
You know, Maddie, he's been awfully quiet for about 3 days, 4 days. I wonder what
Wow,
happened.
I think that's a record.
I wonder if something caught up to him.
I wonder.
I
Sure
wonder.
be a shame.
Sure be a shame. Some
I
paperwork got filed somewhere.
grams of sugar a day to catch up to you, buddy.
Like, honestly, like one day, all this is going to catch up to them.
Yep, it's getting
Death
close.
threats, harassments, accusing child abduction, accusing home invasions, joint and several liability, conspiracy. Like, there's a lot of charges and a lot of lawsuits that can go out.
The list goes on.
Yeah. And honestly, for most of these people, the most awful thing is that you can look into them and find the way that they treat the people that they once said they loved. And just look at how they've treated those people. And like, it's wild. It's seriously wild to see like all the paperwork and stuff on some of these individuals. It's like, wow.
It's demonic.
Wow, like a whole 4 people in one person's family harassing an ex-wife? Like, what? Oh. It's shocking. It's shocking to think about it. And then people go to bat for these people. And they don't even like research these people.
Yeah, they're good at finding and collecting a bunch of useful idiots.
Yeah.
Primarily like lonely old ladies.
All right, so officer, hold on one
Crazy.
second, officer. The guy is on my channel right now.
Okay, can you keep it on?
I got him on right now. He goes by the name of James. His name is James Jones on here. He's calling himself James Jones. He's making threats. He's on the channel right now.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I'll get you the case number. All right. We're gonna look into it and review the calls.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you.
All right. Thanks.
All right. Bye. Oh, thank you for staying on, Mr. James Jones. That's nice. That's lovely. Now the officer heard you, and we have you talking crap. How that works. See, James, you don't get to just do whatever you want and say whatever you want. Okay. You understand? Yeah. Say, keep crying. Never threatened you, James. Never threatened you, but I'm not going to bluff you either. You do that. He says, I'll show your threats. I wish you would, because you don't have any. There's no threats ever made to you.
Right on the show. Where are the threats? You say you have screenshots.
Show us all the threats. Show us on the doll where the threats are.
Yeah.
The officer is curious to hear the threats. This is cyber crimes we're talking about, James. You're committing
Inquiring
cyber
minds
crimes.
want to know.
How you doing, buddy? You think I'm afraid of you? You think I'm afraid of you?
You're afraid to show your
I
face.
ain't afraid of you,
Ain't about nothing
homeboy.
about being afraid,
And I'm
buddy.
about to show the cops your threats.
Good. Show them the threats, because I just talked to the cyber crimes
realize
about
that, homeboy.
There you go. Anyways, folks, we're not going to give this guy any more time. You're going to get what's coming to you. Okay. So when the police come and they talk to you, don't lie. Show them your threats. Let's see the threats. Right. Okay. Because there are none. Okay? Yeah.
Yep, this is our lives, people. We're not exaggerating. It's not a whole block and delete
And
situation.
we have another meeting with them on Wednesday, but I had to call and speed it up here because the guy's on my show literally threatening me. Once again, threatening me. You're going to learn this isn't a game, James. You're going to have to put up or shut up. You're going to have to show them some threats, or it's just going to be you threatening me because we have all of your threats, James, all of them. And you came on here and you talked about loving meat. That's all I know that you did. And I told the officer that literally that you came on here talking about meat lovers, and he was like, "What?" I said, "Yeah, exactly." That's all you got is just you acting crazy and making threats and talking about loving meat. And there you go. Lolo just said, calling back multiple times. He kept on continuing, and he's still talking in the chat. He says, "You better shut the F up," is what he just told me.
What?
Yeah.
He's mad you're telling everyone his secret, but he loves me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't wait till you see what comes down the pipe for you and all your friends. Your friend likes to eat corn the long
I
way.
want all the body cam footage. I want to post that shit everywhere.
Yeah, it's going to be everywhere.
Oh yeah, on the TN. I'll make a montage of it.
And it's going to go viral, hopefully. You know, Mike's always talking about making everything go viral. Bring Hunter home. No, let me say this one more time. Hunter is home.
Hunter
is where he's supposed to be with his mother.
Hunter is happy.
Mike wants
Hunter's
to attack
safe.
everybody. He wants to attack his sister. He wants to attack his ex-wife. He wants to attack everybody because his mom and dad didn't raise him correctly.
Mm-hmm.
That is his
100%.
problem. And then he did not raise his children correctly, in my opinion. And then they end up getting taken and put into a good place. And now the mother has them and she's raising them correctly. And Mike's son, who's now old enough to talk about this, has spoken out against Mike. And Connor, you're a brave young man for speaking out against your grandmother and your dad. I hate that you had to do that, but that takes a lot of courage and a lot of strength. But Mike is not a stable human being, nor is Barton. And this is their guy. Folks, this guy, James Jones, is in their chat all the time. Under Rex Jones.
PRT News Public.
James Tipton, too, is the new
James
account.
Tipton, and he says the most awful things about all of us. And these people want to be taken seriously. And then Shell Kakadian gets on there and says some crazy.
Oh, the life
shit.
coach?
Yeah,
the life coach.
coach.
The
The fake job, lady. The one with the fake job.
Man. So, you know, people are crazy when they sell essential oils. I'm just saying, like when they're part of a multi-level marketing scheme and they flex on that, you know there's just something going on there. Like
Yeah,
something going on there.
You know, the whole racism thing and you were going to burn the N-words is what you said. He did. Yeah, he said it on Abe's show. Yeah, I had the phone, and he was on Abe's show, and he called Anthony the N-words. He was going to burn him. He was going to kill me for being an N-lover. This guy has some serious mental illness, dude. He is so cooked. He's probably cooked right now. That's why he's doing it.
Probably right now.
Yes, seriously. Like, dude,
He ran
said
away.
some rancid things. He said some rancid things.
Oh, I know. I have some copies of it. We were laughing so hard last Christmas at him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, remember, this guy represents Barton, Mike, Dana, Larry, Clough, Jessica, Shell, all of them. He's a part of all of them. He represents all of them. Not one of them has denounced this guy, not one time. Or any,
They condone
or any
his
other
actions
person who's
every
issued
time.
violent
Nor do they
threats
have the
against him.
balls to come on here themselves and say something.
They won't. They won't.
They got an attack dog to do it.
Yeah, mentally
They got a
unstable.
fall guy.
Yeah, they do this through proxy. They're fighting this war. Barton is over there telling people to sharpen their spears, that the evil is amongst us. He's telling people basically to go stab me and get rid of me. And then he's got all these people volunteering to do all these horrible things to me, saying they're going to come burn my house down and they're going to take care of me and do all this crap. A bunch of crazy ass people.
Burn your house down. That's mean.
Yep.
Why would you burn someone's house down? That's mean as hell.
It's psychotic as hell to do that to someone you've never even met just because this crazy old man on the internet is saying, "Oh, go attack this man because he did this, and like, no."
That's all
Man.
litigation, folks. All litigation.
Not really.
See, litigation's written on my rubber ducky.
Yeah, let me tell you about the rubber duckies too. Do you know how Mike was making money off of the rubber ducky thing?
Everyone remember that?
Yeah. So that turns out that Winona County, where he's from, Nowata County. What is it? Nowata County? Nowata, yeah, where he lives. He took those rubber duckies, and it turns out that there was a lady that leaves those out there for the children. And they would go out there and get those toys and things like that. And he took them and he sold them and lied and said that I and my people had put them out there to threaten him. Yeah.
You have to.
What a piece of shit. I swear to God.
So I believe what was happening with that whole thing is that it was during the COVID when everyone was, dying and, healthcare on the res isn't great and health in general, people have health issues like obesity and stuff. So they're dying from COVID. All their grandmas and aunts and stuff are dying from COVID.
Were they?
So a couple people left a bunch of rubber duckies there is why I was reading up on it. And this became a famous thing. And this started in about 2020, and this went on for years. Eventually, I'm guessing this guy saw this stuff on his local Sells and Swap and Talk of Whatever page and decided to go and steal the happiness and the joy and the magic that's supposed to brighten these kids' lives that all these kids were talking about, became a focal point in their community to talk about, and stole this magic and this happiness from these kids. And there are people that can identify each one of those freaking objects. Yeah. It's pretty freaking deep. Like, it goes deep. It goes real deep. And, like, imagine how awful that is. Like, there's people dying around them. Like, their morgues are getting full. Their graveyards are getting full. And these kids are looking forward to one thing, to see where the rubber duckies are going to show up in the freaking drain ditch or whatever. And this guy has to steal them, blame it on Josh and PRT, and then go and auction them off for $20 to $50. Yeah.
Here we go.
What a grift.
Yeah, it's a great. That's the kind of people they are. And then look at this right here. Here's Mike right here with one of his ridiculous things. I'll be waiting, Josh. And look at right there. Oh, look who's right below that. James Tipton. What is that, James? James, you said you liar, your pants on fire. You said, I don't know Barton or Mike, but here it is right here. And he says, the problem is Josh Turner, Nellie, and Anthony, they are closet Satanists who place curses on people. He false claimed on Barton. He loves Barton. He's obsessed with him. Barton never did the things Turner said he did. So he says Barton never did the things Turner said he did, right? Then here's another one. As James Graves, that's his other alias right there. He's James Tipton, James Graves, same guy. He says Josh Turner, Nellie Turner, and Anthony Turner, that's not his name, have also been in a Discord group of online trolls. I don't even do Discord. That have been going around stalking and harassing people. People like the Turner's Vault of Nightmares. I am not friends with that guy, dude, at all. And others like them fabricate things about people to try and destroy people's lives because they are jealous. Oh, yeah, we're jealous of a gang of hillbillies, dude. Karma is a bee, and it stings those who do evil unto others. I pray they truly find God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit and change for the better. But that is ultimately up to them. I have no hate for anyone. I just can't stand the grotesque garbage they do to others. Sorry that he betrayed you, Barton. Here he goes again, sucking Barton. Okay. Here's Barton's response. Barton knows him. Barton is right there. There he is. There's Barton Nunley. He says, I am too, James. I rue the day that I met this evil man and his gang of liars and slanderers. I place the problems of people like the Turners and Abe Sice on one true eternal living God's almighty hands. And behold, how they once mighty have fallen into the swamps where they belong with the rest of their ilk. We've been cursed, hexed, vexed, attacked, and drugged through the mud by their false accusations. Now I sit back and watch as Yahweh God handle these devils and know that he is real. Yeah, okay. Other things here. Here he is talking about Graw, whatever. He says all illegal things done by Graw. Here he is. There it is, right there. The name Graw. Where is it? Let me see right here. See it?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, Graw.
Graw. Who the hell is this guy? He's accused me in emails. This guy has accused me of being in cahoots with this chop, whoever he is. I don't know who he is. Excuse my language, but I'm sick and tired of it. And I'm over here trying to do a show, and I'm having to deal with these people, these nuts right here. I mean, it is unbelievable, folks. Unfreaking believable. Ruin the show, hijack it, turn it up into this shit.
You just kept joining and joining and joining and joining and would not leave us alone, which is all that we've been saying this whole time. We want to be left alone. That it's all we want. But you keep on and keep on and keep on. We kept kicking you out of the studio, out of the StreamYard studio.
Listen to this. Yep. Listen to this. Here is you, James Jones, Tipton, whatever, talking about this Graw guy. Possession is a real thing, and when you study and learn how to do these sort of things, you can use it to make your enemies do all types of things, like a highly illegal action of hacking cameras and listening in on your private conversations at your home. All illegal and all things done by Graw, who I don't know who this Graw is. All he has, listen to this. Listen to what he says here. He says right here. Look, you can read that later on, folks. You can see it. He has a channel called whatever it's called right there. He has a video of me on a couch, quote unquote, humping a dog. Humping a dog. Again, demonic possession is a hell of a thing. I have no need to lie unless I only tell the truth no matter what. His partner in crime and Warski of Canada, Tyler Daughtry of Oklahoma, Jesse P.S., who has a channel called Pod Awful, as well as, I don't know who these people are. I don't want to say their names there. Cog from England, harassing people for purpose of exploiting to make the money. So he basically is talking about this pack of people, and they have him. They hacked a video in his house, he claims, and caught him humping a dog.
It's his own words.
In his own words. Like,
yeah.
that was the last
That's
thing
your boy, Barton. That's your boy.
That's your boy.
Your boy
that's your
is a zoophile.
That's your good old boy.
James, do you want to answer to this? Do you want to answer to these people catching you with the dog?
Oh shit!
James, do you want? Did the dog get your tongue?
Is that what you do, Turner? Is you fuck dogs? You fuck dogs, they say. Is that what you do?
Is that
what you do, Turner? Is that why you call wolf? Because you wolf.
See, now he's going to play games, right? See, this is a man who's complaining, ladies and gentlemen, complaining that these people, Graw, whoever this guy is, caught him doing something with an animal, committing bestiality. And then he gets on here and he tries to make a joke out of it. No, dude, you were literally on this thread, whatever it was.
Give that to the police too.
Yeah.
Give that to the police too.
You're basically hurting animals, dude. What are you doing?
That's animal abuse.
He's saying, let me speak, but then all he can do is just talk crap and say gross things.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gross, man.
Claim that, oh, you've seen them clone my accounts. I don't know what you're talking about. Then why didn't you come on here and just say, hey, that's not me? That's all you could have said, but no.
But he's also claiming to be a child, eh?
Yeah, he sounds like a real kid to me.
Sounds like the Timu Samuel Jackson the way he's trying to talk.
Maybe Josh Crow is the voice inside of his head.
Zelling off in the ring.
So he's like Wilfred now, guys. He's Wilfred.
Yeah.
What? Charlie Z of the paranormal community.
Wilfred.
He's angry.
James, are you Wilfred the dog? Did you hump yourself? Did you hump yourself? Speak. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Can you speak? Oh, I guess the dog got his
Why is
tongue.
it? Why does it always look like you're on the show, fam? Come on, speak.
Say what you
Catch
gotta
up.
say.
Show your face if you're not a
No,
coward.
Jesse,
I mean,
humped your dead mommy. Yeah,
Or,
man, humped your dead
Now
mommy.
he's into necrophilia too. Well, I
Oh,
guess
is
we're
it?
not gonna get
No,
anything
man, he just
intelligent out
admitted
of
to
this
some
guy.
other weird shit.
Yeah, he's just a freak all around.
So
now
He's in
Mike's
the right
camp's
camp, that's for
no,
sure.
no, everybody, shut up. So Mike's camp's in the zoophilia, necrophilia, weirdo shit. So they're all weirdos. So we can all establish it. Adjourn.
Yep, pretty much it.
remember, this guy represents Barton. He represents Mike. He represents Clough. He represents Larry. He represents Dana. Represents Jessica. Represents all of them.
You saw the proof, folks, that they talk to this guy. They are always talking to this guy.
Why do they talk to him?
Group. He is in their groups talking to him.
Why?
Oh, it's not him. It's his fake account. Oh, it's cloned accounts, apparently.
Oh, yeah. Sure it is. Yep, sure
Oh, dude, no one's...
Right.
Because they know he's an attack dog. They can use him as an attack dog. He's a flying monkey. That's exactly
No
Also,
one of them
like,
have spoken
the guy
up and
that-
said,
the guy
"Hey, we
that-
don't want anything to do with him."
That claims that that we had the state of Oklahoma kidnap his son. Now, do y'all know why Mike is not in jail? There's a video that we put up on PRT News. It's of Jessica actually stupidly reading it out loud from documents why Mike is not in jail. It's called the McGirt Law, right? So
That's
because he
2020.
lives on tribal land, they can't prosecute him. So it has to go federal. So that's why Mike has skated under the radar, and why you have people saying that he didn't do anything, like Blake saying, "There's no proof of this. There's no proof of this at all. Oh, there's no proof." No,
Actually,
Blake, there is. Absolutely,
yeah.
there is.
It's not that there's no proof, it's that the tribe itself won't pick up the case and prosecute him. But the state of Oklahoma was totally willing to prosecute him. The McGirt Law came from, I went and looked it up. It came from a 2020 ruling in the Oklahoma Supreme Court that the tribal nations were sovereign nations. So therefore, the state courts could not prosecute what happens on tribal land. And it reversed a bunch of judgments. This guy, James McGirt, was a sex offender and a serial rapist. And he had raped and sex offended against like 4 or 5 different times. All those got wiped clean, and then he went out and did it 2 more times. So this law is not doing any good for the communities. There's this whole Missing and Murdered Indigenous Women Act, and the tribes are flipping out about Trump taking it off the DOJ website. If they care about that stuff, they should hold the offenders in their community responsible, and they should care for the kids in the cases that they know about. It's all this, it's fake piety. It's fake piety is what it is. But yeah, Jessica said in her own words, and court case review video that she did, it was one of the first files on the Melissa files that she did. She said in her own words that Josh was angry because had it not been for the McGirt Law, that Mike would have been in jail for what happened. Yeah. In their own words, you guys can look it up on the PRT News website.
And you know what's crazy is he's not even native, folks. He's a pretendian. His great grandfather bought into the Dawes rolls with $5. That's what happened. I've challenged him to take a DNA test. He won't. I know I'm more native than he is. I mean, so my mother was half. So this guy has very little native, if any, native blood at all. He doesn't look native even in the slightest. And this is who James Jones, or whatever he's calling himself today, is doing. He's over here fighting for these people, these lunatic people. And they support him. And they're over there. Dana's over there. Dana gave it away. We showed the screenshot of what Dana said. She's over there. She's another one of their attack dogs that they use vehemently. She's vehement against us.
She's nuts.
Right there. There it is. Barton Nunley, Brotherhood of the Wolf, Inhumanoids. Josh getting blasted. Josh says, it's your sub, Barton, and it is your sub, Barton. Just like the other guy that was attacking me, that Barton and them, you know, they knew that guy was that Brad guy. He was attacking me. Crazy leftist from Portland, Oregon. I had to block him and try to get away from him because he wouldn't stop harassing me and coming onto my channel, my page, everywhere. He's a nut job. And what happens? Barton's over there talking and talking it up with him. Well, whatever. So here we got, we can't talk about what we're supposed to talk about. We got to deal with this maniacs. This is ridiculous. This is just, it's totally freaking ridiculous. James over there saying that I talked about your mother. Yeah, because she must have dropped you on the head. Must have dropped you on the head. Here we go. Okay, now we're talking. What's going on, Blake?
Oh, wow, you could finally grew a pair.
No, I'll have you on when the next show I do on you.
I don't need to be on your show. You're on my show right now. Let's go.
You
say what you got to say.
My chat begging and growling.
No, you didn't let me on your show. Let's talk.
I got a question for you guys.
Ask it
individually. You just called the cops.
No, ask me the question. Talk to me.
You call the cops. Let's see the caller ID. Pull it up.
Okay. Go ahead. Right now. Ask me the question.
If you just called the cops on this buffoon, you had the officer on the line. Let's see the caller ID.
Mm-hmm.
Flash it, everyone.
Did you hear the conversation?
Flash your phone. Take your phone and go like that and show everyone.
Yeah.
Right? Otherwise, it's bullshit.
Okay. Otherwise, it's bullshit.
There's one.
Hold on. You're not even letting me talk. Let me tell you something, Blake. You sat there on your channel, and you sat there and you said 100% that you believed everything that these people were saying about me. Everything. You believed everything that Jessica was saying, right? You said it. You said that, right?
Are you gonna show us the phone?
I'm not going to involve law enforcement in this. I already played the recording.
I thought you just called. You can't show us? Can't prove it?
We all watched it live, moron.
Cyber crimes, dude.
Okay, then you have no problem.
What you're doing right now is asking me to show you something that is none of your business, Blake. What's going to happen to you and all of your friends? All of your friends. Because everything you've done is nothing but defamation and slander. Listen, everything you've done, Blake, has been nothing but defamation and slander. Everything. Okay. Yeah, okay, absolutely. You admitted it.
Did you threaten me in an alleyway?
No, it threatened you in an alleyway. I've never met you before, Blake.
Exactly. We have never met.
Yeah. So you made a video, a defamation video about me, right? And you cling to one thing. You and the maniac that's been trolling me right now. Do you condone his actions?
I don't know. I have no idea who that person is, actually.
Yeah. Do you condone his actions?
You can't group me in with a person.
Do you condone his actions? Because you say the same thing he does.
And you know what's funny is
that guy went in your chat calling you a little bitch.
He's in Mike's group like you are.
And
he's in Mike's group like you are.
Me a little bitch and stuff.
No. He's in Mike's group like you are. Dude, listen to what I'm telling you. Are you yes or no? Are you in Mike's group?
Which one?
Are you in Mike's group? Yes or no?
The one that I think the one you're referring to, it doesn't even have Mike in it, and he's not an admin or anything.
Oh, so you believe
it's called John for AI Mike.
You believe that's John Smith.
I'm in his group. I'm in like hundreds of groups. I was in your guys.
Nobody's asking about hundreds of groups with your stupid little hat, dude.
Stop trying to avoid the question.
Group or not?
And you're trying to get me. You're trying to get me to talk about law enforcement, dude. Just answer the question because you will get your turn too. You will get your turn too, Blake. So
if you're not
listen.
Prove it, then
are you in Mike's group? Yes or no?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, that's why he asked.
Yes, that's what he's asking.
I was.
No shit. Wouldn't you like to know with my backwards hat? Yes, we would, dumbass.
Yeah, I am. I'm in a bunch of groups, like I just fucking said. I'm in.
I don't give a damn about a bunch of groups.
Nobody does. Let's not hey. I've had enough of the cussing for tonight, dude. Can we not cuss everybody?
Are you gonna show the phone call or?
Yeah, dude,
no,
I'm not going to show you any phone numbers on my phone because that is a detective.
I
am not
showing you. Are you going to show the proof that we're responsible for my son being?
Made it up. Like you made up.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. You're going to see real quick. Okay. You're asking me to literally show you that man's phone number. call the cyber crimes unit. You figure it out yourself.
Well,
because
what are you talking about?
What you and all of your friends have done, folks, what these people have done is gang stalking. You are cyber stalking. This is all illegal what you're doing, Blake. You know that. You know you're involved in it
you guys doing?
because it is harassment. I know the law, Blake. You don't. It's harassment, dude. And what you've done, you've entered into conspiracy, and you say that I committed a conspiracy. You yourself on your channel, did you not say that I was involved in kidnapping this man's child?
Do you have messages in a group chat with Melissa?
Did you not say that I was involved in kidnapping this man's child?
Did Anthony file?
Yes or no?
Did Anthony file an affidavit?
Yes or no?
Absolutely, he did. Yes, he did.
Okay, well, that might be conspiracy against Mike, I guess.
Oh, conspiracy against Mike because you believe a hoaxer.
Anthony,
this man wants to be taken seriously as a big.
Did you really sign an affidavit? Did you really sign an affidavit over this shit?
I wrote and signed an affidavit telling everything exactly what that guy has done and how it has affected my life. Yes.
Yep, did I?
Was that supposed to be some big gotcha? Idiot.
This idiot really.
And then he wants me to give the phone number of the detective right here on the show.
You're right. You're right.
You are so deranged, Blake. You are just as stupid
so Blake,
as I knew you would be.
If you didn't want to be a part of things, you just lassoed yourself in, and you can't get out of it with that. So if you didn't want to be a part of things, you just legally binded yourself to it.
Yeah, because he was harassing us, talking about our sex life, his groups. What does that have to do with it?
Okay, Maddie, I got.
Have you read the affidavit?
And I'm going to apologize for my comment.
So how exactly? How exactly do we exercise influence over CPS in another state to remove someone's child from their home?
Did you just write an affidavit to influence?
That was after the fact, idiot.
That was after you been asked to take a psychosexual.
After Hunter was removed. After listen with your little backwards hat. Listen with your little backwards hat.
Still.
Hold on, Blake.
Still or
Blake, let me ask you a question,
yes.
Blake.
You're interfering where you don't belong.
Let me.
Hey,
good
Blake,
God, dude.
Shut up for a moment.
I was trying to talk to Maddie and move to different subjects, but it's okay.
I'm going to ask you a question, Blake. I want to ask you a question.
I'm trying, but we're going all over the place. It's hard.
How did you talk to me? That's why I said talk to me. Quit trying to talk to everybody else. Let me ask you a question. How did you get involved with Mike and them? How did you get involved? And tell us the whole story.
I would like to. If someone else wants to jump to a different conversation, I'll try to address
go
that
ahead.
too.
Tell me how you got involved with the hoaxer.
Like I said, I was in your guys' group, your Facebook group for years before any of this ever happened. And I tuned in maybe once in a while and listen to you. And I'd noticed that you're kind of just an asshat. You're a little emotional clown of it. Whatever. I mean, everyone teach their own.
Sure.
You've had your problems with other people like Vic and Vic Cundiff and a bunch of other people that don't want to.
A bunch of other people. Who are these people, Blake? Who are these people?
I have had several people come to me and address me.
They came to you.
Name them.
You get 10 people in your chat, Blake. They came to you.
If you want to come on to my show, I will show clips of you and maybe.
I'm not going on to your show.
Clips, people.
Well, you want to go to your show, dude. I tried to go to your show the other night and you wouldn't let me.
Okay. Well, I didn't want to.
That's why Conrad came over here.
It was a great show for that.
Well, you wanted to get views, so you come to me. That's what you did, Blake.
Can I talk?
You've been attacking me for 2 years, Blake. Go ahead.
I'm trying to explain it, but yeah, you were, like you said, you were in my chat trying to hide, and I was having a conversation with Conrad, who jumped on and was talking with me, and we kind of got sideswept to other things like you, and then I figured, we should have a show and maybe have you on and some other people.
What do you mean we got sideswept? You had a guy on that had some great content, great stories, and you started talking about all of us, Blake.
We jumped
That's
around
what you
a little
do.
bit.
You're a character assassinator,
so
Blake.
I do have Can I talk? So how did you guys
Even
get
Conrad said that he didn't know what the hell you were doing.
How did you guys get in the chat? Did you guys just get a notification or like?
Yeah, our spidey senses went off. The spidey senses went off. Like that's how.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have another show. If you want to jump on, I can show the clip of you threatening me in the alleyway, and then don't worry.
In an alleyway?
That's what you said.
Oh God.
I'll quote. I'll remember.
You're trying to put a square peg into a round hole. And look, now he's frozen because he has crappy whatever.
No, he did that on purpose. There we go.
Come on, Max
Okay. No,
Headroom.
I'm not gonna flake off until I announce myself to be off, unless you guys do it. Or
I'm not
no
throwing
mic
you off,
problems
Blake.
unless
I
you
want to
guys
hear
do it.
this.
Hey, Blake.
We want all of y'all here.
You threatened me and said if we were having if we were together in an alleyway, that you would make sure you would walk out of there.
Blake,
hey,
is that your threat? Is that what you're talking about? And then you said you throw trash in the alley.
You've done it to other people, buddy.
So to who, Blake? To who?
And that's supposed to be a threat.
Who did I threaten?
Well, you're the one who runs your mouth. I've never said anything like that.
No. Who did I threaten, Blake?
So, again, I was already aware of you and seen your shows and didn't think much of you guys.
Didn't.
You guys
No,
tell
you didn't.
stories and shit. No, I didn't watch your show all the time.
You
because
didn't,
I didn't
dude.
think it was any
because you're
shit.
lying.
It's a bunch
Because
of
you
stories.
said on one of your shows that you had never seen me before, and then you said you came across me. I watched that episode.
Well, then before you guys discovered, I was still
Don't
in
try
your
to
fucking
tell.
group
You're
after that.
lying,
How long
dude.
was
You
I in the
lie. That's
group?
what you do.
Okay. Anyways,
hey, Jerry, how you doing, Jerry?
If you want to come on the show, there's actually other people who would like to talk to you, and it might be pretty interesting, actually.
Really?
So,
Other
if you
people like
want to,
who?
You'll
Who are
find
your
out, I
people?
guess. You'll find out.
Tell
I
me who
guess,
they
but
are, and I'll tell you. If you
I
can get
guess you'll
Mike on
find
that
out.
show, if you can get Mike or Barton
I don't
or
know.
one of
It
those
might-
lines,
might
the Sinister
surprise you.
Six, get
it-
them on there.
it might
If you can get them
surprise
on
you,
there,
Josh.
yeah.
And
Get
I
'em on
might
there.
surprise you. I might surprise you with this one.
He's just
So I don't know.
Just a clout
Yeah, I
chaser.
doubt that.
This is.
I'm not doing it. So this person already
Hey,
offered it.
Look,
I didn't
Blake, just
do
get.
it. I didn't go out and ask
Just,
the person.
just get
But
those
anyways-
hillbillies on your show,
anyways,
and then we'll
before
join.
Before I even looked into Mike and stuff, you were causing a fuss with a bunch of other people. I mean,
No.
you have a whole,
No.
you have a whole
Name
a
'em.
Reddit. Oh yeah, a Reddit that was made by people who
dedicated
don't
to you.
like me. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there's not many other people in the community that is a legend like that. So hats off to you. But okay,
yeah,
you have
because you're jealous of
Yeah,
it, aren't you?
Reddit-
I don't,
Great.
dude. You tell
That's
you
Robert
talk.
Hart.
You guys talk about stories that's not verifiable or proven. You guys don't present any evidence, and when you guys
Neither
went out
do
to
you,
go look-
Blake. You know what you do? You go and sit out in the woods and you light fires.
What do you do?
Blake, I get tons of people on this show that tell people's
It doesn't
encounters.
matter, dude. I have all the evidence. It doesn't matter.
Would
I've
it
made my
change?
own
Would it
stuff
change
without
anything?
talking about other people's stories? I have my own stories, and I gain new ones by going out there and experiencing stuff.
I don't
like you
believe
guys
that, Blake. Would it change
Well,
a
that's
damn
fine.
thing between us? Would
I
it
don't
change-
think that your shows are credible because you guys have told stories. So I never really paid attention to you guys. I
thought
started.
you said you
looking
were
around-
watching our shows, and that's how you found me.
Listen,
But
I
on your
started-
channel, you
okay.
said you had never heard of me.
I started focusing on exposing hoaxers and
Oh,
frauds.
so you
Wow.
came to me, but not Mike. Really? You
Okay.
didn't go to Mike. Do you know that there are videos of him hoaxing? Have you seen it?
He literally got called out of their channel.
Hold on. Nobody else talk. Let me talk to this man. Nobody interrupt. Blake, have you seen this man hoaxing? Yes or no?
No, I
Okay,
don't think I've
Blake,
seen him hoaxing.
okay,
I have
okay,
seen his
Blake.
live videos and stuff.
Blake,
now, do I
Blake,
think
please.
everything they catch afterwards is
I'm
something? No.
asking you.
But I
I'm
have watched
asking
his
you.
shows,
I'm asking
and I have
you
seen his
a
daughter and
question.
stuff being thrown
Yeah,
at him.
his
and
daughter. Listen,
I've heard
Blake?
vocalizations that
No,
wasn't Mike,
Blake.
his daughter out
Blake,
there. So
listen
I
to what I'm going to
say-
tell you.
But I'm not going to agree to everything that he finds is real or not, or I'm
It's
not going to
not.
agree with like what everyone else
Blake,
does is real or not.
Can I
It's
say
going the right
something
way.
to you? Can I say something to you?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, Ben.
Yeah, Blake, listen. If you would listen to me, I will
did
send
listen.
you all of the hoaxing and the faking that he has
Show
done.
me all the evidence. Show us. The
I will
evidence of
absolutely,
everything on
dude.
here. You guys
I will
never show
send it to
anything.
you. Dude, sweet.
That's why I'm
There is a
asking you to show
video.
the phone call
Hold
of
on.
detective or
Lead tracker
whatever
E
the
is right
fuck.
here. Lead tracker is right here. Jerry Williams is right here. He was on our show.
Jerry.
On our
I've seen Jerry before. Yeah, on your
he was
show.
on our listen, dude. He was on our show when Mike. We put a video. I didn't put the video. I didn't bring it. I think it was Joe Doyle from Hellbent Holler. The video was played of him throwing a rock and saying that it was Bigfoot. There was a video of him doing that. There's another video of him with a person in a bunny suit. Are you kidding me? dude, not only did he do those two, then he went out there and he was caught saying, "Mommy, no, mommy, no, mommy, no," on the microphone. And then he said he was all out there alone by his lonesome a couple weeks ago, and his nephew jumps out of the back of the truck. Dude, how many times does this guy got to be caught hoaxing, and you want to come after me? Are you kidding me? What is wrong with you, Blake?
Explain things a little bit.
You
Yeah.
seem like
So,
you're a smart guy, but you're really not. If that's your thinking there.
You're a pretty emotional guy, so why don't you just calm down a little bit and let me talk?
Yeah, because you attacking me with these other maniacs. Yeah, sure.
Well, you want to
Did you watch the show? Did you see this James Tipton threatening me? Did you see it?
I didn't see this most of the show. No, and you can't go back either because you guys are live. So no, I heard some parts about me, so I thought I'd finish my 500 push-ups for today and then jump on.
Oh yeah, okay. First off, nobody believes that.
Look, don't attack him.
Hey, Anthony, since you're the only one, I think you could do it.
Hey, so
you want to do 10,000 push-ups with me this
We
morning?
have Jerry Williams here, right? He's a full-blooded Choctaw, and one of the targets of your buddy Mike. Why don't you tell him how great Mike is? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Wow.
Go ahead. Don't talk to me. Talk to him.
I really don't know you and stuff. I've seen some of your stuff. I can't agree with everything, but I think you have a pretty interesting approach with how you go about stuff. I don't think some of the stuff that you present as evidence is, I wouldn't say it's good enough to be qualified against anything, but I don't know. What do you want? What?
I know
The
someone
reason
showed
why-
How great Mike is.
The reason why there's no charges on Mike is because there's no criminal charges filed.
Whenever
Because of the McGirt law, dude. That's why.
Or if it was so bad, they would work around it. And the
fire.
federal agents don't give a shit about native reservations or laws. I'm sure we all know that. So if it was actually that bad, it would be taken care of, right?
You don't know the law. You don't.
You
You're
don't.
not-
I think
not an
Trump
Indian.
would run. I think that anyone in this administration would, with enough evidence shown, they don't care. Laws change, and
You
as
don't
much as
know.
the
You've never
federal
been on
government,
a reservation.
no, I hope I do. It'd be a good honor and stuff to look for Bigfoot on there, but the federal government is
Know
not
where
going
they're-
to
where they are
respect them enough, and they're going to catch those people unless you're a rich island hopper. Then you're in the
You keep purposely talking over him. Don't think that's going unnoticed.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Jerry.
But if you were ever on a reservation, you know that even the federal authorities have to be escorted on and off. State and local don't have any jurisdiction there. Well, that's the same thing with the McGirt law. So it has to be
Typically,
brought
yeah.
up. It has to be brought up by either the wife or a Native American to get into a federal court. And all charges are federal, the smallest things. But they don't want to also set precedents, because if if a non-native brings it up into a tribal court and it gets thrown out, that just means that no law that is being brought into a tribal court is going to stick. Like right now, we're having the hunting and the speeding tickets, any kind of ticket like that the state is trying to impose on our tribe. And whenever that comes into a Choctaw tribe, it's thrown out because it's not given by a tribal police officer. So these things are not going to be sent into a Cherokee court unless the mother or another Native American puts it into that court. The court are not going to do it. Whatever documentation, whatever evidence they have, they still can't charge under the McGirt. But if that mother took all that information to a Cherokee judge, to a Cherokee court, to Cherokee authorities, then it could be charged in a federal court.
That's some cool protections. Actually, it'd be nice to get not frivolous tickets for bullshit. You're right, obviously, but if evidence is of great circumstance, then they're going to bypass that and they're going to wait to ask for apologies later and stuff. And
They
if
can't bypass it, it's a state Supreme Court ruling, dude.
well, if the mother wants to do and go that route, I'm sure she's had more than enough time to do that. But the fact of the matter is, there's no charges on him, and I don't even think the boys.
Okay,
have spoken stuff,
he
right?
just explained why that is. So you can have this reductionist mindset. You want to say what? Well, the fact of the matter is, blah blah blah. Actually, basically, that means nothing, Blake.
Okay, so the tribal members aren't doing their job; they're hiding a pedophile. Is that what you're saying?
It's not been brought up to them.
And why would they want to have that image? Because he's supposedly a member of the Cherokee Nation, which I don't believe that. I think he's a $5 Indian who bought in on the Dawes roll.
Yeah.
So why would they want to? Why would they want to prosecute one of their own like that? Supposedly.
But the real question, Blake, for you, Blake, why did you come at me
for not prosecuting a pedophile or what? I'm sure someone said.
Why did you come after me and instead of going after the real host?
Well, I was trying to explain it, then we jumped over to Jerry. He's a very nice.
Well, why don't you tell Jerry how Mike isn't a hoaxer, because he's the one who him and Ella Williams, they're the first ones who brought the videos of him hoaxing to us.
Well, if he's hoaxing, he's a hoaxer, I guess, too. But what you guys are doing is kind of
what about what he did to Elder Medicine Bear Claw? What really, man? That's yeah. So he's better than us because he goes out in his truck into these spots that you think he's really.
I want to know about this little dinner with the syndicate about making all these shows and having all these friends and stuff. Has that happened or not?
Dinner syndicated? What are you talking about?
She have dinner with Tex and other people and have a good talk about, having good shows and
what
dinner syndicate?
What are you talking about?
Dude, stop smoking weed.
Stop smoking weed. Don't you have the?
No, hold on. Don't. Let's not do ad hominem here. I don't want the.
No, I mean, hey, you got your friends. You got your friends and stuff. You guys jumping on the show.
What are you talking about?
Did you guys have a phone call with Melissa, and then you got the chick from Blondes and Blues involved, and did you guys have a big old group conversation? Did you guys get your friends involved in any of that? Did his ex-wife call you?
Let me tell you something, okay?
Yes or no?
We did nothing wrong, Blake.
The answer is yes or no. Did she call you? Did you call
we have
her?
already
Did you talk to her? Did you text
let me
her?
speak.
He's answering the question. Shut up.
This guy.
A simple yes
Blake,
or no.
I am not afraid to answer what you're telling me.
Yes or no.
It's a simple thing, dude. There was a conversation, and Krista Tweedy gave Melissa the information that she needed because she was going through child abuse. Yes, because Melissa asked.
So you didn't interfere.
So you think there was some dinner? You think that there was some dude, chill. Do you think that there was some dinner? Some dinner that we got together to frame this guy? Because you think Chickens McFlithorn is a good guy?
No, those were with other YouTube channels like Blondes.
No. Idiot.
There was no one else.
But that's
involved.
separate. That's separate.
Yeah, whatever.
Did you have a big old dinner with your Blondes and Blues?
What are you talking about? A big old dinner.
There was no dinner. What are you talking about?
Okay, this is separate events, right? Separate events.
Krista, listen, just shut up and you'll get the answer. All right, just be quiet for 2 seconds.
If you be quiet, you'll get your answer.
Try.
Because we all know that Jessica and Mike are watching you because you're their little lapdog. So Jessica and Mike, I'm going to tell you this right now.
I don't even talk to them, so can't.
What's coming?
Yeah, you do. Just be quiet. Just be quiet.
Y'all are.
I don't talk to Jessica on Messenger, and the only time me and Mike talk is when he invites me.
Whatever. Look, do you want your answer, or are you going to keep talking?
Well, I asked you.
Thank you.
Blake,
be quiet.
It sounds like to me. It sounds like to me you got your mind made up about us, and there's nothing that's going to change that.
No, I still got to talk to Anthony. I got something about Melissa, but we keep jumping around, and then we jumped to Jerry, who I'd never met until now. So I guess I had to, defend Mike to him for some reason. All right, so you never got involved with this man's life, and you don't want to be involved, but yet you talked to his ex-wife, and you got Kirsten, whatever the fuck her name is.
Melissa talked to Krista, asking for advice, asking, "What do I do? Where do I turn? I'm worried about my son." Don't excuse me. She asked Krista for advice because Krista has dealt with the system before. She has been. Excuse me. I'm speaking. Okay. Thank you. And Krista gave her the advice: if you're worried about the safety and well-being of your son, then you should go to the school counselor and bring it to the school And that is
That's
what she did.
How
That
does
is
she have
it.
some of that
She
knowledge?
gave
Does she
her
have-
advice on how to secure the safety of her son.
Does she have
There was no
background experience
dinner, whatever you're
Hold on,
talking about.
hold on. The background,
I'm
the
not saying the dinner,
background,
you don't understand. It's okay.
the background.
So did you give her Melissa that number? How did
Blake,
they
can
get
you
Blake, can you shut up and let him
I had
answer?
nothing to do with it, Blake. I had
Because you're not
nothing
answering
to do
my
with it.
question. You're just
He was
okay.
not a part of
He's
that
explaining.
conversation,
I was
Blake.
not a part of it because I didn't even know that Hunter existed up until
Okay,
that
but
point. I thought Connor. Hold on, dude. God dang, you're the most annoying. Listen, dude. You're here to try to be funny and cute. You're not trying to
jumping over. You're not really answering the question. Just like you won't show me.
I'm
the
You're
sitting
not
here
letting
telling you,
anyone
and you're not
answer.
listening to me.
I
Dude,
have been.
you are.
If you
I've been
shut up for
jumping
5
around
seconds,
all over
you
the
could
fucking
explain
place
it
with
to
you
you, but
guys.
obviously you have your mind
Can
made
someone
up.
like
So
mute him?
Okay, you're gonna mute me now. Okay.
No, we're not going to
No,
mute him.
I'm
We're not
not.
going to
I'm
mute
sitting here
him.
trying to
No.
talk to you,
So you
Blake,
did,
and you
right?
won't.
So you did talk to this man's ex-wife. You could have just said, "Nah, fuck that. I don't need to get involved because it's another man's family drama that it's weird, right? Even if she's
Did
coming
you hear
to
what I
me
just
first."
said? Did you hear what I
So,
just said?
do you know what he was accused? Do you know what he was accused of? Yes or no?
Well, it's allegations, right?
Allegations.
So again,
Okay,
I don't know.
but it wasn't made by me. I didn't make the allegations. I
Did
had
you
nothing to
put
do
them
with that,
together?
Blake.
Did you put them both in contact together?
No, Blake, I had nothing to do with that conversation.
Did you or your family? I should put that.
No,
You
Blake.
or your family. Look,
Okay.
I'm going to tell you
Anthony,
something,
did
Blake.
write
I'm
the
going to tell you
affidavit,
this,
though,
and I'm going
right?
to say it. All of this is all. Look, you are going to. You've inserted yourself up to this point, and now you've inserted yourself even more. So you are going to be brought into this, Blake. You brought your. You brought into. I don't give a shit what you that is, dude. You're not going to be able to get away with all of this because you claim that I went into an alley or whatever the F you're talking about.
I'd like to talk about.
That is nothing compared to what y'all have done. Y'all have a
Melissa.
conspiracy, and you're saying that we're doing it, and that's not true.
No, I don't know about this big grand conspiracy because I came off of left field and seen you guys, and you were part of the grifters, the bullshit lying storytellers, the flat out mental basket case. And then I just found everything out, and I was like, oh, okay. But generally, yeah. There's a lot of people think you're mental when you're throwing your fucking shirt off or you're asking random people questions and they freak out.
just you people.
Throwing my shirt off? Like, what are you?
I mean, you
talking
know,
about?
you trained it with the MMA people, right? Is that what? Right? Is that true?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah. What does it have to do with anything, Blake?
He's just a jealous little clout chaser.
Oh, just like you're supposed to believe that you choked some home invader within an inch of his life and protected your family. And
Hold on.
whatever,
Play the
dude.
video, and then
To
you
be
guys can
fair,
make fun
though,
of
it
me
was a
for
crackhead. Like, who
Right?
can't choke out a crackhead? I mean,
Are you gonna make
I mean,
fun of
like-
me for that?
Yeah, 'cause I
Blake,
don't believe
you
it.
choked out a
I
crackhead,
don't believe it.
and then you took pictures of a
You
nasty
guys got
house.
the video.
I mean,
Did you guys stalk my page and then screen grab the video and then make fun
I
of me
didn't.
over
I
it?
have nothing to do with any of that,
Did
Blake,
your
because I don't
wife-
give a shit.
Sorry.
All I
did
want,
your
all I
wife-
want,
Did your
Blake,
Anthony,
all I
did
want is that
Melissa,
this guy just.
whoever?
Okay, look. Now I'm going to tell you. If you're going to keep talking over me, I'm going to mute you so I can speak. Are you going to
Do you
talk?
have the video? Have you made fun of me over?
Okay. So here's what I'm going to tell you, Blake, because you don't want to let anybody talk. You keep talking over me. So I'm going to give you your chance to speak when I'm done talking. Okay? Yeah, exactly. So what you've done is you've come onto somebody's show. You come onto somebody's show because you got made fun of, right? Because you wouldn't bring me on your show that night. You only had 8 people in your chat, dude. You are a small-time guy who wants to be bigger than you are. Yes or no? I'm going to let you answer that question. Yes or no? Do you want to be bigger than you are?
You didn't
I don't
answer
care
my
about
question.
Do you want to be
I don't
bigger
care
than you
about
are?
anything.
You didn't answer my
What?
question.
You're not answering mine.
You just transferred my question to a different question. It's okay. I got a question for Anthony, and then I'd like to jump to other stuff. That'd be okay. Then I'll jump off, and then you can jump. You can come on to my
You
show.
got
and
some loaded question that makes no sense.
I'm not
so
going to
go
your
ahead.
show, dude. I want these people that you're working for to come to
I
talk
got
to me.
2 questions for Anthony. One, do you want to do the 10,000
Okay.
push-up
Here,
challenge?
here,
with me
nobody
this month,
cares
brother?
about that. We stick to the
Shut
subject
up,
of Mike. Let's
I'm
talk
only
about
asking
Mike.
Anthony because I think he's the only one capable of doing
I
it.
don't care
Nobody
about the
cares
physics
about
of
some
him,
push-up
whatever. You'd be
challenge,
shocked at
Blake.
what I could do.
Okay.
Shut up, dude.
Guess you don't
Look,
wanna try.
listen. let me say something. Let's
Yes,
talk
you
about
can.
your friend. You believe in the hoaxer.
I got another
And
question for you, Anthony. I got a
How many
question for you,
people has your
Matt.
friend attacked? Do you know how many channels he's attacked? Do you know?
Which one?
I have that video. I have that
Which
video.
friend?
Up here.
Be
Watch.
specific. You've attacked a lot of people and they've come to me.
Okay,
Yes.
be
He's
specific.
got to be
Jerry
specific.
Williams
He's
right
attacked-
here.
Listen, hold on.
Let's be
Elder Bear
specific.
Claw. He's attacked
Get that
Sparky.
video.
He's attacked Jerry and Ella Williams. He's attacked Joe and
Okay.
Jesse Doyle. He's
You
attacked Tech.
everyone. You threatened
He's attacked.
people.
He's attacked Blonde from Booze. You're talking over me
How
again.
How many times have you threatened Anthony with violence in his life?
What are you talking
But
about?
I have that fraud video right here. If you want
Melissa.
to watch it.
Yeah, we'd love to see that video, Jerry.
Did Josh get up all set when he
There's nothing here.
Here's the video of the hoaxing right here. Do you want to see it, Blake?
Sure, Joshy.
There it is. Take a look at it. Take a look at it.
You gonna be on my show to watch all the clips of you, or
Shut up and watch it.
You can watch all you want of me. I don't care.
let's watch it
Watch
together.
watch what he
And then
does,
I got-
Blake.
Then
Shut
I got
up.
a question for Anthony and Maddie.
Watch what he does, Blake. Stop trying to look
I
away.
can talk and watch at the same time, guys. I'm not a retard like you.
Take this. Did you see that? Stop.
Is there
Throws a
anything
rock and
after
blames
this?
Bigfoot.
Oh, but where's the full concept? Then?
He throws the rock and then says it was Bigfoot, dude.
Somebody there? Mike, there's somebody.
Somebody there. I mean, are you kidding me? Come on, Blake.
So there's another video that Jerry Williams
All right. Well, like I was trying to explain.
exposed.
So
about
what happened
Patrona.
with the whole Maddie and you guys?
And
Are
Mike
you guys
Stillian.
together and stuff, or did like Josh like freak out on you guys? Was that true?
Oh my gosh.
No, that's not true, and you know it's not.
No, Maddie, did this man?
You know that's
actually get up in your
Blake.
face and, like,
Blake.
threaten you?
Blake. You
Was
know
he-
that's not
Get in
true.
her face and threaten.
Why would she be
Well,
here?
I mean, there's
Why would
text messages,
Blake?
evidence.
Blake, why would
text
she be
messages.
here?
Anthony,
Blake?
if you didn't stand up for her, don't stand up for her right now because I'm asking.
Blake,
her
why would she be here?
I wouldn't be afraid.
Why
of
would she
Wolf
be
or
here
Jet
with
was-
someone
Oh,
who,
you must
who
have
got in her
watched
face
Madeline
and threatened
Files on
her?
the Dumb Bitch
If I was
Jeff
going to be with a
panel.
woman, I would say, "Hey, brother, I'm going to be with this woman." And if your wolf
Blake?
got all upset
Blake.
and shit, then I guess it would be a throwdown because otherwise. it
Blake,
don't
why
matter.
would
So that's why. I
Blake,
asked you
why
how
would
many
she be
times
here
you
if all that
realize
happened?
That's why you're too scared to like. Stand
Why
up for
would she be here if all of that happened, huh?
I don't know. You guys don't show any
Exactly.
evidence.
You
And yet-
exactly.
and
We
You
don't show
don't know
evidence.
because
We're
it
the
makes
PRT
no
News.
sense. You don't know because it makes no sense. It makes no sense because it's made up.
Did
Use
you-
your
I
head.
know- You guys,
You know,
I've seen
I gotta
plenty of
say
clips
something
from
here.
you.
Hold on,
I've
hold
seen
on.
plenty of evidence from every.
Here it
Oh,
is.
from Jessica's channel. That's where
Hold
he's
on,
got
guys.
his
Hold
evidence.
on. Mike, I want Mike and I want Barton. I don't want these underlings. I don't want this James Tipton and Chris Geyer and this long-haired clown. I don't want these, dude. I want Barton and Mike. Barton and Mike, bring your asses to the channel. Come on.
Please.
Why are you so afraid? Why do you send the pizza delivery guy to my? This guy is a joke. This guy isn't going to get to the bottom of anything. He's got 8 people that watch his show. That's all there is to it. And I'll let him speak. Go ahead. Say what you got to say here. Go ahead. I'm not afraid. Play it. Play whatever you got. Go ahead. Go ahead, pizza delivery guy.
I've got a video of you saying the N-word and stuff, acting black.
Oh,
and
sure
all
you
this.
do. Play the video of the N-word. Let's do it.
Okay.
I
Oh,
got
you
a
mean like
video
your
of the
boy James
N-word, huh?
Tipton was just saying?
Yeah. Play it.
You hear me?
We're waiting.
Let it play. Let's see what he's got.
Because your boy James Tipton called me that over and over on the show. So
Called
Can you hear it?
Jesse. That.
Hear what? What are we supposed to hear
Maybe-
here, Blake?
Maybe you can't hear it. I don't know.
Because I'm not a racist,
All right.
Blake, so you're not
It's
going
all
to get me with
I
that.
I got the clip right here. It'll be in my
You
show.
got
Don't
the
worry
clip
about
right here, but nobody can hear it. Okay.
I tried. I mean, shit. Unless you're muting me, I don't fucking know, brother.
nobody muted
Stop
you.
saying the F word, dude.
It's not picking up then.
Just be straight up, dude. You don't have anything. None of you have anything. All you got, they send you, Blake, to fight
you
the
were just
battles.
crying the other day.
Why did they send this kid to fight? Come on, Barton, Mike,
Your
come on.
mental
Why are y'all sending this child
you
to
asked
fight?
for money for a board game that never came out, for a camera that you never fucking got. You guys
Oh, we
went
got
out
the
one
cameras.
time
We got the
and you
cameras.
got about had a heart attack. It was so hilarious to watch you guys go out in the field in a parking lot in the woods.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you guys.
Let's play the video of me breathing hard. Let's play the video of me breathing hard, dude. You're talking to somebody who does the Wim Hof every day, dude.
I've seen it. People say
I hold my breath like 3 minutes at a clip. You're going to tell me that I'm breathing hard?
I've seen.
You are so full of shit,
No
Blake.
wonder that
There
you
is
didn't
no
get the
proof of
camera
that
and
at
you're not
all.
going out there.
Everything y'all
Anthony,
say
you
is
probably
you
would
are
be awesome out
regurgitating Mike's lies.
Did it on
Here we
your
go
own
again.
and shit. Not have to deal with this
Regurgitating
stuff.
Mike's lies.
Probably would be pretty
You
good.
realize that
massive
Mike's
lies.
boots on the ground is just him going out to a park with a cell phone and a Snickers bar, right? And a
More than
headlamp.
you guys. More than
Mike
you guys.
is obese. Mike
More
is
than you
obese.
Wow.
Everybody knows it.
Still
Blake,
more
there
than
are
you guys.
pictures of me. Blake, there are pictures of me online working out. There are videos of
And you're
me online
still as
working
big
out.
as a whale.
Where are
That's
the
why I said
pictures of
Anthony.
Mike? Where are the
How about you,
pictures of
10,000?
Mike?
I'm sure you can do it.
Where
Push
are
yourself.
the pictures of Mike?
If you don't think you can, just do it.
Where are the pictures of Mike?
What?
Your buddy Clough videoed me. He
Come on,
literally
I challenge
videoed
you
me.
wrong and stuff.
Your
I
buddy
know.
Clough, like
That's
this
why I
guy.
didn't ask.
This
I
guy's
didn't
so.
even ask
I'm
you.
gonna,
He's just
okay.
trolling.
So here's the
He
thing.
just
He's
keeps
a troll.
talking over
He's a
you.
troll. Your buddy Clough literally took a video of me. Literally. Okay. He has videos of me doing 660 pounds. He's got the videos, and I showed them. Showed everybody. They are out there. They are out there, and you're gonna sit up here and troll and make fun. That's it. That's all you're doing is trying to troll. That's it. That's all you're doing.
Hey, can I ask this guy a question?
12 years old.
You probably won't get an answer.
I
My
gotta
question
Dance
piss somebody
around it.
off so I can put
Was this affidavit
Nelly
written to the
on.
judge before or after Mike? The courts requested Mike to take a psychosexual evaluation. It was after. There was
Yep.
enough evidence there from whoever it came from that the courts requested them to take a psychosexual evaluation. Melissa took it, and that's why she has Hunter. Mike refused to take it. When that restraining order hit Rogers County, it said CR, criminal review. And then the McGirt law hit, so they couldn't prosecute him. So it went to custody, and Melissa's had Hunter ever since. So whatever notion you want to get that anything has happened, Mike and Jessica and anyone else has had all the opportunity to take whatever bullshit evidence they have down to the courthouse, present it to the judge, and get Hunter back. All he has to do is prove he's a fit parent, along with the fucking tornado shit. That was in early
Let's not cuss.
2023.
Let's try to keep
Sorry,
cussing.
that was in
Why do
early
you guys care so
2023.
much? Why are you guys involved in another man's life so much?
Why is
He
accusing
dragged us
people?
into it.
He dragged people into it. Why is he accusing
Well, his
people of
ex-wife
stealing his
did
child,
actually.
dude?
But
That's
No.
not what started all this, Blake.
That's not what started all this,
Blake. What
Blake.
started all this is that he was trolling and constantly attacking Jerry Williams here, and Bettina and Abe. They all three said, "Hey, we're being trolled by the same guy with fake accounts. He's trying to start conflicts. He's coming to our groups. He's coming to our channels, and he's disrupting everything." That is what started all of this because Wolf stood up for his friends.
And him
And
finding
that
out
gi-
that
is
his
that- is
ex-wife
that-
went to Blondes and Blues is why he's now saying, "Oh, they helped kidnap my son." That's what he's running with.
And
the
that's
same
grounds for you guys to still interfere and send affidavits in his life to
because
destroy
he
his
was
life
harassing us. He
on
wrote
your
some
YouTube
disgusting
channel.
stuff about us. in
Okay, so why
groups
won't he
made
take
for
the
him.
psychosexual evaluation, Blake? Why is that?
Because Josh blocked me
Why?
and then he.
Why will your friend not take
I
the
wouldn't take one either,
psychosexual
brother.
evaluation?
If CS was trying to make me take shit, I would say go fuck yourselves, and I wouldn't take it either.
Stop cussing on my channel, dude. Okay, enough from everybody with the cussing, dude.
Sorry.
Just stop.
I'm sorry you're not what First Amendment prone here. You don't like the First Amendment, or you're not growing
No,
up to
I don't
handle
want my channel demonetized, dude. I don't need that shit. Stop it.
My channel's
Stop
not
doing it.
demonetized, and I swear too.
Because you got two people watching
Nobody
you.
cares
Your mother
about
and
your
your father.
channel.
Shut up.
And yet you guys run to my channel, and when I make a video about you, you care so much.
Amazing.
So why are you
Okay, so-
involved in another
Yeah.
man's life? That you would
Why
send
is he
that
involved in our
affidavit?
lives? Why was he involved in Jerry Williams' lives and Bettina Moss's life and Abe Sia's life?
Why do you laugh
If
at
you
people's
don't,
training, Blake?
if you don't block and delete them, and then you take it to law enforcement, and they ask you why you didn't do that, and you give it, well, it don't work. They're gonna look at you like you're stupid.
Except we did, didn't we? Because we walked away from the show, didn't we? Yeah. You're gonna act like you don't know that. You're gonna act like you're ignorant of that fact, but you're
He
not.
doesn't care. He does not care. He's
Are
not
you
here
guys?
to find the truth
Did
out.
you block
He's
and
got
delete
his
them on Facebook
Here
and
to
everywhere
troll.
else that you can?
Yes,
Or
we did, Blake, and you know that.
block-
then how come
He
I
knows,
can still
he just
see
doesn't
Josh
care.
and Bart, whoever's chat, and
We
responding?
did all of that, Blake.
Well, if you
And
block me,
and
then how come
and
you're
they
not
kept
blocking?
on and kept on and kept on. We walked away from the show. We shut it down completely. Didn't do anything.
Then why are you sending affidavits to another man's
We've already been over that. You keep
Well,
you keep
guys don't
harping
wanna
on that
be
because you think it's some
interfering. You don't
gotcha.
want-
All right.
You know,
But it's not.
Anthony,
So how do you explain this? Like, how do you explain this? You just watched the video.
Came to me and were like,
Blake,
I want to talk
you
crap
just
about Wolf.
watched the
I fucking
video
entertain it.
of your buddy
I'm like,
Mike
get out of here,
hoaxing.
you stupid hoe.
Jerry Williams just shows you the video of him hoaxing, of him throwing a rock and saying that it's Bigfoot or blaming some ghost on it. And your exact words were, and I quote verbatim, "Well, if he's hoaxing, he's hoaxing." But I thought you were against all these hoaxers.
It depends. Well,
So how can
there's
you
not-
take this
there's-
attitude? Well, if
what'd
he's
you do with
hoaxing, he's
all the
hoaxing. What do you mean if
beginnings?
he's hoaxing, he's hoaxing?
I think you guys are hoaxing. You guys are
How
taking
can you just accept that?
In the
What are
beginning,
you
there
doing?
was-
You guys have done? It's a lot more nefarious. And there's people who came
You
to
just
me.
watched video proof of it.
There's people who
Well,
came
hey,
to you and did
I'm gonna
what?
have a
Said what?
special
Did
guest
what?
if you come on, Wolf. I'll have a special guest. It'll surprise you if you
Who?
come on my show.
Jessica? Bring Barton and Mike on there,
It
and I'll
will
show
surprise
up.
Bring 'em all.
you. I
In the
Bring
promise
Barton
you
and
will be
bring them all.
surprised.
It was,
Bring 'em
in the
all.
beginning, it was Mike who was doing all the digging into everybody else's past, everybody else's stuff, and then people started digging into his, and that's where everything started showing up because he couldn't dig into
guess
other
if you're
people.
gonna-
Try to dig into mine, try to dig into everybody else's.
So you're
But
gonna play with the scum by muddying up yourself too?
No. I deleted. I blocked right away.
I mean, I already knew, like, nothing against you, Anthony, other than you're just a lapdog. Josh is, getting a piece of shit to, again, oops, I swear, a piece of crap to other people for a lot of people who come out and say, he's blackmailing me, giving me ultimatums, threatening me and stuff.
Oh, like Bettina? Are you talking about Bettina where Shell
No,
said that?
she's
Because
never reached-
Bettina
she's
has
never
already
reached
said
out
that
to
did
me.
not happen.
She's never reached out.
That did not happen.
Well, if you could show us proof and stuff, I guess that would help.
She literally said it herself.
He literally said it.
I don't know where. I don't know.
He doesn't go back
group.
that far. He's not going back that far. He just jumped in the middle of it.
Well,
He
hey,
don't
and again, you guys don't show. If you guys, maybe you should do a show with all of the evidence that you have and just go through it all.
We've been
like
posting
Jessica
the evidence
has.
for the last 2-3
On
years.
here.
Dude. Where have you been?
I'm not in a little Facebook-
Oh, he's seen it.
I'm not
He
in a little
knows. He
Facebook
doesn't
group
care.
that you guys.
He doesn't care.
Nobody got to do things on your
He
terms.
said
Blake.
earlier he was in all of our groups.
Well,
This isn't the Blake show. The world isn't the Blake show. It doesn't revolve around your terms.
There's a PRT
now-
news group that's public now.
He's brand new. He hadn't been here.
Take a
He's
look.
just jumping in the middle of it, trying to.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think it's
How
kind
long-
of hilarious
how long-
when
how long-
people crying and stuff. I mean, I've never seen Anthony cry, so I can't.
Hey, hang on. Somebody's
let me speak.
echoing real bad.
Is it me?
I think so.
Okay,
Yeah.
I don't. Let me hold on a second.
If you got the show playing on the speaker, you have to turn that off.
Can you hear
Are we
me
gonna
now?
do these 10 push-ups or what?
Yeah, we can hear you, Nelly.
All right. So Blake keeps asking why we're involved. Why is he involved? Don't answer. Just let me finish. Okay. I'm over this. Yeah, Jerry's right there. He's seen my board game. I've had to put that aside because of the harassment. What happened was Melissa called for advice and she was worried about her kid. All the advice she was given was legal advice to seek legal help. That's it.
Okay.
The
So you did
attacks
get
have
involved.
been no, let me finish.
I don't have
They
to.
have been attacking us and trolling us before we ever knew
block
they
and delete,
existed.
and don't get
Listen
stressed
to
out.
me. We
Blake,
have
be
blocked,
quiet.
we have deleted, and they continue to harass us with their fake accounts. And we have exposed a lot of their fake accounts. And if you want to sit there and insult people with your childish antics of, oh, I'll do this many push-ups or what, it's pathetic.
I'm
It's
not.
a
It's
pathetic
not. It's not
attempt
antics.
to
It's what I'm
shame
doing. If
people.
you would like
And no,
to.
no,
Blake, shut
you're
up.
stupid. You're a silly little man, and you got
Shut up.
nothing going for you, and you're just
the fuck up,
hungry at Wolf's heels so that he might carry you to some kind of at least minuscule
because if I
success,
was
because you have
actually
nothing.
No.
No,
attacking
you have
Wolf,
nothing.
attacking Wolf
You're
doesn't help
pathetic.
anything, right?
You're you're so pathetic, Blake. Your whole channel,
Don't make
everything
Wolf
is
cry now.
ruined now. Your whole channel is ruined
For
because
what?
you go
Calling
out there and
bullshit.
you say you're gonna
Bullshit.
expose these
Nelly?
hoaxers. You're gonna expose these
Is this
hoaxers,
Nelly that I'm
really?
talking to?
Yeah,
I just
it
want
is.
to make
You're
sure.
gonna
Okay.
expose these hoaxers, and you've been
I
hoaxed
was
by the
told.
biggest
I
hoaxer
was
out there.
told.
No
I
one's
was
going to
told something
believe
about
you
you
or
too.
trust your
Oh,
judgment
you
at
were
all
told. No, you were
because you
told.
failed so
I was
bad
told
and
how
so
good your
publicly with
guys'
this.
table manners were. I was told how good your table
I
manners
don't
were.
care what you want to
Yeah.
believe. Go
That
ahead.
was actually
That was
I
Barton
was
Barton and
also
Letitia, not
Letitia.
told
us.
that, you know
I
what?
don't
That was
care.
Barton and
I
Letitia.
don't.
You know
What is
the
this?
most,
Kindergarten?
who's the most
I
nasty one
heard this
here?
rumor. I heard this
Is her.
rumor.
Hey,
So I'm
no,
gonna
hold
run
on,
with
hold on.
no. I
This
don't
is a
care about
That's
man
that.
that
what they
The
told
believes what
facts.
me.
Mike
It's the
says.
facts.
This is a man that
And you
believes what
are
Mike says.
constantly turning a
I've seen
blind eye
that
to
from
all
my
the
own
facts that
observations.
Wolf has
What's going
told you,
on with
that
this
No,
Maddie
guy?
you
has told you,
haven't.
that Anthony has
No,
But
told
I've
you
you, that
haven't, you
Sage has
liar.
told you, and
And
you
then
just
what I
keep
was told, it
talking
was her.
over me, and that
Yeah.
means you're
I'll
not
tell you
listening.
exactly what happened.
That
I'll tell you the
It
whole
was
explains
story.
Anthony
your
seems
whole
like the
life.
kind of cool
Just
Right
guy.
there. No,
already. I
Blake,
know
that explains your whole life right there. Talking over and not listening. That's why you're never going to succeed. And that's why you're a
Are
bottom
you
feeder
gonna
the
get
way you
upset
are.
because I'm not
Now
listening to him?
this guy is done, guys. He's not going to listen. He's got no discernment. He is lacking in wisdom. He's only in here to do his high school antics of push-ups and Wolf's fat and all this. Who cares? It's not important. It's not part of the facts. It has nothing to do with anything. He's just hungry to get noticed. And he's using you, Wolf. He's using you right now. I'm going to leave now.
Okay.
Thanks, Nelly.
Yeah, where are the big dogs at? We don't want this chihuahua. Well, I mean, it's good that you came on here. I mean, I guess it shows you got more balls than them, but Blake, they're not showing up here to back you up. Where are they to back you up? They weren't here to back up James Tipton. They're not here to back you up.
Yeah, you're by yourself.
You're following
Because your pack of
cowards.
hyenas don't
They're
back you
too
up.
afraid to back you up. Where
They
are
don't
they?
back you up.
I really
Mike
don't
is
care
the
what
biggest
you have
coward
Where are
in
you,
the whole
Mike?
field, dude.
What I
Where
was
are you,
told
Barton?
was Nelly is a
Blake,
nasty looking
Blake,
Where are
what
you,
do I
Larry?
have to gain? What do I have to gain by attacking
Which was
Mike?
kind of surprising to me.
Blake,
I
what
thought
do I
Wolf
have
was
to?
a piece of dirt bag, but no.
Hey.
Something about Nelly was even more off. I was
Yeah,
like,
really?
that's kind of surprising.
Wow.
Come on my show and you
Yeah.
might find out, buddy.
Attack a woman with a tumor. Let me tell you something, dude. Mike
Does she have a
lies to
tumor,
you, and
aneurysm,
you
or
believe.
Then why
you
come on
believe-
here and stress herself out like
You
that?
believe.
Why are
Because you're
you
on
guys
here
talking
attacking
about
me,
all
Blake.
this, right?
You're on
Why
here
are you guys
attacking me.
talking about it?
Mm-hmm.
Block and delete and then do your own thing.
block
Ignore
and delete
everyone.
doesn't work, dumbass.
Oh yeah,
Tell
let's
that
block
to
and
law
delete.
You,
enforcement.
you want
That
us
really
to be
works.
there to be a
You
punching
have
bag,
AI
and that's not
Mike,
going to
you have
happen.
Chickens Cleghorn, you have 1,000 different accounts that he uses. Are you kidding me?
Well,
Dude,
then
you
can
are
prove it and
here.
take him to court, right?
Well,
You
this
are
guy does
here
not
being.
care.
We
He
are.
doesn't-
I promise you, we are.
If you got the money,
You are being
I don't know,
willfully
you're just
ignorant, dude,
crying
and
about
you and your
having their
friends are
money.
slandering us all over the internet.
I don't need to
You're
slander you
slandering
when we
us
play
all over the
clips of
internet,
you
Blake.
doing what you're doing of yourself. You're stripping
What,
down,
doing what?
crying,
What
saying
the hell
the
are you
N-word.
talking? Stripping
You'll
down?
say,
What is this guy?
You'll
You
say
have
it's
no
a
proof
skit.
of that at all.
You'll say it's a skit. You'll say it's a skit when I play it. Don't
What
worry.
the hell are you talking about? So he's stripping on camera now. That's your allegation.
It's not, him and Mike.
I
are
haven't
this,
seen it,
folks,
but I can't wait.
folks, we
I
brought
can't- you
this
tore
guy
your shirt
on.
off and was
We
flexing
got.
and stuff.
I've never thrown my shirt off. This guy, folks. This is what is happening. Let me get a control of the situation here. This guy's name is Blake. He's got a channel that is so small, so tiny. It's just so small. He does. He has a very tiny channel. Nobody watches it. Nobody looks at it, but he decides, hey, I can get some clout. So I'm going to attack this guy named Josh Turner. And what does he do? He teams up with these other people, these other nut jobs. That's what he does. And now you think you have something because you've teamed up with a bunch of hyenas. So it doesn't matter what we say or what we do. You're going to try and you're going to troll and you're going to try and bullshit. You're going to sit here and bullshit. That's what you're doing, Blake. I give you this. Props for this guy for coming on. He's got more balls in his little tiny squirrel sack than Barton and Mike and all of the other cowards combined. Mike, Barton, Clough, and Larry. Those are the ones I want to see. I want to see one of those four come on here. I would pay big money to have them come on and talk. Let's see them talk, because they cannot produce 1 ounce of proof. Nothing. All they do is do what you're doing and saying that. That's all they do. That's all they do, Blake. And I had to mute you because all you do is sit there and talk. And now you're talking about my wife. And let me say something. In my opinion, you're a piece of shit. You're a big piece of shit. You're a big, long-haired folks. Go look at PRT News and see this man's apartment. It is the nastiest thing you've ever seen. And then he believes this story that Mike and them fed him
for defending my family.
That Mike and them fed him. He believes this story about us throwing food. No, we were eating at a restaurant called Eddie V's. A friend of mine runs the place. And your buddies, Barton and Letitia, his wife, spit food out on the table. Then they took it and threw it under the table, and they laughed. And they did it in front of 2 other people in the community that saw it. And I'm not going to bring them into it, but they saw it. They were there. It was his birthday. It was that guy's birthday. And he saw your buddy do it. Yeah. You people are most disgusting, vile. You're rednecks, dude. You're a pack of hillbilly redneck. You're redneck hillbillies.
So you do make fun of me for defending my
redneck
family.
hillbillies. That's what you are, because you're acting like that. Blake. You have no
one's
manners.
making fun of you. Besides the fact that you live like a hobo. I mean, that's just a fact. It's your house. No one's making fun of what you did.
House.
It's the fact that you live in a crap house.
We don't live
you
like
don't
that.
care
We don't
to
live
take
like
care
that.
of your
We don't
own
put
house.
food on the table.
I mean, like you're trying to make
You calm down.
molehills out of
Go
mountains.
deliver some pizzas, Blake.
Hey,
mountains out of molehills.
Make fun of me for it. I mean,
You don't want this to end, Blake. You want it to go on and on and on. You want to fan the flames, and you know why? And you know why? Because you're a drama farmer. You are a drama farmer, Blake. You want this to go on and on and on. That's
you
why
guys are gonna bitch and complain for a whole nother year, and people
That's
are gonna
why
still
you
be
speak
asking
over
why.
people. That's why you speak over people, because you want to get
Why you
negative
don't
reaction.
listen.
You want to make them mad. You want to provoke people so that you can keep this chaos going because you thrive in it, because you enjoy it. You are a drama farmer. That's what people like you are called. You farm drama for clicks and views.
Meet me in the alleyway and
But
make
the
sure
worst
you
part of
walk
it,
out of
Blake,
there
is that you're not even successful at it. You have not generated clicks and views or
came out
traffic
here
towards your
because you said
channel
you're gonna call
from
cops
doing
on
all this drama farming. I mean, when Conrad was on your show, you had like 8 people in there. And then he came over to our show and started saying that he had no idea why you were talking about what you were talking about. I mean, you are embarrassed.
All right. So anyway,
off the table, you're being a little bitch yourself. So
you can call it whatever you want, but you are drama farming. You are a drama farmer.
I'm exposing.
I'm not drama farming. I'm exposing. Actually, basically, do my backwards hat.
No, you're drama farming. You are absolutely doing that. You don't want this to end. You want it to escalate and get worse and worse and worse and go on and on ad infinitum. That is what you want, Blake.
I'll be laughing at you.
All you want to do is provoke everyone here. You feed off of negative energy. You feed off of negativity. And you don't have to. Blake, the sad part is that you choose that for yourself.
Hey, you guys want to be in a piece of shit stirring up mud in the community? I would have never been.
No, we're not either.
Nobody wants
We didn't
to be
start
that,
this.
Blake.
We didn't start this. That's the first fact. You have Jerry Williams right here. Jerry Williams is right here. He can tell you exactly how it started.
He's been muted. Hold on. He's been muted. Jerry, is there anything else you would like to say about this situation or to this pizza delivery driver? Jerry, I think your mic is muted.
Your mic is muted, Jerry.
We also put a video up in the link, stolen video, guess by who. And that's where Mike tried to steal one of our friends' videos and claim it as his. And that just happened probably about a month ago.
Yeah.
And he's been hoaxing all the way through this. He's been trying to antagonize every channel he can. But whenever he was digging, people started digging back. Everything points back to him.
I have a question, Blake, and answer me seriously. If you knew for a fact, if you knew as a man for a fact that AI had abused his children, even one, would that matter to you? Would that make a difference to you in what you're doing? And the second part of that question is, why are you so convinced that he did not? And is that really something that you want to hang your hat on? That's where you want to stand 10 toes down. I'm not saying to accuse him, but I'm saying, and that question could really go for Jessica too. That is such an important matter that is hey, I would step off that. And when you don't know,
that's because we have kids.
That's because I was sexually molested.
Oh no, he's got children. He said it the other night on his show.
And so that's not something I would absolutely say to somebody, oh, they never did that, they never would do that. You've never met the man, you've never spent time with the man, you've never been with his family, you've never talked to his children. Those are important questions to ask yourself, and that Jessica needs to ask herself, and anybody supporting him. I'm not saying accuse him. I don't know. From the beginning, I've said I don't know. I've never met him in person. I know what he's done to us, and we've talked about those things. But unless I were to, and I'm not saying I want to or be there, but unless I were able to talk to those children eye to eye, I would never take the word of the person that's saying they didn't do it. It's just it's a dangerous ground, dangerous territory.
Yeah, so to answer your question, I think we share pretty much the same view on that. I don't know Mike as a person. I have my own kids, and of course, if it came out to be true, I would feel horrible and stuff. I'm sure any normal person would feel like that. Like you said, you don't know Mike. I don't know Mike from anyone. But from my own observations and talking to him, and with Jessica and everyone else involved in this, we don't get that feeling from Mike. And with all the evidence that, like you guys said, you guys are the one who talked to his ex-wife. It does kind of seem from our perspective that you guys did interfere in a man's life that wasn't needed and stuff. And I certainly wouldn't have done that. And I don't give a crap who calls me if I don't. It's just below par and stuff. So yeah, I don't know Mike. He could be lying and stuff. Hunter is 13 years old, right? He's old enough to come out and say, F you, Mike, you did this to me and blah, blah, blah,
he has.
blah, blah. Well, I've never seen
two of his sons have.
Okay, well, show us.
So whatever nonsense you're talking about now, it has happened. So what you're saying is you're refusing to listen to these children who have already come out and said this, and you're refusing to listen to his ex-wife who has already come out and said this because of why? Because you don't see it? Well, good for you. Good that you're blind. But that does mean nothing to the fact that it has come out, and whatever nonsense you're trying to spin about you don't have the opinion of this of Mike, that is your own opinion. His children have experienced this. His children know, and they have already come out and said what they have needed to say. So how are you going to refuse it?
Well, is there a video? Is this a message? Is this someone telling you this? Like, where does this come from? Because if you don't have any evidence to back up your claims, it's just stories. If you go over what Jessica's doing, she's showing evidence.
Why would we look?
Well, it's
okay. First off, I hate your little claim of, oh, why don't you do this on your show? This is a paranormal roundtable channel, which is meant for the paranormal. We tell paranormal stories. Can you shut up, dude? It's so freaking annoying that you won't let anyone else talk. And I'm gonna do it to you if you like it that much.
You feel good that you can finally speak up against someone?
Oh, you feel good? Yeah, I don't feel good having to talk to you. You're dumb. I'm not going to cuss on this show because I'm not like you. All right. The point of the matter is, this is a paranormal show, not a character assassination show. We're not going to spend our chat. We're not going to spend our time having to discuss this on our channel because we already do that on Facebook. There's we have groups called PRT News and PRT News Public, which we have stated all the evidence and everything that they have done for us against us. Now, you may not want to go see it because you're ignorant and you want to support this supposed or accused dude who's done very harmful things that his own children have stated him accused him of doing. But I mean, according to you, it doesn't exist because you don't see it. But we're not going to waste our time on this channel. Tonight is an open lines where we wanted to come on and we wanted to talk about paranormal. But we couldn't do that because you and James Jones or James Tipton had to come on and wanted to ruin it.
You invited everyone on. You said you guys are scared. You won't come on. Come on.
Because you won't stop harassing us. So you won't stop harassing us, so we have to address you.
Everyone else off.
We are not harassing them. We don't do anything to them. We post what they say, and we post everything that they do.
And nothing else, and you guys won't ever have to deal with it again. If you could just get him focused and not cry and not freak out, you guys can tell your stories of your fake ass stories because they're not real because you can't verify them.
Oh, what evidence do you have? What evidence? Oh, hold on. What evidence do you have that anything we say is false? What evidence do you have that anything you say is false besides your own opinion? There is none. Produce it. We produce plenty of evidence. We can show you we're not going to show you crap, but if we wanted to, we can show you the emails that I, myself, Anthony, and Josh have seen. And we state every time that these are emails that have been sent to us.
You think it's real because someone emails you a story? That means it's real. The story, bro.
No, Blake, we don't know 100%.
We have never said that it is real. We have always said that they are.
I don't care. It's fake.
Why do you guys need to yell?
Hey, Jessica.
Because
Hi, Blake.
Hey, Jessica, I was delivering pizzas. What are you doing, Jessica?
Why do you have to make fun of everybody, Josh? I mean, you degrade everyone.
Goodbye,
Why?
Blake. He's insulted
Why did you kick
my
him?
wife. He's insulted everybody. Let's go, Jessica, me and you. What do you got?
No, why did you kick him out? I don't understand this.
Because he doesn't listen and he talks over people.
Hey,
Is it because you can only deal with one of us at a time?
Let me speak. Jessica, you were there when Jenny assaulted me. Yes or no?
Lie. That's a
It's
lie.
a lie.
She never
Kick her off
assaulted you.
right now. Kick her off. Everything she's going to say is a lie. Everything she's going to say is a lie. Kick her off. Christina was there. She saw it too. Both
I
of you.
spoke with Chris. I spoke with Christina.
I'm
She
sure
said
you did.
lied.
Well, I'll make sure whenever that goes legal to have them ask her and see what she's going to say because you know what you saw. Kick her off. She's a liar. There's nothing she's going to say that is the truth if she's going to lie about that.
All she does is lie on her crap channel.
Kick her
But
off.
Jesse, hold on. Let me ask a question real quick. I got a question for you, Jessica.
Keep smiling.
Please,
Yeah.
Nobody gang up on her. I don't want anybody being able to say they ganged up on this woman. I want to talk to you, Jessica. But I'd rather talk to your master, Mike. I'm definitely.
My master is God, Jesus Christ.
No, it's not. You very much were a
If
witch
you
and
believed in
still are.
Jesus, you wouldn't have Jerome around.
Listen, Jerome.
There is no Jerome here.
Whoa.
And
wow.
I've never
Hold
stated that I was a witch. I would like for you to tell me where I
Yeah,
said I was.
that actually is in PRT News where you said that
and you get trolled by your own buddy there. You know, you're that stupid. If you're that stupid, that's what happens when you do that. Okay. Jessica, do you realize what y'all have done to yourselves and to the community? Do you have any clue what you've done?
What you've done? Yes, I've seen it.
What I've done, really? Because I want to see this in court. You tell the judge all that you got, all these videos of this hearsay you have, and these fake, whatever you claim that you have, these videos, and talk about Anthony and Maddie's sex life and Cluff's bullshit and all the other crap. I don't know. I don't understand what you think you're going to accomplish here, lady. I really don't. But I know 100% what I'm going to accomplish. and it's going to put an end to this. Now, you want to be included in all this. You and Blake, who love to be the way you are, y'all can be included in this too, because Blake has defamed me. He's done the same thing you have. And I don't understand why you lie, because you said, well, I've never said anything about Jerome. Yes, because Ike made fun of you about it, didn't he?
We literally have the clips.
We have the clips of it, Jessica. We have everything. And in fact, the phone records, where are the phone calls that Mike has of the late night conversations with my wife? Because one thing that you guys don't understand is that me and Nellie are almost always together.
I really don't care about your relationship with Nellie.
You seem to, with all the stuff that you say, all the things that you people put out there. You seem very interested in people's personal lives.
You have a problem with clumping everybody together. I can't control anyone, just like you can't control Maddie's yapping or Anthony's lies. So
nobody here is lying, Jessica. You can sit there and try to spin it any way you want, but the facts are the facts, and you are a liar. And I know that, and I know you know that. I know you're a liar. And so is Mike, and so is everybody else in your camp. Everything has been proven in PRT News. The screenshots are from all of what you guys have done, and we've done nothing but give rebuttals and defend ourselves. And you guys keep attacking us. You went on there on some kind of psychotic rant with video after video like a crazy person. You are embarrassing.
How many videos did you make?
You're so
Jessica?
embarrassing.
The whole month of October. That's what she's been doing.
Hold on. Let's talk one at a time. I don't want them to say we ganged up on her, because I'm willing to go to Mike's show and y'all can all face me, because I got some serious questions. See, you're not as stupid as that pizza delivery guy that was on earlier. He just says a lot of ad hominem, does a lot of stupid things.
Second.
Jessica, you're intelligent. You're not stupid.
Well, I appreciate that if your opinion meant a whole lot to me, but
and I can tell it doesn't, but facts do mean a lot to me, and hopefully to you. So let's you and I talk. I have a question, then you can ask a question. We can talk like that, right? Let me ask you this. Let's start off with the very beginning, right? The story you were going to give me at the conference. Was it a real story?
Absolutely was a real story.
Absolutely.
I don't believe it.
Hold on.
You can believe whatever you want.
Yeah, but Jessica, you came to the show, right? So here's the thing. What did you really want from me, Jessica? Because I didn't listen to your story. I didn't do what you wanted me to do. What was it that made you so mad? Because we had a long talk about Mike, and you tried to convince me that Kirk Reed was this mastermind evil genius that was behind all the bad things that you knew Mike was doing. Now, unfortunately, Kirk Reed has left this earth. Yeah, we had a long talk. I remember exactly where I was at.
Yeah, I do too. The conversation went as far as me saying that I didn't like Kirk Reed, that I didn't trust him, that there were things that I had caught that he was actually lying about, and that I didn't. I had stopped following.
It was all you laid it at his doorstep, right?
Maddox, no.
Did you not?
It's her sister.
Did I what? I'm sorry, you're breaking up. What's that?
Did you lay it? Okay, listen to what I'm going to tell you. When we had the conversation, you made it sound like it was all Kirk Reed, that he was the one that was the mastermind behind everything that was bad. So you absolutely 100% in that conversation. Yeah, there were several people around. I had you on speaker, by the way, and I was at Sap's restaurant. It's a Thai place, really good. If you're ever in Austin, check it out. I recommend it. Listen,
the conversation that we had with Kirk Reed was at the conference. I never talked about Kirk Reed on the October 2nd.
Yes, you did, because I was there for that conversation, Jessica. It was a phone conversation, not a person conversation.
We were on the phone.
The second conversation on October 2nd.
You said not to trust Kirk Reed. You told us, you advised us, don't trust Kirk Reed. You said, I don't trust Kirk Reed. There's just something about Kirk Reed. I don't trust him, and if I were you, I wouldn't trust him either. That was over the phone.
That was at the conference.
No, maybe it was at the conference too, but it was over the phone as well.
No, I didn't talk about Kirk Reed afterwards.
Yes, you did, Jessica. I was right there. I was right there for that conversation. Yes, I was.
Because at one point,
there is no really, because at one point I was there.
Walked into the restaurant and I could hear Josh was standing in the hallway area because I could hear it echoing. You guys are all sitting at the table. That's what he stated.
No.
No.
We were right there. Anthony was right there.
We were on speakerphone. We were right there for the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you are sidetracking me. Let's go back. I would like to go back and discuss.
No,
and
the
address
truth is
the
tripping you
thing
up is what it is. You're not
Go
getting
wherever you
sidetracked.
want. You're not gonna trick me and laugh and think you're fun. You're not, because everything you do and say is a lie. You made video after video. Now I asked a question: How many videos have you made about me?
About you?
Yeah, about me.
Specifically, I couldn't tell you. I've only made about 20 videos. I'm on episode
You're
20.
sickly obsessed. You
You've
know
made
that?
over
You need to
26
get
videos at this
professional
point,
help.
right? It's about 26, right? And with me,
Can
you've
I
made how many?
ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Do you guys have viewing parties in which you actually have people set up to watch and
No,
subscribe
actually, we
to
can't
our
stomach
channel?
to watch
I didn't
that.
ask you.
What?
I didn't ask.
No,
I didn't
hold
ask
on.
you.
Yeah, go ahead. Ask
too
me.
bad.
I didn't ask you.
Are you serious? Are you dreaming?
Why else?
Viewing parties to watch you?
Oh no, not me specifically. Viewing parties to watch the whole group. So that way, when people start talking about you, everybody can jump in and start to attack them. Which is why you guys knew when Blake was talking about you guys the other
Yeah, I was asleep when that happened.
What?
That's
That got
amazing
sent to
that-
me, but that
Shush,
got
Nelly.
that
Nelly,
got sent to me from a paratrooper that I don't know. I didn't ask them how, but they texted me a link and told me that they were talking about Wolf. That's not a viewing party. Are you nuts? Who does that?
Because you have
If you know
a
what you just
Discord
said that,
chat or
and
a
then Blake
Messenger
just said
chat or
something about some kind of dinner party or something. You people
Yeah,
are
what was he
sick. You know
talking
that?
about? What was that
I
all
don't know what these people are talking about. They're sick. They got some kind of weird twisted fantasy. And
You
you're
have
the
viewing
star,
groups.
Wolf. You're the star of
Well,
their sickness.
We can throw
This
that
is
question back
bizarre.
at you. Why is it that after every live stream and after every show that we do, you guys all start posting stuff about us? So are you guys having viewing parties to make sure that you check everything that we say? Because
No.
it seems to me that that's exactly what y'all do, and now you're trying to accuse us of it when it's just not what that's not what regular people do.
Randy,
just
I bet
lazy
you're
because
right.
all you guys
I bet
do
you're
is
right,
talk
Randy.
trash.
Because they
So it's
always
very easy.
say we do what they're doing. And look, Randy, right there. I bet you they're the ones having those weird
Yeah.
parties. Yep,
Yeah, why
that's
would
what
you
it
say
is.
that? Why would you
Yep.
think
Who comes up with that stuff unless they're doing it? That's so
unless you're
sick.
doing it?
Wow. Oh my
You know,
God. People are sick.
There have been
Jessica,
people that have come
Jessica,
forward
in
and
one of those
already.
mini
Well,
videos.
no, the people that came
Jessica?
forward are probably Mike's fake accounts, and you're gullible enough to believe it.
Yeah,
The
that
fake
too.
accounts that you guys have created.
We don't have
Those
fake
we don't have
accounts.
any ties to fake accounts, and that's going to be shown in court.
No fake accounts. I don't have any fake accounts, Jessica.
Oh,
In
We don't
fact,
troll
Mike,
anybody. We don't do nothing. We don't
Mike has
do
already been
nothing to no
proven
one.
in
We
court
have
to
done
have a
nothing
fake
but
account.
defend ourselves.
Hold
Hold
on.
on, Jessica. I want to talk to Jessica. Just me. Jessica, listen to me. Listen to me. And like I said earlier, and this isn't me trying to butter you up. I know you're a smart person. You're not stupid. Do you think that I have time to go and troll you, to mess with you? I've said this before and I stand by it. I've never trolled you. I don't watch your show. I have nothing to do with that. You're believing this guy, and I'm telling you.
As a matter of fact, one time when Mike was, you were live and Mike was in the chat saying he kicked Josh out. We were driving and a paratrooper sent me a screenshot at the time.
Yeah, it was
We
a
were,
screenshot.
Wolf was literally
And I was sitting there
driving.
laughing like, what is that? I'm sitting there driving, doing my job.
Because
Jessica, I don't troll you.
You guys seem to take information and blow it way out of proportion.
Wow. We don't blow nothing out of a proportion. It's your own
Nelly,
words. It's your own words. No,
Stop,
I'm not gonna let
Nelly.
you, I'm not gonna let you sit here and lie and blow things out of proportion so
Nelly,
it fits your
Can I
narrative.
finish?
No, no, no.
Okay,
I don't. I'm not gonna hear you.
Jessica,
Because
Jessica, may I speak to you, Jessica? May I please? I just have a
You don't
question,
need to
Jessica.
patronize me.
Okay, in one of your many
on,
videos about us that you did every day in October, one of the things that you said was, Anthony, your aunt would like to know what's going on. You said that you had contacted my aunt. Now, is that true? And if so, if it's true, Jessica,
then which one of my aunts did you contact?
Exactly.
Did I say I contacted your aunt? I
Yes,
didn't
you
say
did in the
that.
video,
Literally said it.
Jessica. You said that you contacted my aunt and she would like to know what's going on.
I said your aunt says hi. That's all I said.
That's really
You.
creepy.
What
If you
is this
didn't talk
aunt's
to them
name,
and you
Jessica?
said that,
I would like to
it's
know. I would like to know the name of this aunt who said hi.
You
What is
all
her name,
seem to
Jessica?
take
He's not gonna answer.
What
things
is my aunt's
way
name?
out of proportion.
What is the
Just
name of
like
my
the
aunt who
John
said
that was
hi?
in.
What's
Hold
the
on,
name
guys.
of my
Hey,
aunt who
guys,
said
look,
hi,
I know
Jessica?
everybody's hot. Listen. I know everybody's angry. Everybody's hot. Everybody
because
wants
we're
to say
tired of
something.
being trolled and harassed to
Absolutely. You
oblivion.
have every right to be, guys.
Lead
And
Tracker,
listen,
can you ask that question again in the chat?
I can't see chat. Sorry.
I'm talking to Lead Tracker E. She had a question.
I'll ask it right here real quick.
You're in over your head, Jessica, and you're willfully doing
hold on,
it.
Melody.
You know
She's trying
he's
to talk.
lying, and you know that you have
don't
fake
give it to
accounts that
him.
you're using. And you know that. And you sit there and you still do what you're doing. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
Let's let Lead Tracker E ask the question on camera.
Jessica, this is a question that I asked Blake a few minutes ago. Did you hear what I asked him? Were you listening?
No, I'm sorry, I didn't.
Okay.
Lead Tracker, can you write it out again?
No,
I
she
will
can just say it right
in just
now.
a second.
Oh,
but,
is she there? Sorry.
Yes. If you knew for a fact that Mike had abused even one of his children, would it change the way that you're acting? And let me keep going. There's a little bit more to it. If you don't know, and there's no way you can possibly know because you've never met him, you've never met his children, you've never talked to his children. If I understand, you're in Wisconsin, he's in Oklahoma. All you know is different paperwork and where'd she go? Is she there?
I'm here.
All you know is what different people are telling you, but you've
just
never
texted
had
her.
an opportunity to look those children in the eye and ask them. And if you haven't, you're erring more on the side of danger by saying, no, no, that didn't happen. That's some deadly ground that you're walking on. And I don't mean that in a threatening kind
That's a
of way.
good question, Elastic. Why would she try to contact somebody's family member? It's weird. And if you didn't, it's even weirder that you would say that they say hi. That's so bizarre.
Let's see what Jessica's response is.
I would gladly like to respond to that, Lead Tracker E, as long as I'm not interrupted. If I knew for a fact that Mike did and was guilty, then I would absolutely say it.
How do you know for a fact that he isn't? And
What about your comment about the McGirt law?
I'm not saying he should be accused by you. I'm not saying that he
I've
guilty
spoke with
or innocent. What I'm saying is, you talk a lot about why other people are involved in it and stuff, but that you are too, and you're erring on you're going 10 toes down.
I think so, Hurting. I think you're correct.
Because I've spoke with the other family members, and no, I have not been able to speak with the children because of the laws that are in place currently. However, I have been publicly attacked by his sister for no reason, and I'm just saying, she has come after me and she has spread lies about me, and therefore
Jessica, you attacked her first. You attacked
hold on,
her.
though.
You attacked Melissa, and Melissa did nothing to you.
Why are you cutting me off?
Because I don't like you. How about that?
Well, hold on. Come on now. Let's talk. First of all, I'm going to say something, Jessica. What is Rhonda, who I have publicly had problems with? I don't trust any of them.
Yeah.
I don't trust any of them. So why would I'm going to tell you something. Okay. You come at me at the behest of Mike. It's not something you want to do, or is it personal with you and me? What did I do to you? Was it because of the story I didn't take?
No, not at all. Why do I come out? Because you lied against me. Nellie has lied against me. Anthony has lied against me several times. So
Really?
therefore, I know that if you guys are willing to lie about me, you're willing to lie about anybody. Because who am I? I have a small channel. I'm nobody. Why?
No,
Yeah, but you lie about everybody else, so why wouldn't we lie about you? We don't even lie about you. We rebut to what you say, with the lies you put out about us.
I don't know
Because
who
y'all
you
don't know.
are.
Like, I don't know if it was you or Dana or Janice or one of y'all three little hoes sit there and told everybody that my wife hates me when I've never been married.
Yeah.
So
I
that's a
don't even
lie
know
that
who.
one of y'all put out there. And I'm
I don't know
Scorpion.
who
In
you
case you didn't know, in case you don't know who I am, I'm Scorpion.
are.
So
Okay.
I've been a part of this too. One of y'all try to say that I had a wife that hated me when I've never been married. So
The
you just
things
want to say
that
you don't lie about
are
people. You
said.
lie about me.
I don't know you, and I don't know anything about you, so I wouldn't say anything about you.
Okay, well, the things that are said by you and Mike, they stretch the imagination. What is it that you say that I've lied about? Say it.
Well, you've lied about the fact that I made up that story, and you know for a fact that I did, because you don't know for a fact that I did, because there's no way that you would know for a fact what my experience was unless you actually heard the whole experience, which you never did.
No, I did.
Second of all,
You told me about it. You told me about the elf.
part of it. You didn't get the whole thing because you kept saying just come on the show, and then okay, that's besides the point. I don't even care about the story. I don't care about the fact. It's the point that you lied and said that I and on top of it backed up Nellie saying that I saw and witnessed a sexual assault that happened. You fabricated and lied about me and my witnessing what had actually happened at the conference, and it was all for what? And it was to attack me before I could say something, which I wasn't even going to do. I wasn't going to come out.
Jessica, you
Wendy
went
told
into
you that.
Jessica, you went into PRT and you attacked Wolf in there. That's when I brought that up. And you lied to me then. You're lying now. Everything you say, no one's going to believe because everybody knows you're a liar. So you can sit there and try to convince people. But I'm sorry, these are the paratroopers, honey. You got no chance because they got discernment. They know the truth and they know you're a liar.
I did not lie about Wolf, and I did not attack Wolf.
I would
When
like
I
to
went into
address this. I would like to
what
address this. What you
address
said, Jessica, you said
what
that
is
I was lying, that I didn't know. Look, Jessica, your story, you're a Harry Potter fan. Is that correct?
I'm a fan of lots of different things.
No, you're a
Lord
big
of the
Harry Potter fan.
Rings.
You showed me a picture. Listen, Jessica, I'm trying to tell you why I didn't believe your story. Now, maybe I was wrong. I don't know, but I'm pretty damn sure I know what it is because Dobie is a house elf, right? Isn't that what he is?
Yep.
I guess so.
I guess so. Because the picture that you drew, didn't you show me a picture?
Yeah, the picture that I drew when I
Yeah.
was probably about 15.
Okay, I don't know how old you were when you drew the picture, Jessica, but when you started talking about this elf-like creature, it really sounded like Harry Potter. Now, Jessica, when people talk to me and I think that they're lying, I have a duty to, and there's a lot of people who get very angry at me because I won't retell their encounter. I won't let them come on and tell their encounter. Do you know why? Because I don't believe it. So I have a right to tell you or not tell you, either way, but I have a right to not bring you on my show. So if I don't think that it's real, I'm not going to do it. There's people who've probably gotten over on me. I mean, you can't. There was a guy that bragged on Barton's thread that he sent me a fake story and I retold it. Now, good for him. Good for him.
Can I
But
address what you were
who is
saying?
at fault there? Was it me, or was it that guy that sent me the fake story, or was it you that sent a fake story? Whose fault is it? Nobody. I can't tell you what to do. But
So
I can
the
damn sure not put hold on. I could not put a fake story on there because I thought that it wasn't true. I got the feeling that you got very angry about that. Now, let me say something else about this Jenny. What she did, Jessica, she did it to multiple people at that party. She did it to Bettina. She did it to Nelly, and she sat in my lap. She did it to Clough even. And
Why
Clough,
did you let her sit in your lap if
I
you
did not let her sit in my lap. She did it on her own, and I told her to get off of my lap. And her husband thought it was funny. So
She asked her
ultimately,
multiple times, please get off my lap.
yeah, and she did it to multiple other people who were there. And I don't want to speak for these people, but there are multiple people who I can get to swear affidavits to what she was doing. Jessica,
well, I can't say that I saw anything of the sort
did,
because
how
I
could you
was
not?
No, this
blind?
is
You were
hysterical.
sitting
She
right
can't. She
there.
she
You were
can't
sitting
say that
right
she
there.
saw any of that. That's crazy. So Jessica, you can't see the truth, and you can only see the lies, right? Is that what I'm getting here?
No, it's because I was talking with other people. I wasn't paying attention to
Well,
everybody else's shenanigans.
Jessica, I
Yeah.
remember
So
why
that's why
Wolf
whenever
told you.
Jenny grabbed me, you were looking directly at me, and I was hoping nobody saw it. And unfortunately, when I looked up, I saw you and Christina with that shocked look on your face, and you followed me outside. And then you guys proceeded to tell me that it was no big deal because that's how women are. They grab each other's chests.
Yeah.
And I was
You
like,
said
I
it was
don't have
enough.
friends like that. Yeah, I
You sat
don't have
outside and
friends
you
like
talked to
that.
Have you
Nelly.
said this so many times that you actually believe this?
What?
I was right there,
Is that what you get
Jessica.
told?
Jessica, are you going
I
to sit
heard
here
you
and say
talking to
that
Nelly.
didn't
I
happen?
was never in a
You
conversation
sat
with
down
any of you
on
guys like that.
that bench right outside the front door of the hotel, and you were speaking to Nelly. You and Nelly were sitting right there
Yes,
on that bench.
we were. Yep, we were talking
Yes,
about
you
the
were.
conference. We were talking about different things that.
And Jessica, I remember why Wolf. After you gave Wolf your story, I remember why he was telling you, hey, well, just come on the show. Come on the show. He didn't. I remember why he didn't take the time to really get into it, and it's because he was in the middle of dealing with this very thing that we're talking about. That is why he didn't have time to really get into your story.
No, he was dealing with
No,
everybody upset about
no,
the
that's
whole.
why, Jessica.
This is why I didn't want to come on the show in the first place because
You
there
didn't
was
want to
no
come on
way.
because you didn't want to be greeted with the truth.
Oh,
That's
Blake, you're
why.
back. Good to see you.
Yeah, we had to kick. Here's the thing for that. Before we go any further with you, Blake, I had to kick someone off of the show to bring you on. We can only have 10 people, and you're talking over people, and half the crowd was very angry and upset with the things you were doing and saying. Now, you have a right to say your opinion. You have a right to say the truth. But you need to stop cussing, and you need to stop talking over people, and everybody needs to do that. No more. These people, a lot of people do not like them, but people don't like us. So let's be respectful, even if they're not being respectful. Jessica, I will say this. I appreciate your calm demeanor and you being somewhat respectful. Blake, try to take an example from your friend here. Can you do
I
that?
would like. I think you need to unmute him.
Shit, is he muted? Blake, are you muted? No, he's not. He's not muted.
If he is, he muted himself.
You've muted unmute your mic. Mute. This guy's got
what the hell?
Issues, dude.
I would like
Blake, we
to
can't
address.
hear you. Can you unmute your mic, Blake? Can you figure that out, please?
Anyways, Jessica, go ahead. Say what you were saying.
I would like to address some of the other stuff that you've been asking questions and that you haven't given time to actually address. Can we kind of go back here? One of the things that you had said was that I'm a self-proclaimed witch. I would like to know where I have ever admitted that I was a self-proclaimed witch.
That was your own co-host who trolled you about that. And didn't you say? I'm going to ask this. Did you or did you not say that you did it one time? Yes or no?
Did it one time. What?
Practice.
No.
Practice magic.
Never.
You never said that. Okay,
Never
so
practiced magic.
then where did it come from about the Jerome thing? You had a familiar. Because you were not a Christian. You were not a Christian, and now you say you're this diehard Christian. I have a hard time believing that.
I've always been a Christian. I had an attachment that followed me home from one of my boots on the ground.
When was this?
Probably, I would say, maybe 6 months ago. 6 to 4 months ago. Maybe. Not even.
So that brings up the other question here. Why would you allow Mike to make fun of you about that? I mean,
it wasn't necessarily
Oh, right there.
something
When
that
you
we
said
were
you didn't
making
go to the Catholic group and you went to the Wiccan group instead.
Yeah, Wiccan.
because I'm not Catholic and I wanted to be outside. It was as
Why
simple
would
as
you
that.
join a Wiccan? Because that's totally the opposite of Christianity. Now, I'm not Catholic, but I'm not going to join the Wiccans.
Because there's two things to that. One, everybody is on different paths when it comes to their path through Christianity and with Christ. And I was 17 at the time. I was 17 when I joined the military. So my decision and my thought process, because again, different process, different paths, different journey, different learning. The way I saw it was, even though I wasn't in the structure of the house of God, I could still worship God in my own way and be outside. Those were my two choices, regardless of what anybody else knows or thinks they know. That was my two choices. It was a beautiful day. I had been spending basic training. This was my opportunity to have some free time, and I chose to spend my time with Christ out in the field. I could do it my own way. And yes, they became very irate when I got up and I left that circle. So that was my testimony. And the testimony that I was giving was the fact that while I was in that circle, I had a premonition image of towers exploding, because this was in 1997. And after the whole story was, I was explaining the military experience that I had, because while I was in the service, I was having reoccurring dreams of explosions in the desert, in the sand, stone buildings, so forth. And that was my experiences that I was trying to explain during that story. But what people took out of it was I was in a Wiccan circle. I didn't see it as a Wiccan circle. I saw it as a group of people, because I didn't believe in witchcraft. I didn't believe in any of that stuff. So that was my testimony. That was my experience. That's what I went through. And it wasn't the fact that I was in a Wiccan circle. It was the fact that I was having these images, and I haven't had them since I left the military.
I don't believe anything you say.
That's
Well,
your
You're a
do anything you
liar.
say.
Jessica, you're a liar. I know
Don't
you're a
believe
liar.
anything you say. Can you hear me now?
Then why am I on
Shut
here?
up, Blake. Weenie.
Wow.
Listen,
You're the one
listen.
stressing yourself out. You don't got to be here.
Blake,
Blame
you don't
us.
have to be here either, buddy. You know, you
But
could
yet
be
here you
delivering
are.
pizzas.
You're gonna cry again. You're gonna threaten people. You're gonna act like a
Oh my
sleazebag.
God!
Yeah, act like a
Blake,
child, Blake. That's all you
what are you
got.
doing?
Blake,
That's what you
well,
are, Tony.
He said,
Blake, I
let's go
can't believe I'm
Why
about
don't you
to
go
say this
live
right
back
now,
in the
Blake, but can
hobo
you be a little
hall?
bit more
Since
like
you don't got
Jessica?
this,
Let's go
Tony, just
behind an
calm
alley.
down.
Let's go behind
Please
an
act more
alley.
like
That's how it works
Jessica.
over here, right?
What is your obsession with alleys, dude?
You threatened me with it.
I did not threaten you, Blake. You keep
Oh my
saying
god.
that.
You threatened him with an alley?
Yeah,
Well,
go to the
You're
hey,
gonna
alley.
pick up an
So
alley
like
and
an
hit him
alley
with an
cat?
alley?
The Aristocats? We're gonna
Anyway,
stick the Aristocats
look,
on
look,
you?
look,
Oh,
hey,
who
come on.
knows?
This is what they do. They get everybody all, let's stop. Let's not feed into
That's
that.
what he does.
That's what you do. You guys
They
cry.
do.
You
That's
guys
what they
been
do.
bitching and complain for a whole year.
Listen.
We don't flood your chat.
Okay, whatever,
Wait a
Blake.
minute, let's get
Okay.
this straight though. Blake and Jessica have nothing to do with all of this actually, yet here they are.
Yeah. Where's
That's
Barton and Mike at? Where
You
are
know,
Barton and Mike?
Yeah. I mean, we're waiting on them, really.
We don't.
And why are they not here to back
these
y'all
two are
up?
just pawns.
You're just underlings. I don't want to hear this shit.
Stop being a bitch, Nelly.
What are we gonna do?
Get at Symphony talking over one and then act like you're crying and stuff.
Did you just call my wife a
Did
bitch?
I say I was crying? I'm not crying, Blake.
You're a punk ass little
I
bitch.
just did call her a
Yeah,
bitch.
you're a little punk ass bitch, folks. Remember,
The
this
person
is
who
Blake.
the person
His
who
last
had
name is
dinner
literally
with you guys
Dutcher.
said that.
Nellie's
His
done
name
nothing
is
to
literally
you, dude.
Dutcher. He's not coming back. You're gonna call people bitches. That's it. And I'm gonna ask politely that nobody calls Jessie that, even though I don't agree
No one's
with her. I
gonna
don't
call
believe
her
her.
that.
Like nobody's gonna call you that. We're not gonna let somebody talk to the way he's talking. He talked to my wife that way. It's not gonna happen, dude. I'm sorry.
Well,
Sorry. I gave Blake a chance, and he sat
That's
there and
on
called her a
him.
bitch.
That all he's done is prove what vile creature he is. It does not a reflection on us. He's the worm.
I mean, I did ask him, hey, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but can you be more like Jessica right now? That was good advice. But no, what is his response is to call Nellie a bitch. So there it is. I mean, do you stand by that, Jessica?
I cannot control anybody, just like nobody can control you.
Well,
No,
I
we
get,
know that, but do you
I get
stand by what he
that.
said?
But do you endorse it? Is that okay?
He has every right to his opinion.
Okay,
Oh,
yes,
wow.
Just
yes,
like
but
Nelly has every right
on
but
our
does that
to.
make
show.
it right? Okay, look,
We
look.
invited
I will say
you
this
on our
much.
show.
I will say this much, Jessica. If I were to, in anger,
We allowed you
just
on the show. I don't
get
think we
mad at
invited
you.
them.
Okay, excuse me. Like, as I was trying to say,
No, I mean this
if I
is a good example of the type of
hang
people
on,
we are dealing
hang
with.
on,
They're
Hold on.
Jessica.
Let them
If I,
talk. Let them talk.
oh, are they
Jessica, if
talk? I
I were
can't hear
to, in
anybody. Let
anger,
me jump
call
out and
you
come back
that,
in.
I would freely admit that that is wrong because that is common sense. I would not make excuses for myself. And I would not say, well, I'm entitled to my own opinion. I can say what I want. It's free speech. And I would not trivialize it by saying, like, oh, it's just words. The words convey intention, and you know this. So I'm going to ask you again. Although he has a
Much
right to his
like the
opinion and
threats
all
that you
that,
guys have made towards us.
do you endorse that, yes or no? Calling a man's wife a bitch.
I'm not endorsing anything, just like I don't endorse you guys.
Okay, so then what he did was wrong. Do you agree?
He has every right to his opinion.
Okay,
This is
Jessica,
the same woman
can
who
I,
called Melissa the C word on her show and has been attacking
on.
her. So why are we asking
Jessica,
her?
I have
hold
every
on.
right to my opinion.
Hold on. It's her channel. Let's be honest. Jessica, I have a question for you. Do you think it's okay for these people to troll and make fun and say that my wife's medical condition is a joke?
I do not condone it. No. I have not. I've expressed that on my show as well. If Nelly is sick, I feel sorry for everybody that's going through it. Nobody should have to go through it. I've dealt with people in my own family that have dealt with cancer and so forth and other debilitating diseases. And no, it's not something that anybody should have to go through. If that is the case, then no, it's not something to be joked about.
No, and I don't think it's appropriate. And when Mike used against me that I offered to help him when I thought he needed food, Jessica, I lost two paratroopers. One of them was pretty cool. I feel bad. I don't know the other guy very well, but they were making fun, and I don't condone that because he was doing a video about not beanie weenie. What is it? Vienna sausages.
Yeah.
And I thought, what in the hell's wrong with you? You know, you're mocking a guy, but it doesn't matter what I don't care. I don't condone people doing things like that. And I went in on them and I fought with these people for half a day. And I got threatened, not threatened. They didn't physically threaten me, but they told me, oh, we're going to do this and mess you up. I can't believe you're going to do this to us. We're loyal, blah, blah, blah. I said, yeah, because I'm asking you not to use that kind of crap. It's not funny if someone is hurting, they don't have money or they don't have food. That's not correct. Right? And then Mike turns around and uses that against me and says that I was trying to bribe him and I was only trying to help the guy. That's it. And I showed the text on my show and I never would have said a word about it if he hadn't done what he done. I am not the bad guy here. I'm not a great man. I'm not a good man. I try to be the best I can. Do the best I can.
If you see somebody eating a can of Spam on their show, does that mean that they can't afford food?
These people were saying that that's what it was because of the government shutdown, and they were mocking him. Yeah.
He just enjoys Vienna sausages.
It
just
doesn't
like
matter.
you guys mocked
All I
me
know
the
is
other
they
night
were
on the
making
show
fun.
because I enjoy
Okay.
SpaghettiOs.
Nobody enjoys Vienna sausages. Let's be real.
Well, some people might.
Okay,
I don't know.
even if that was the case, is it something to be attacked for offering help?
Yeah, that's
If
my
he had
point.
a misunderstanding. If he didn't need it, he didn't need it. But Wolf
What is
wasn't trying to make fun of
videos
him. He
do
was
with anything?
saying, "Hey, I
Let
need
me-
to. Do you need help?"
Let me ask this. If somebody that has been bashing you, defaming you, attacking your character for the last 2 years suddenly reaches
Like
out and
Mike
says,
did me,
hey, do you need money for food? How would you take that? I sure as heck wouldn't take that as a helping hand. I sure would take that as, what in the world is this person trying to do? there's some other underlining thing, because why?
I would
Why out
agree
of
with
the
that
blue?
up to the point where you said I defamed him. I've defended myself from him. Mike
You've
has
called,
said and done horrible things, and he's talking.
you have
Do you
outright said,
understand that we know about the fake accounts, Jessica? Don't tell me you don't know. Come on.
you
Who's
have
done?
outright said on your channel that he's had sex with his children.
I never said he had sex with his children. I said he was accused of molesting his
And
children.
then Dick Richards said he had sex with his kids.
Yeah, I
Dick
accuse him
Richards,
of
you
that.
said that?
Fuck that guy.
That's
Well, like
that's
you said,
you
defamation.
say
I
He's
have no
right. He's
control.
entitled to his opinion, I guess.
exactly. He's entitled to his opinion.
What you said.
That's
And
By
these
your
what
own
aren't things
logic.
that we came up
This is
with.
the plan.
These are
so
things
are
that were.
This is
so
the
all
problem
of
right
these
here. That's why we will never be able to communicate or get along, because this is what happens. You're going to say, well, you said this, you said that. And Jessica, you do twist things. You talk about proof and evidence, but you don't produce it. You just have Clough on there going, and then. And don't ask me to be nice about Clough, because Clough, he is dirty, in my opinion, as anybody in this. Anybody, you can't trust a traitor. Are you going to tell me after all the nasty, mean things he said about you and Mike, and then he goes to y'all because it didn't work out with us, and then you take him in? What is up with that? Why would you
he
take
actually
somebody in like that?
actually during the videos that he put out, I didn't bother listening to him because it wasn't worth my time.
Yeah.
And I did confront him and ask him, and he apologized for that. And I
He
guess much like you allowed Maddie to come back into your group and took her apology
Big
and accepted
difference.
her back.
Big difference.
Big difference there.
Big
That's a
difference.
huge
Big
difference.
difference, Jessica. You know why the difference is, Jessica? I'll tell you why. Because me and Maddie had an argument that Clough exploited, and Clough also, and this is my opinion, I'll tell a judge this, I don't care, but I believe that Clough exploited that. He used Maddie. He knew that she was at the hospital with her grandmother dying, and never once did he say during this conversation of convincing me, right, that she was there with the grandmother in the hospital dying. I had no clue. All I had was Clough politicking for 30 minutes on the phone about how Maddie needed to go and how bad she was. Right? And I'll say it to his freaking face if he'd ever show him cowardly fat ass over here, because he's a coward. At least you have the balls to come up here, you and Blake. I can say that much. But I'm going to tell you something. I don't care about these other four guys, because they're nothing to me but cowardly scum, in my opinion. And they will never show themselves anywhere around me. And they had this planned. And I don't care. You're not going to convince me. We have all the evidence, all the proof. You can't tell me that this didn't happen. These men, Larry called Anthony and chastised him for an hour about premarital sex.
Yeah.
What is this guy's deal, dude? What are you got to be out of your flipping mind?
And I'm pretty
Went
sure
on and
Clough
on about
told Larry
premarital
about it.
sex and Anunnakis and all this crap.
And then he calls me and tries to get me to make friends with Roger while the guy is going off on Barton and Hellbent Holler. What was that all about? And I'm like, if I would have done that, that would have immediately got me into a fight with these people. And then I find out that him and Mike had been buddies for a while.
Who?
Now, what are you going to tell me? You're going to tell me Mike didn't do any of this? What about the thing with Vic? Do you think that who reached out to Vic? Right? Who do you think reached out to Vic? Tell me that.
Vic Cundiff?
And told him a lie. Yes, Vic Cundiff. Who do you think told him that lie back in 2021? Who do you think told him that lie? The lie that I said something about him on my show, that he attacked me the day my mother died. He didn't come out and say anything about my mother. That's not true. People twist things and they lie. What he did was make a statement that I had said something about him, and he did it 4 hours after I had announced that my mother had died. Now, what angered that man so bad that he would do that? Somebody told him something, didn't they? And there was a pattern of this. The same thing with Dark Waters. The same thing with DDoS. Who told these people all these things?
You
Was
would
it your
say
friend?
things on your show. Mike wasn't even in any of this until you
Didn't
contacted
say anything
him.
on my show about Vic. Never said I didn't like him. What Vic said specifically was that I said I didn't like him. I never said that. And he wouldn't listen to me.
I had heard several times when I first started listening to your show, you make digs on Vic Cundiff.
Oh, really? Because
Wait,
before
wait. So she's saying
2021,
she heard,
when
she didn't
my
see
mother
for
died.
herself.
I heard
Yeah.
I
So
heard
you've been
Josh
watching
on
the
the
show
show.
since 2021?
It's her favorite line. I
Yeah.
heard something.
Before
You were talking.
2021.
No,
You
you
know
were
what?
talking.
That's the thing. We always show the proof. Jessica, show us the proof. Show us the clip.
Yeah.
Show us some kind of
Where
screenshot.
did I say this about Vic Cundiff? Before April of 2021, the day that my mother died. When, and why would she choose that? Because somebody riled this guy up.
I
And look,
started
you're laughing
watching
about it. You think it's funny.
because
It's
you're
not
asking me
funny.
to. You're asking me to pull something up that I could probably find it. Maybe I don't know unless you've edited out like you edited out the last hour of the conversation that you had on the other night.
No.
However,
That was because of somebody saying the N-word and we got flagged. No, don't try to tell me no.
but then why wouldn't you just take out that that part? Why
We
would you take
did.
out
And
an
you
hour?
she not know how YouTube works? Explain how YouTube works if you don't understand it.
Cut it off
You-
right
you
before
cut it-
you
yes.
started talking about Hunter.
No, I don't care. I'll say whatever I gotta say about Hunter right now. Hunter is home with his mother and she's safe. There you go. Mike, take
Hunter
that one
is
and go
home.
smoke it in your corn cob. What I'm talking about, and quit trying to obfuscate person here, whatever your pronouns are. I'm gonna tell you something, okay?
Really? You're gonna
You in
insult me like that?
2021.
Mother
Listen, you
Nature already
me.
did. Why not?
Listen.
I don't
Listen.
need that. You need to stop.
This is what we do here. Get into arguments with these people that are nothing but a
You
joke.
just said that you wouldn't let somebody call me a bitch on the show, but you're letting your girlfriend call me a trans?
My girlfriend? Oh my god.
Trans. I said Mother Nature. Never mind. This person's an idiot.
I don't need to be insulted.
Yeah.
You want to have a
need
real
run away with
conversation?
your
You never look in the mirror.
You don't want to be here because you're being grilled about things you can't answer. You're
I
a
have no
hero
problem
to Blake. You're a hero to Blake. He says that you showed all the proof and that you have all the answers. You're the grand wizard of Mike.
Well, let's see. If you take back and you look at the video that Mike actually was throwing the rock, he actually says, "Did you hear that?" And then he threw
Oh
the
my
rock
God.
because he actually needed to grab the weapon.
Oh my
He will make
If
it
you want
true
to,
lover, Mike.
Oh,
Wow,
Oh,
that's true love right
Oh,
there. She
come
will go
on,
back for her skin
Jessica.
tag covered lover.
Jessica, I thought you were
Oh,
smarter than that. Now I know that's not true. Come on now.
well, it's a whole lot more than what Anthony has ever done for you, Madeline.
Oh my
It's a
God.
whole lot more
What the
than
hell are
what
you
has Mike
talking
done for
about?
you?
Man, come on. So she
Oh,
ran away.
Lord, this is
Aw,
this
go
She
is
ran
find your
away.
skin tag covered lover if he's not
Come
busy with his
back,
mommy
Jessica.
right
We
now.
want you on the show. We want to talk to you.
Wow. So that went smashing like you would with a rock, throwing a rock and saying it's Bigfoot. Jessica, you just proved to us what a liar you are. I didn't see any evidence. Funny. You heard what she said, though, about Vic Cundiff. She said that she'd been watching me talk about Vic Cundiff, blah, 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 blah. Never before April did I say anything about him bad.
Elastic made a good point. He said, "What if it was Jessica?"
I mean, she seems to have been into this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, remember, hippos can run up to 19
All right,
miles
Jerry,
an hour.
thank you for coming on, man. Sorry, these people are a lost cause, but,
Hey, buddy.
we'll see you.
Have a good one, brother.
God bless.
Golly, so we over here for 5 hours with these
I
people.
was just gonna say, holy shit.
It's ridiculous.
Bunch of nut jobs. And Blake, he can't keep his mouth shut. Blake, never again will I be on a panel with you. I wanted to talk to you and thought maybe you had a couple brain cells to rub together that could make maybe something. I don't know.
Oh, he's
But
garbage.
apparently,
He never wanted to hear anybody's opinion. He just
No,
wanted
he didn't want to
interrupt
listen.
and disrupt things. He has his mind
Go
made up.
outside.
He wanted
You're
to
breaking
tell
up, man.
everybody.
You got to go outside because you're all crunchy and breaking up, so no one can understand you.
So,
Wow.
I'm in Group A in the Siege of Leningrad, so
So what is going on with Blake and James here? Are they fighting?
Well, because Blake's
Yeah.
going in on Nellie, and James is actually sticking up for Nellie. He said he felt bad for her. He's sorry that she's going through her health condition, and he has nothing against her, but he's got a problem with You and Anthony, because he believes that you guys threatened him, and even after he apologized.
I never threatened this guy. And what is he talking about? I still don't understand this.
I don't either. I've tried
And
talking
Blake
to him.
says, "See you on my show." Blake, I will never go to your show.
He just wants the clout. He
wants the clout, folks. I'm going to tell you why I won't go on his show. It's very simple. Blake is a clout chaser. His show has like 10 people on there. And he got taken to task by another guy, and he couldn't handle it. And here's the funny thing. The other guy doesn't like me, and that's his right to not like me. He may not like me. I don't care whether he likes me or not. But that guy was asking him some hard questions, and Blake wouldn't answer it. Blake would not do anything. And I have to say this to the guy that was in the chat earlier that came on. I feel terrible for Conrad because Conrad he was on Blake's show, and it was just crazy, the stuff that Blake was saying. And Conrad's sitting there going like, what in the hell? What did I get myself into with this? You know? And Blake, don't ever think that I'm going to be on your channel. I will never be on your show. You're not professional. You say horrible
You don't
things.
listen.
You attack women.
Talk over people because he doesn't want it to end. Like he feeds off of antagonizing people to try and elicit a response that he then can use against them and calls everyone else a drama farmer. But that's literally his whole MO. He didn't come here in any sort of good faith to speak at all. He just wanted to get reactions out of people because he wants it to keep going. I mean, Jessica, she said some things that was really annoying at times, but at the very least, sometimes she would let you speak, and sometimes she would at least try to answer a question without deflecting it. So, Blake, it's pretty sad, dude. Jessica has more balls than you because at least she's not afraid to let you speak, let someone speak occasionally. But again, where these people that y'all are backing up, where are they? It's been 5 hours and 17 minutes that we've been going on this live stream, and they've been watching, and they've been watching. Where are they to back you up? Why don't they have your back? They could have easily done what you did. They could have come on the show. That they have the same link that you do, or better yet, why don't you yourself send them the link and say, "Hey, come back me up. I'm destroying Josh Turner on his own show. Let's destroy PRT altogether on their own show." Why won't they back you up on that? Ask yourself that. Ask them that. Go to each and every one of them and ask them where they were tonight. Where are they?
Yeah, and what's going to have to happen? What's going to have to happen is, we're just going to have to go legal with this, with all of it, because we can't allow this kind of madness to continue. I mean, these people they coordinated this. Blake came on here with Jessica to do that, and that
they probably think they got something, so I'm sure we'll see this posted in their groups.
Well, they can say whatever they want to say. It's their right to say it. But
God, can you hear me?
Who? What is that?
I think is that James?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I got a fucking thing. Excuse my French. Sorry. No, I'm pissed, but not at you in this moment. No, for what Blake just did to Nelly, that ain't cool, man. And I disavow that crap. That ain't cool. I don't know where he gets off trying to do that shit, but that ain't cool. In no way, shape, or form should he do that shit. Me and you got our beef. That's good. That's fine. Whatever. But why the hell is he attacking Nelly? What the hell did she do?
That's the type of man he is.
He's a
Screw him.
Human.
That ain't no man. Nelly is sick right now. Why the hell is he attacking a sick woman? And I don't mean that in a negative way or any damn thing else. But why the hell is he attacking an innocent woman? No, I don't mind people taking a go with Josh Turner or Anthony. That's whatever. But damn it, Nelly did nothing wrong. I've spoken out to other people that, hey, I got my issues with Josh Turner. I got my issues with Anthony. But by God, I hope Nelly's okay. It's hard for me to believe Josh or Anthony. But damn it, if she's truly, got these problems, I'm sorry that she's going through this shit.
Yeah, and that's
That
the
ain't
thing.
cool.
He's been bad-mouthing her constantly and calling her all kinds of shit. I got a question for you, James. What is your beef? Hold on. What is your beef with Anthony and me? Like, I don't know. I thought when we talked the last time this was over with. Why did this come back up? Why are you going over there?
Supposedly, you've been saying some threats to me, man.
By who? Who
and
told
I've
you
heard
this?
some shit.
So let me ask you this, James.
Go ahead,
Are
man.
you going by threats that you've seen and heard yourself with your own eyes, or read, or are you going by what someone has told you? Because that's a very big difference.
What I'm being told.
And
that's
you gotta understand, man.
because again, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I'm saying exactly. You just said what I'm being told.
Yeah.
That is the problem, and that is why so many people are just they don't know what to believe, because they have these people in their ears just telling them all these negative things about us. But if you can't just go by what someone tells you. Like, I mean, you have to use your own mind and see if any of this is true. Now, you just saw what Blake did. Now, the people that are after us, that have been attacking us, that's the kind of people they are.
President
Like,
Playboy. How about I go fuck
you
your
just disavowed
dude?
that.
Fuck your sister, bro. Why don't you go back?
But they
your
did.
sister, you little fucking pig.
James.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you realize what that guy just did to my wife? Barton has done that multiple times. He has called my wife a bitch, and it's right there, PRT News.
I have the screenshot.
We have the screenshots of him calling her a bitch, and he's called her a lying bitch and a witch. He's called her all kinds of shit. This guy
Have they
doesn't
said
care.
it while? Have they said it while she's been sick?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they've attacked her about
He just said it like 2 weeks ago. Yes.
Okay, then screw him. Then I'll disavow him. Anybody attacking Nelly at this point in time while she is sick, fuck them. Excuse my French. I don't mean to cuss like that, but I'm pissed on that issue.
Well, they've all
See, James, those are the people who are telling you all these things about us. Like that's the problem. Like, you're listening to these people.
There's no
James,
right to attack a woman who's, going through what she's going through. There ain't no damn way I'm going to put up with that shit. Hell no.
We all agree on that. But James, here's the thing. After you got on and you spoke to Wolf and you squashed things, I can promise you no one said anything about you, because we thought, okay, James, it's over with. Like, there's no need to go after James. We're not the type of people that go after James. When Barton was sick and when Barton was in the hospital, not a single one of us went after him. Not a single one said anything about him besides to pray for him. We pray that he got better and that his health was his health improved. All of us did it. That's the type of people we are. And as soon as he got better, what did he do? He went immediately back into attacking us again. Because that's the type of people they are.
But not until Larry announced that he was going to come back and do that. And I still think that was what started it, was that he freaking was lied to. I mean, that's my opinion. I can't prove it, but he got taken in by the bullshit. And it destroyed our friendship. Thea, I got to put you down so I can bring Abe on. Abe is right there. Abe, what's going on?
Hey. How you doing, brother? What's going on tonight?
Well, having all kinds of problems. We had Blake come on here and cussing my wife out, and then we had freaking Jessica on here lying. Can't back up anything she says, but she's got all these videos about me. Apparently, I know the number of videos she's made about me, but she doesn't. It doesn't look good. They just, and I'm telling you the truth, James. I never said a word about you. In fact, I bragged on you on the show about how you were an example for turning yourself around and not being that way. And when people told me that you were over there slandering me, I still told them, don't say anything, leave them alone. And that's what I did. And you may not believe me, but come Judgment Day, you can look at me and see that I was innocent. I didn't do anything to you. I don't know what it would take to make you believe me, but I didn't.
There's a lot of bullshit going on.
I did say
there
something
is,
about
and I think they're trying to wind you up to attack
I did say
us.
something about James, but the only reason I said something about James is because he said he was going to come do this and this to
Yeah.
me and my cousin.
Exactly.
And the only time I responded to you, brother, is out of defense because you were saying you're going to do this and this to us. But
And
besides
James,
that,
honestly,
I haven't even spoken your name, bro. Last time I knew you,
I mean,
you
honestly, I came on to speak to you, and then everybody started dogpiling me, and it's like, what the? Okay, everybody just wants me to go crazy, and then I'll go crazy. I don't mind, shit. But you know, I mean, I'm straight to the damn point. And when I got a bunch of people trying to attack me, and I was trying to talk to you, and everybody else was trying to involve themselves in shit they didn't need to be involving themselves
Well, it was the
into,
yelling and
and
the
that's what
cussing.
happens. That is what happens. Is everybody else wants to involve themselves into
But
matters that
why are you
don't.
screaming, bro? I'm talking to you right, man.
And no, I don't mean you, Abe. I don't mean you, man.
No, I'm just saying.
If I did, I would call you out, but you know.
You'll call me out and I'll call you out back, bro. I ain't afraid of you, man.
That's the way it should be.
You know what I think about people that talk a big game and a lot of shit? That's what they are. It's shit. It's either man up or shut up. It's your boy that I got a problem with, James.
Yeah.
The problem I got is with Stephen Michael. I never had a problem with you. Stephen Michael that don't want to be man up. He's a bitch. And he hides behind y'all like a little bitch.
He hides behind women and crazy people.
He set me up a long time ago, man. Freaking with his Damon Peterson account. He invited me to his group. I put up a post of the things that I capture. It's told me, hey, don't post that kind of stuff. You got to put circles so people can see what's there. And after that, he started making fun of me with the Damon Peterson account.
Can I break in here real quick?
Talking to me about
Because somebody just made a comment.
The red
to the
circle king
person
and all this
claiming that I'm trying to be all scared because of the popo, I'll be the first to admit I've been to jail twice. No popo scares me, bro.
No, but I'm not worried
don't
about
sit
that,
there
man.
in chat trying to
saying
egg
my
on
story,
shit.
man. I don't care about the popo. I'm just saying
Go
that
ahead,
he
man.
started with me a long time ago with the Damon Peterson account. I was going back and forth with Damon Peterson, and then, on Facebook he had his other account, so he left the Damon Peterson account, and it went straight to his Stephen Michael account.
Yep.
And then he's like, "Hey, why are you arguing with me?" It's because he was Damon Peterson. So
And
that's the
then
beef that
we
I
were
had with him. I never had nothing against anybody. I was just doing my little show. He started it with me, man. And the only thing that motherfucker does, it hides like a bitch that he is. And he's not here to defend himself because he is a bitch. And whoever he uses, you're just his puppets, his pawns. He's using you, man. He's just straight up the truth. He set me up that way. And then he started talking to Sister Bettina Mosbury back with a Damon Pearson account. We figured him out, and he got pissed off because we figured him out, who he was. And ever since then, he's been trolling me. It's been like, 3 years now that he's been trolling me? I mean, I didn't see you, James, till a year ago?
About a year ago.
As far as I know, you and Josh had come to a truce or a peace or whatever, in which that was cool, So, hey, that's cool, man. The guy done changed his life, he said what he said or whatever, but don't let that dude play you, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm a straight up guy, I ain't got no problem. The only problem I got is with Stephen Michael, because he's the one that started it with me.
And Barton tried to set me up
He's
to
never
fight
apologized to
AU.
me, man. He's a piece of shit.
Barton showed me some screenshots that I'm positive was Larry, and tried to say that it was Abe, and I'm like, that's bullshit. I go to Abe and I ask him like a man. I said, Abe, did you? He said no, because Abe's going to tell me straight up, go F yourself or whatever, just like Joe Doyle or any of these other people. They're straight shooters. They're not going to tell you some bullshit. They'll tell you straight up, go fuck yourself if that's the case. Excuse my language, but yeah. And I appreciate that. But you can't come on here ranting and raving, screaming and cussing and thinking that me and Anthony are satanic or whatever the hell you think. It's not true. We prayed in earnest through Christ and the Holy Spirit for Barton Nunley. I know I did. And I prayed for other people too, like D.A. Roberts, who I think he got suckered in by Mike too. And he went after me. And it's unfortunate. This guy has done this over and over again. You have a problem with this Josh Grow guy or Grau, whatever his name is.
Yeah, he's a psycho, man. He ain't you. And he's gone around to people and shown AI bullshit and all this fake shit. That's where that damn story that you talked about tonight, that's where that bullshit comes from, because he fakes bullshit all the damn time and tries to lie on me. And again, there's a lot of people causing a lot of bullshit. Everything needs to be calmed down and settled through peacefully, or however it can be. But, you know, all these bullshit starters got to go. And I don't know who it is. I don't know which exact one is actually trying to keep the bullshit going. Maybe they're getting their jollies off. But you've always known me, man. I'm one who's going to stand up. Now, is that not right?
Yeah, but you need to learn to stand up against the right people. I mean, you're over there in that group with hoaxers and fraudsters and grifters and people that lie and people that call people's wives bitches. And they've said that Nelly doesn't have a tumor, and that's bullshit. I wish anything on earth that it wasn't true.
On that one, on that which Blake just, because I witnessed it my own damn self, as everybody did. Don't be going at Nelly. She's not well, man. And that ain't cool. That's like going into, you know, a cancer ward and kicking somebody while they're dying. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I'm not saying it's that severe, and hopefully it's not. But that's the way I took it. That was that much of a disrespect. You understand what I'm saying?
All I'm saying, if Stephen Michael McGee's group was a big group, right? How come he just don't do things for himself and stop worrying about Josh Turner?
Yeah.
Stop worrying about my little group, Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters. Why does he have to troll us? Is the bigger question. Because I don't follow the dude. Why does he have to troll us? You tell me that. And right there's the answer. You said yourself that somebody's behind this. Well, I'm not following him. Brother,
These
just
people are
turn
fighting
following
his
him.
wars. You know that, James? They're attacking Brother Abe. They're attacking me. They attacked Bettina. They attacked Helbenholler. They attacked what's his face, Jerry Ella Williams. What's the other guy? Tex. They attacked Blonzy Booze. They attacked BMR. They attacked Harley Owens. They attacked Sparky. They attacked the list. Blake wants to compare apples to oranges about how I fought with these people, dude. The list of people that Mike and these guys are attacking is growing by the day. And I don't know for sure that they aren't satanic, because only a Satanist would keep doing that. And then they said that they're not going to pray for people. Well, only Satanists do that. Why would you not pray? I continue to pray every day that these people will stop and that God will bless them for stopping. I don't want this war. I don't want to.
He even extended olive branches to him, man. He extended a lot of. They were at peace at one time. I tried to extend a branch, but it was only. He said he would only do it for me, but to me, it's like, hey, it's about everybody. You know, we want the community to be freaking safe from trolls, right? We didn't want that. I extended 2 olive branches, and he didn't want that. He didn't want peace. The only peace he would offer me was me, and that's not the way it works, man. Who the hell does he think he is? That peace is just for me. Peace should be for everybody.
Yep.
So there's another one right there. That's another point. You know, you say you're fighting for something. Well, he don't want no peace, because he wanted peace, he wouldn't be messing with nobody. It's not us.
An example of that
I'm trying to do my own little thing. You know.
Go ahead.
I've been trying to do my own little thing and want to target my wife and all this. With my wife, that has nothing to do with Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters. It's just me, you know, playing the games of the people that are affiliated with playing this little stupid ass games. Dana Ortega had been infiltrating me for a very long time before I even knew Paranormal Roundtable. She'd been infiltrating me all the way from when I was in Live Workers Live Feeds of the World, Live Worker Live Feeds. And that's like 5 years ago. David from Texas was affiliated with them also. The Sean guy was affiliated with them. It's like me. I came into this, into the community through Dominant Encounters because they shared my story there. You know, they pushed my story, but they shared it, and I started doing my own thing. I think I got mad because Sister Bettina didn't do another show with him. So if Ike doesn't get his way, he throws a tantrum, and he's targeted me because I did a show with her about what I did the show tonight about sleep paralysis, night terrors. You know, this guy is not all up there, man. I'm just being straight up.
James,
how come he didn't handle his own fight? He
James,
started with me a long
you're
time
straight
ago.
up, right? You admit
I'm a
that you're a
straight
straight
up
up
kind of
guy.
guy, man. Straight
Would
up.
you say the same, James? That you're a straight up guy?
Damn right.
Okay, so if someone is attacking your friends, would you sit there and allow that to happen, or would you try to defend them?
I do like I did back in the day and kick some ass.
Exactly. So at the beginning of this is going on 3 years ago. We had just finished our conference. We were doing really good in the community. We were bringing people together, letting them know that, hey, paranormal isn't just ghosts. It isn't just Bigfoot. It's all of it together. We were trying to push that message forward. Why would we all of a sudden bog our channel down with this drama and fighting when it absolutely benefited us nothing? The only reason that we got into this was because Mike started attacking Bettina, started attacking Lead Tracker E, and Wolf, being a good straight up shooter friend, decided I'm not going to allow that to happen, so I'm going to help them out. And what happened? Then we started getting attacked. Then we started getting digged into, and then everything bad that was being said was starting being said about us. All these lies and slander, all this background schemes and all this nonsense started happening as soon as we started defending our friends. Same thing that you would have done, same thing that Abe would have done when I wanted to extend an olive branch for him only.
That's why I didn't take his olive branch, because it's like making a deal with the devil.
Because he's a
Because he
good
wants to
guy and
pacify
he's a
you
good
so that you can
man.
continue to attack your friends, because he thinks that if I make peace with Abe, but not anyone else, then I can continue attacking his friends. And he thought the same thing with Wolf. He thought if I make peace with Wolf, then I'll pacify him, and I can continue to attack Bettina and Lee Tracker E and Jerry Williams and Abe. And because that's the kind of man that he is. That's what he would do. So he projects that onto other people. A liar thinks everybody lies. A thief
He
thinks
wants
everybody
division.
steals.
That's what he wants. He wants
Cheater thinks
division.
everyone cheats.
He wants people divided, man, and that's his strategy, and it's not working for him. But the only thing that's divided, and this is sad, man. It's sad because I'm a single father. The only thing that's divided between him is Hunter is home safely. His son got taken away from him. It's a sad thing, but look at the shit that he does, man, to people. He said he's been messing with me for a long time.
Like James, for my part, I would love to know who exactly told you that I was threatening you, that Wolf was threatening you, because I had no idea who you were until I'm being shown emails and text messages about how you're gonna kill me and hang me and beat me up and light our bodies on fire and all this hateful stuff. I mean, someone told you something to rile you up, to instill that level of hatred in you, to where you would say all those things to someone you've never met or had a conversation with or spoken to at all. So if you're under the impression that I started something with you or Wolf started some beef with you, that you are being lied to, and whoever told you that, you didn't bother to question them or to verify anything they said. Because how can
a good friend, eh?
how can I threaten somebody who I don't know exists?
Well, it's like this, man. If this was a more private setting, then I would out some people, but I ain't trying to continue the bullshit and all that shit. I'm gonna say
Well, they
this
need to be
much.
outed. That's
They
how it
do.
ends, is by outing them. They want to
But
stay in the shadows, James. They enjoy it there, where they can throw their rocks
That's
and
how
hide
they're
their
able to
hands.
continue doing this.
Exactly. But they've
Instead
been
of
brought out into the light over the past 2 years, and that's why they are fighting so vehemently. That's why they're just attacking and attacking and attacking. They have never launched a smear campaign like this against anyone ever. This is like a lightning in a bottle for them, and they've all come together. They found each other and congregated to coordinate all of this because they want to continue to do what they do. See, PRT was not originally the main target. They wanted to be able to prey on smaller channels and cause division and cause disruption within PRT stood in the way. And now, because we are standing in the way, now we're the primary target, but that's just temporary. Because what they really want is to be unleashed and slink back into the shadows where they can continue to divide people with their false narrative and their fake accounts and their disgusting allegations.
Look at it like this. You know, Spider-Man, Batman, or whatever, those two in particular, they try to do what's right, but they keep stopping these villains from doing bad things. So the villains eventually, they start fixating on killing Batman or killing Spider-Man. They forget even what they were doing before, and just now, they don't even care about the committing of the crimes. The crime they want to commit is to murder Spider-Man or murder Batman. I'm not saying I'm a superhero or Abe is a superhero, but we're standing in the way of what they want to do. So yeah, we are the problem. So now it's like we can't do what we want to do to everybody, so we got to destroy these people. I'm not going to back down. I've never ran from a fight, and I'm not going to now. They don't scare me even a little bit. Let them
See, I'm the same way, man.
I've been to war and back, brother. I'm not. The only problem, like I said, it was still Michael. You know, if you would have manned up a long time ago, maybe the problem I had with him would have been resolved. You know, but no,
he's so
he's
cowardly.
not that. He's not that. He's not a man, bro. He's a coward.
And then they
if you're protecting the defendant, a coward, man, then that's making you look bad, bro.
And Barton's a coward too.
You know?
The one that really set me off, and I'm going to say this much, is when Josh Turner started talking some stuff about Barton Nunley. And I didn't see any proof that anything that, you know, what you were saying. And I'm going, why is he attacking Barton? Barton's his friend. What the fuck is this shit? I've had people who claim to be friends and then they backstab and all this bullshit. And I've had enough of that type of crap. And
the thing started with Barton because I spent an entire day. I still don't know who told him that I was the Austin Hammer. It's some made up bullshit and he believed it. Now, whether he really believed it or he just wanted to fight and jump in and help Larry and Mike, I don't know. I'll never know. But I swear to you on a stack of Bibles, I'm not that guy. I didn't do that, what he said. And I spent the whole day trying to convince this guy, and I finally just said, to hell with it. You believe what you want to believe. I will, brother. I'm like, that's ridiculous. I wake up to that. To being accused of this, saying these things, these slanderous things. I did not attack Barton. What, like Tony said, what would we have to gain after we had so much traction and we had so much, our sub count was 2,600 people a month. Do you know what it is now? 133. They've strangulated our growth. They have destroyed our sub count. We're not making shit. It doesn't matter. I'm still doing it. It doesn't matter. What would I have to gain by attacking Barton? And I couldn't convince him. Like he wanted to fight me. I don't want to fight the guy.
Well, here's the thing. If Wolf was out to destroy Barton, why in the world would Wolf buy tons of books for him, have shirts made for him, have stuff made for him so he could sell at the conference and Barton could keep the money? Wolf did that. I mean, it's insane. The proof is there. Barton attacked Wolf for the Austin Hammer account and claimed it was Wolf. And then Barton attacked me and said that I didn't give him control over a group and that we were trying to stifle him. I gave Barton my largest group. It was over 3,000 members.
3,800.
Yeah, I gave Barton that because we wanted to see Barton succeed. We wanted him to have a good head start. So we gave him my largest group. and I left. I didn't know that I could actually leave and then he could actually own the group. I just made him an admin, but I didn't go in there and mess around with nothing. Because as far as I was concerned, that was Barton's group. Larry was in there. Dana was in there. These people were in there talking badly about Wolf, and I had the power to remove them. I had the power to delete them and block them. I did not, because on principle, I gave that group to Barton. It was his group. I didn't do anything with it till Barton texted me and said, I could have my group back. And then I cleaned it out. And that's it. But if we were out to sabotage Barton, why would we help him so much? It's insane that nobody can see that.
And here's the thing,
Nelly, I
James.
just
Just
want
as
to
you
say,
said,
go ahead.
no, I was just going to say, just as you said, you would help and defend your friends. Our only thing that we came to Barn about was, why is he still letting Larry and why is he still letting these people that he calls his friends attack us? That's the question we had for him. You know, we, Wolf, Nelly, Abe, I mean, we all would defend our friends. But this guy was allowing them to say horrible things about us and that he was saying nothing to them. So when we came to him and we said, hey, man, what's going on? Why aren't you talking to these people and telling them that they can't say that stuff? Or like, why are they saying that stuff about us? Because it's something that he knows is not true. It's stuff that he knows is all lies, and he was allowing it. So that was like, why? That's when we came to him and we're like, dude, how is this okay? How are you letting these people go onto your channel and spread these lies about us, and you're not saying anything about it?
And you know,
Because
James, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Anthony. I was just gonna say,
before you ever made threats against us, James, there was a guy. His name was Ben Pevler, and he threatened to kill Wolf
me and Ken Gerhard.
Yeah, and this is a guy who Barton continued to be friends with.
He was
Now,
on
I
the
don't-
phone when the guy threatened to kill me, and he said, "Oh, he won't hurt nobody." And Gerhard was like, "What? The guy just threatened to kill us." And Valente was on the phone too, and he goes, "Barton, I don't think this is a good guy. Oh, he ain't gonna hurt nobody." And then the guy showed up at the first conference. He drove through the parking lot, and our security guys positively identified him. Barton lied and said the guy was at a Leonard Skinner concert, and then the guy was hanging out with Roger's chat saying, "Yeah, I went over there. Yeah, I had a wig on, and blah, blah, blah." And Barton still denied it. It makes me think he was never really my friend. And then he had me open up about my past life, only to later on slander me about it. And it hurt me, the things he did and said he's been saying about me and my wife. And Larry he got us kicked out of the Bigfoot Believers Only group. And, and I don't care. I don't really participate in it, but it hurt me that Daryl's mods, they kicked us out, but they came back and apologized and said, "Hey, we found, we know that Larry lied. He said some things, said that y'all were talking. We went back and watched Abe's show. You and Abe did not talk about them. You didn't talk about him at all. And they lied. And Larry lied. And then when he kicked Larry out of that group for lying, for doing the right thing, because Joe Doyle and all of us put pressure on him, not so much me, but some of the people in the group put pressure on him to do the right thing. Then Barton went in on him. So I don't know what his loyalty is to this Larry. I don't understand it. Larry didn't defend him when Mike and whoever was in charge of that group. I know it was Mike and maybe Jessica. I don't know. I can't prove it. But I know it was Mike. And they attacked Barton and called him a Baphomet worshiper. And I'm sitting there going like, look at this. They're attacking the shit out of Barton, and they did not defend him. Larry was in that group, and he did not lift one finger to defend Barton. I would have defended him if it was me, even though we weren't friends, because I know that's a lie. And then Barton just comes back and attacks us after Larry absolutely did not defend his friend. He's like, Barton got attacked. He left. And then he started talking about me. And I'm like, what in the hell is going on here? It's like people are taking crazy pills.
Well, not only that, Barton was before that Austin Hammer account incident. Barton was allowing people to talk badly about you in the chat, which the paratrooper Law keeps saying that. Law saw it. I mean, you think about it. Look, just forget everything and just look at what's actually being said. The stuff that they're saying that we're doing, that the accusations are insane. Who do you, ours are just defending. We're just reposting screenshots of what they're saying and doing, and giving a rebuttal or an explanation so people know the truth. And that's it. We're defending ourselves and every day they're attacking us. Look at it logically. All of our stuff is just constantly defending them. You're not going to wake up and have a post in PRT News saying some bogus stuff about them and making up stuff that they're the Ladybird Lake Killer or any crazy stuff like that. But you'll see it from them. You'll see just how, and it's not even stuff that they're just not only making up, but the vileness. You can see that these people clearly have demonic attachments. Like, they're in the right community for it because they're absolutely experiencing a very real paranormal situation, which is demonic attachments. These people they're sick, and they are just puppets for the darkness. They're lying, and I cannot say it enough. It's exasperating, honestly.
It's really, really bad. I just wanted to
Well,
end.
as
I don't
far
know.
as dude taking a go at Nelly, yeah, I draw the line at that shit. I don't know. I mean, you know, if she had actually done something to truly provoke something, I could maybe slightly understand. But no. That's where I draw the damn line. You do not attack a woman when she is sick. You don't do that. I don't care who you are. I don't care how tall you are, how whatever. No, I will jump in there and smack the shit out of somebody. And when that son of a person did that, and I'm trying to hold my language and all that stuff because I'm pissed on that one. There is no dang right for him to do that crap. There was no excuse, no nothing. And he just says that out of the blue. Hell no.
Can I tell you?
I don't know where everybody's from and all this stuff, but I'm going to say this much. If you acted that damn way in my neighborhood, dude would have got his dang head stomped the hell on. You don't treat women like that when they're sick. You don't do it.
You know, and we have the screenshots too of Barton calling my wife a bitch too, and calling her a witch and everything else. And I've asked him, I don't talk about his wife. Why should he talk about mine? My wife has been nothing but kind to these people, was kind to them. And then he turns around and says that I was abusing my wife and that I abused children because he's talking about Mike, claiming that his kid was kidnapped. But his kid was not kidnapped. He was taken by the state of Oklahoma that had nothing to do with me. And I keep saying that. And I told Jessica and I told Blake that, and they just keep on. That did nothing to do with me. This is ridiculous.
So
I mean,
they attack Nelly because Nelly goes out
I
of her
gotta
way.
go, guys. I gotta be up in a couple hours. I love you all.
Yeah.
Love you, Richards.
God bless, guys.
So,
all right,
they
Dick.
attack Nelly because Nelly holds them accountable by running the PRT news. They hated that
Hey, Dick,
everything
before
that
you
they
go,
said and that they posted is made public.
see, Dick, before you go, you notice how she tried to say that I claimed that the dude had molested his kids. And I was like, I didn't say that. I said he was accused of doing that, not that he was. And you said straight up that you did it. And you shut her down because she tried. She everything that somebody or anybody does, they try to blame and say that I did it. You know, like
that's what I heard. Is that you said it?
I didn't say it. Dick admitted he did. I didn't put Dick up to it. He did it himself. And there's been multiple people who've said it, but I have never said that. Now, he has been accused of that. But until they can figure out a way to prosecute him, and like I said, the McGritt law is keeping it from happening. Nothing we can do about that. He's getting away with whatever he did or he may not have done because of that. He's hiding on tribal land. That's the thing. But I don't believe he's native at all. And I don't care whether he is or not personally. But, you know, it is a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, that is something else I heard is that you were attacked. There was some female who said she was Native American, and then I believe it's Mike who claims that he's Native American. And yeah, I stand up for Native Americans because I've literally got family who is Native American.
Well, I am, because my mother was by birth technically Native American. My grandmother was full-blooded Comanche. And I don't go around claiming it because it's disrespectful, because I wasn't raised up in that culture and I wasn't raised on the res. But I am definitely 100,000% more Native than that dude is. He's a pretendian, and I don't care what anybody says. He just looks like a piece of trash the way he looks. He's so evil. I can't even tell you the vile things he's done to me, to Abe, to everybody in my family. And Richard, came out and said what was everybody was thinking.
And you didn't put me up to it. Nobody put me up to it. That's my opinion. I'm entitled to it. So,
I'll put it to you this way. If you look up Ireland and you find the kindred spirit statue, what that is a representation of is the fact that people who are Irish, such as myself, Irish and Scottish and Welsh, and the Native Americans, in fact, it was the Choctaw who helped us during the Irish potato famine. The only people that actually stood by us were Native Americans. So if anybody says anything bad about a Native American and they're around me, I'm going to pop them in the jaw. And I don't care who knows it or anything like that.
These are the screenshots right here. And I'm going to show you right there.
Good night, guys. Love you all.
I'll see you. Barton says, tell Krista, your little bitch, that we recorded our last conversation with her, which was the one about Mike. Big deal. So good luck with those affidavits. Can you spell perjury? Which he misspelled it. Then he says, what a bitch you are. That's the first time he called my wife a bitch. And then my wife tells him, I have screenshots, BTA, which is Barton. Call me names. I don't care. You claim to be a Christian, yet you are okay with lying and more harassment. That's Barton calling my wife a bitch. And he did it again recently. And he also called her a witch. Like he goes, you're a fucking witch. Just every mean, nasty thing. He's also said that my wife doesn't have a tumor. Anthony, Tony, y'all were there at the hospital. We wish it wasn't true, but you were there when we got the diagnosis and we couldn't believe it. And
I would love for that to be a lie.
I mean, it would be not better for everyone that she didn't have a tumor, but it's unfortunately the what we're dealing with.
Yep, she's in pain
and she's got an aneurysm behind her eye because the tumor's pressing on her skull. And so there's a lot going on there. And I don't want to get into all the treatment and everything else. Nellie doesn't want to have it all drug out there. They've already done all of this by dragging Anthony and Maddie's sex life out into the public. And, and then they try to blame me, and it's like, no, dude, I didn't do that. Clef did it.
He's the one who made all those videos about it.
He made
like stuff about Anthony in his relationship stuff, something about the R word and stuff like that. And I'm going, what the,
yeah,
that's what I heard.
Lie.
That is such a lie. Who is saying this, James? Because you could help us.
Yeah.
If it was, like I said, if it was private, then I would say it, but I'm not having people go after people just because I said something. I'm not having more heat put on anybody. But yeah,
he's just hiding like the bitch that he is.
I think you can figure out who it is.
It's not about religion. It's not about freaking who you are. If you say you're doing wrong, you're doing wrong. Man up to it, And he's not going to man up to it. So I don't care what he is or what he represents. He's just a bitch to me, man. And there's a God honest truth. All these people that you're defending, they've come up against me in a negative way, and I've defended myself. You want to come into a fight, that you understand what's going on. You want to be treated like the enemy, so be fine. With me, I don't give a shit. But if you don't understand what's going on, if you haven't been victimized for 3 freaking years like I have, then you wouldn't understand what's going on.
No, I've got some of my own people doing that shit.
And all this stuff, right? To me, I've been in war, bro. I've been in the front lines and done what I had to do. But I'm just trying to do my little show, dude. My little freaking show. But now this dude keeps on trolling me. Ike keeps on trolling me. With his fake profile, sending people my way. He's a piece of shit in my book.
Yeah, and you know, Abe, the doctors told Nellie that she needs to not be stressed. She needs to, and Blake was on his channel last night, or was it the night before, and just mocking her and making fun of her and saying, "Oh yeah, you want to be stressed? Oh, you're fucking doing," you know. And it did. The guy is just like Mike. He has no limits. They don't care. Barton has no limits. He don't care. We've asked them to stop. They're not gonna. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. These people are evil. And I can't tell you how disappointed I am in Barton's behavior and what he has done, because I haven't stooped to that level of what this guy has done. And every day ranting and raving on his page about me. I have things I got to do. I got to work. I still got to go do this patrol by 2:00. I got to work until 7. And I got to do a bunch of work tomorrow. I got a million things I got to do. I don't have time to troll these people and fight with these people. I'm trying to do a show about the unknown, and I don't need this kind of bull going on. I just can't. I can't do this. You know, I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight them. Yeah, Blake tries to call me out for, oh, he's violent. He was an MMA fighter. I was, and I was a coach, and I was 18-0 as an MMA fighter. You know, I mean, there's a lot of guys who fought a lot more than I did. You know, I fought in the street, I fought at clubs, I fought all over the place. But yeah, as an amateur MMA fighter, as a boxer, I had a much higher record and only lost twice. And I think I got rooked, but that's my opinion. But I can tell
Josh,
you this.
let me ask you this, man.
I don't want to fight anymore. I just want to be at peace. That's it.
I got a question to ask you, man.
Go ahead.
Is Nellie all right?
That I don't know. We hope. But she has good days and she has bad days. And yesterday was not a good day. Today she's doing a little better. And some days, honestly, she probably don't want me to say this, and honey, forgive me, but she lays in the bed and can't. Her head is, she's in a lot of pain because the thing is pushing on her brain, and we have to decide how we're. It's a whole thing. You got to decide how you want to approach it.
I'm not comfortable with talking about my personal
Okay, I'm sorry.
stuff. No. I'm just saying, let's not. I'm just gonna say I'm all right, and that's it. Let's leave it at that. But I was gonna say something, and it just completely escaped me. So somebody talk.
Just please, somebody.
That's what I was worried about, was just making sure you're okay, Nellie.
Just say prayers. That's all we can do. I just want to be left alone. That's it. If I could do my show, and then they made fun of me because I broke down and got teary-eyed, shit, dude.
No, you're a human being. You're entitled to be who you are and express yourself the way you do. At least you're not out there doing things to people and pretending to see Bigfoot and getting scared of deer.
You're a real person, and they can't relate to that, so they don't like it when they see it.
Yeah, what?
Because they know that if they were to express themselves just as honestly, that people wouldn't like what they see. So when they see someone expressing themselves openly and honestly, and people who are watching, they appreciate that and they relate to it, they can't stand it because they see that and they think, why can't how come he can do that but I can't? They hate you because you have something they don't, a clear conscience. They can't be their genuine selves in front of everyone because they know what they are.
You know, and the best thing for Nellie, for her health, is to de-stress and not to have to be all stressed up all the time. But she can't allow herself to be like that because these people refuse to cease up on the harassment, the slander, and the just total defamation that they continue doing. So she has to continually be entrenched in this nonsense, and it doesn't help her health.
No, they want to push me. They want to push me till something happens to me because they can't stand PRT news, and because it exposes them for their lies and what they really are, and they can't handle that. So of course they're gonna sit there and hope that my tumor kills me and yada yada. Yada. I don't care because I'm gonna still do it no matter what.
I care because you're my wife.
This is my family. These are my friends. These are the paratroopers they are attacking. These are people that I love. These are people that love us. And no, not on my watch. You hear that, Roaches?
Go ahead.
Nelly, the one thing I do want to say is anybody who's saying negative remarks against you, I publicly disavow them. I want nothing to do with anybody that is attacking you at this point in time. You know, when you were in better health, if maybe somebody said an off-color thing, whatever. But in this point in time, when you are sick and you are going through so damn much, if somebody's got a negative thing to say against you, Josh Turner, I'm sorry. I know this is your show, but I got to say this. This is just my dang feelings. But then go fuck themselves if they want to attack Nelly while she's going through what she's going through. I publicly disavow that shit. I ain't putting up with it. I don't care what people want to say. No, you do not attack a woman when she's going through so damn much. Hell, no.
Well, Mike is the ringleader of that. So you start with disliking him first, and then the trail will lead to each one of those people. They're all disgusting. They're all vile. They're how would you say it? Their tongues are infected with lies, and that's all they can vomit up. They would choke to death if they attempted to tell the truth.
Well, as far as Blake's actions tonight, I hope that none of y'all have anything to do with him, and I disavow him, and I want nothing to do with him. You don't, no, that ain't cool with me.
And
So-
Jake, I know you're hesitant to say who's been telling you these things, but I mean, if you could try to put yourself in our shoes, if someone was accusing you of all kinds of stuff, especially you saying that you heard the R word when it came to me and Anthony. I mean, imagine if you were in his position, wouldn't you want to know, okay, who is going around saying something like that? Because I can assure you, if the shoe were on the other foot and you asked us right here who's saying that, we would be honest with you.
Yeah.
Well, I got my own people that's trying to lie about me all the damn time and all this other bullshit because I am somebody who, you know, in a lot of ways, and I know this is going to sound weird, especially after tonight, but there's a lot of commonality between me and Josh Turner. You know, when you want to go, boy, kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? And we're that type of people. I can tell it with him, you know, he's, you know, willing to go back and forth with me. And it's like, you know, I can respect that, you know, I really can, because I don't like wimps. I don't like cowards. I don't like people who, like the Dinkus did tonight, with taking a go at Nelly. I ain't putting up with that shit. If he pulled that crap in my neighborhood, we would have stomped his damn ass. Blake would be done. And I don't care if the cops know what I'm saying right now. If it is a damn threat, you don't sit there and talk that crap at Nelly when she's going through so damn much. Hell no. And I feel like all of you guys genuinely have that type of fighter within you all. Even to Nelly, I think she's a badass, to be honest, because I think she's going through something that nobody understands except for her. And she's fighting through it every step of the damn way. So God bless her.
And see, James, the thing about that is that there's not one person in their camp who is like that. They are all cowards. They are all wimps. None of them showed, like, none of the main players, not Barton, not Larry, not Mike, not Club, they didn't show up. They're not here. They are cowards. They absolutely will not speak, even virtually face to face, to the person against whom they're leveling all of these accusations and all of these lies. And to the people who, me personally, was it not one of them who told you that I forced myself onto Maddie?
It's one of them. I'll say that much.
So where is he? We called him out. He's not here. You're here. Jessica showed up and Blake showed up. But where are they? Those people are cowards. And you said you don't respect cowards. Now, earlier we were talking about Native Americans and how you don't abide by people who attack them. Well, that's all Mike does. We just had Jerry Williams on, who's Choctaw, and he was and still is one of Mike's main targets. and and he constantly makes fun of his beliefs of the Choctaw Native beliefs. He makes a joke out of it, and I don't know if you ever heard of a lady named Elder Medicine Bear Claw. That's her YouTube channel.
She's a Blackfoot.
She's a Blackfoot tribal elder. She's well respected within her community, and she's an elderly woman. And he recently on his own show, when a friend of ours named Sparky went onto Mike's show to defend Elder Medicine Bear Claw because Mike was attacking her channel, Sparky specifically asked, "Look, can you just please leave her out of it? She has Elder Medicine Bear Claw, Mama Bear. That's what everyone calls her. Mama Bear has nothing to do with this. Can you? Your problem is with me. So can you leave her out of it? Can me and you make peace, and you agree to stop trolling and attacking her?" His response was, and I quote, "That's not going to work for me." And then proceeds to make up some flimsy excuse as to why it's not going to work for him to stop attacking the channel of Blackfoot tribal elder and an elderly woman.
Yeah, I've seen that episode, and quite frankly, I mean, because she actually joined the show, I remember, and
she did, and she got so frustrated that she left, which it takes a lot to frustrate someone she's a patient person, but she was so frustrated and disgusted she had to get off. And how do you think that affects her health? The stress dumps cortisol into the human body, which destroys and disrupts every process. Stress literally kills people. It shaves years off of people's lives. And Mike can't be asked to not troll her channel, to not interfere with her moderators, to just leave her alone. That's not going to work for me.
Yeah, that's something that Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say he wants this war, and he doesn't just want to wage it on me. Me and Abe are just in the way. It's. I don't think that we're his real targets. His real targets are the smaller channels like BMR and Tex and Blondes and Booze and Monica Rollins and those kind of people. That's who he goes after at Medicine Bear Claw. That's who he's been messing with. He likes to attack these smaller channels and F with people. That's what he does. And he's been doing this for a long time, man. And I'm just in his way. It's the whole Spider-Man, Batman thing. It's like eventually the villains don't care about the crime anymore. They just want to kill Spider-Man and get him out of the way because he's stopping them from committing the crimes. But they've already kind of just made their one main crime just to kill him. They don't even know what they're going to do afterwards. They just got to get rid of him. And they're okay with all these people threatening me. There's been almost 30 death threats and threats of my house being burned down and coming and pulling up on me. One lady said she was going to take what she called it her pink thing. It sounds like a gun. And she was going to end me and do all this. It's crazy, the stuff that these people are doing. How do you think my wife is taking this when she's trying to defend me and I keep telling her, don't do it. Just let it happen. But the thing is, if we let it happen, then you're here. Because you believe that these people, what they're saying about us. And this is round 2 of you being up here and us trying to tell you, look, we didn't say these things. We didn't do these things. We are not these people. And we keep
Josh, I'm going to say this, man. I'm going to say this. Between you and me and Anthony, from this day forward, I ain't threatening you, man. I got no issue, just because of the fact that you are going through so much with what you have to deal with your wife and all that stuff. That's just no. I can't I can't deal with that. Okay, and as far as you and I are concerned, I'm willing to put everything aside if you're willing, because I don't want nothing to happen to Nellie. She's a sweetheart. She truly is. And I've seen her in chat where, she's talking nice to people and I don't see everybody wants to claim that Nellie's going in and doing all this stuff. I've heard it 1,000 dang times how Nellie's starting to shit and she gets you to go over and basically play bodyguard. And you've heard that same type of too.
It's not true.
Club be saying that.
Yeah.
And
all she's doing
anybody
is defending our throats and covering our asses.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because these people just keep on and keep on, and they're taking what's left of her. They're taking it from me. I want my life with my wife to be at peace, and whatever happens, happens, and I have to be strong about it. But these people are taking the last of my energy and hers too. And they're creating more people like you to come at us and attack us. The other day I sat on the phone for 2 hours trying to tell a guy, look, man, this is why you can't just block and delete, because and then look at what they did with Nordic Thunder. He's another one, and Jaywalk and all these other people. There's so many of them, dude, that they've created by tuning them up on us and getting them going, and they attack us, and then they come and they realize we're not the people that these people are saying we are. They're lying, and shame on all of them for this.
Yeah, that's why I say the best thing to do is if you hear somebody telling you something about somebody, take that person to the person they're talking about and ask that person, he's saying you said this. Did you say it or did you not? And see how they act in front of each other. Then you can decide who's telling the truth and who's lying to you. And James, if you don't want to say who's telling you these things out here, you say it in the private chat that you were in earlier, so that way at least we know who it is.
Yes, please do, James. For my
Hold on
sake,
1 second, man.
for my sake personally, I would love to know the name of the person who told you that I forced myself onto Maddie, because that is a lie that could ruin my
I
life
already
and
know
take
who
away
it is,
my
man.
freedom.
I already know who it is. Clough.
You don't have to say it out here in the public. If you want, write it down in that chat that you were in earlier when you confronted Blake.
And what gets me is like Clough wants revenge for what? Because we stopped him from his bullshit? How do you want revenge for something that you started? That makes no sense. None of it does.
He cried to me for about an hour.
Let's just talk, like, look at this logically. You have two people here who he is talking about, saying that everything he is saying is incorrect and lies, and yet they're trying to say that he's the one that's true. He's not even involved in any of this, besides of the fact that he butted himself in to cause a bunch of problems. And then yet he's trying to make it out like he's some hero who figured this all out, when it's just not true. Because if you want to ask, like, oh, how do I know it's not true? It's because we have the two very people that are involved in this personally that are telling us that it's not true.
James,
what you heard about
same thing to me,
Maddie.
James. They did the same thing to me they did to you. They were lying. I was sick with COVID, and they kept on.
Yeah, they accused me and Anthony of committing a home invasion.
Was talking crap about me, and I was sick, and I was like, had the COVID for about 2-3 weeks. And I got better, and then there's like, look, he's talking. So they sent me some screenshots. So then me and him got into it, and the person that was talking in my ear was they were from Texas at the time.
He was one of them.
He was one of them, and there was all this like all these people, and then on the other side, that was on his camp was Clough. He was using fake accounts, and they were trying to get us to fight.
Yeah, he was Titan. They've
But
been
then
doing
we
this
talked-
for a long time. They've been trying to set me
We
up to
talked,
destroy me.
and we say, hey, I never had nothing against you, and whatever. He was sick, I was sick, and we just dropped it. We squashed it, and we've been friends ever since. Clough tried to tell me to go with him to F Brother Josh Turner and Paranormal Roundtable, but I offended him when he told me that. And it was the day after, and he cried to me about what happened with Maddie. And I said, look, Clough, why are you so pissed off if you have a wife already? Laura, why are you mad what Sister Madeline or Brother Tony does? That's their business.
Anthony.
So that's when I unfriended
I
him.
got a question for
and the other guy.
Abe, I got a question for you.
Go ahead, brother.
Is it true that you are a part of a gang, and this is where it gets really weird? You're a part of a gang and you threatened some people? That you
I'm
would,
not in no gang, man.
in their words, that you were going to send some people to snuff them out.
Oh, I'm not affiliated with no gang, bro. I was in the military. I I was in the
Because
army.
that's what I was. Because that is some stuff I heard is that you're in a gang and that you have a broke toe and that you couldn't kick your own. And this is their words, not mine. That you couldn't kick your own butt, so you were gonna send some people to snuff them out.
That's
And that
gotta
was
be
said
Larry
about
or
you, Abe.
Mike.
Like I told you before, the only problem I had was with Dirty Ike, and I told him a long time ago, let's settle it man to man. If you whoop my ass, you whoop my ass. If I whoop your ass, I'll whoop your ass, because he's the one that started it with me. So if he came man up, you know, having a friendly, how should I say it, demonstration. That's the only problem I had. I have no problem with nobody else, man. But you know, they want to make something big deal. You know, I do spiritual encrypted encounters. Where does it say? You see any gang signs or colors on my freaking spiritual encrypted encounters? Look, I'm wearing a shirt of an angel, man.
I also like that T-shirt of Thundercats you had.
Yeah, man. I mean, now do I know people that are in gangs? Yeah. I mean, I had cousins that have been to the pen and stuff like that.
Yeah, me too.
But I'm not associated with them. You know, I'm doing my own thing, man. I'm a happily married man. I done raised my son by myself. You know, I even try to give Mike advice. You know, man, you should start giving them child support, bro. Giving them money, and then you can do it.
He
You know,
collected
jobs or
money.
something. I try to give him advice. As a single father, I raised my son by myself. My son now is 24. You know, try to give him advice. I even try to tell him what to do. You know, but he don't want to listen. You know, he wanted to play the games. So he's in the position now that he hasn't had his son for what, 3 years now?
2 years.
Oh man, that's crazy. You know, talking about I can show Mike what I'm capable of. You know, I work out every freaking day, man. Every day I
You know
work
what he
out.
did?
I still have the military mentality. Look, where is it at? I got it here somewhere.
What he did too, James, is while Abe is trying to find that,
Here you go.
he
Look.
took donations for his son and he kept them. He never gave Hunter a dime of that. When we did the fundraiser for Hunter's birthday, we gave him every bit of it and then some. So who is the bad guy? And then he went in on me about that. And I'm not going to sit there. These children have suffered enough, and Mike has a lot to answer for.
Well, I don't know the whole situation on that whole stuff, but I do know that there was
I've heard what they say about me, man. They disrespect me as a veteran. You know, I fought the front lines in the Battle of Medina Ridge. Look it up. After you did this, you know, after this, the Battle of Medina Ridge was the largest tank battle. I was in the front lines, man. And they want to disrespect my time and service, what I did out there and all that. I have several medals.
I've heard them say some things. So,
you know, they said a lot of bad things about me, you know, painting me to be a bad guy.
And, you know,
Exactly, right there. You've heard a lot of bad things about Wolf and Abe, but you've not ever heard them doing the same thing that they're doing. These people are saying all these things, but are we calling you up to tell you things about them? No, we're not.
Karen says, is revenge the answer? Are there facts involved in the situation? Because absolutely they're facts. Go to PRT News and you'll see all of their screenshots of their comments, all of the things that they're doing and saying. Those are the facts. I don't know where.
This is not revenge.
This is no revenge.
This is not revenge. This is self-defense. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because what they're doing and saying is horrible, and they're going to get us killed. And I think that's the whole point.
Yeah, it is.
And you know, and they're destroying our health, mine, my wife's, Abe's. Everybody is stressed out. Nobody wants to deal with this. Maddie lost like 14 pounds, and she don't have much to lose. You know, and my wife laid in bed.
I'm a combat disabled veteran, bro. I'm a combat disabled veteran. I already have my conditions, bro. I just don't talk about it. I don't know how much more time I got, you know. The only thing I know, I have some issues that I'm going through. That's why I was talking about taking some time off of what I'm going through, you know. I just don't talk about it because then they'll be making fun of it. So I don't say nothing to anybody of what I'm going through. I just keep it to myself.
Yeah, they make fun of everything. The thing
I'm
is,
praying for you, Abe.
yeah.
But do I have the capabilities of doing things if I wanted to? Yeah, but that's not me, bro. You know, I'm a happily married man, and you know, I have my son, my stepsons. You know, I'm a happily, have married a guy. I got nothing against trying to do anything to nobody. You know, I forgive people daily, just like I forgive Dirty Ike daily, or anybody says anything bad about me daily. You know, I'd rather have my love foundation than have any kind of anger, because anger is not
Yeah, and
good.
they've made fun of that too. So
Yeah.
Yeah, think
But
about how
am I a
wicked you have to
warrior?
be to make fun of a love foundation.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm a warrior in heart. You know, I've been there. I've had, you know, they've been making fun of me instead of thanking me. You know, I fought for people's freedoms. You know, freedoms for them to be trolling and saying the things that they say. But now they wanna freaking say bad things about me. You know,
look at the
there's
first
you
videos
know,
they made.
that I'm going after people, that I'm going to do this and this. Man, I never said nothing to anybody. It's all made
well,
up
Abe,
by
I'm going
them.
to tell you this, man. I'm going to tell you this. Every time, I don't care if you're black, white, green, gray, whatever, you know, if I see a veteran, I always go up to them and shake their hand and say, thank you for your service. So, Abe, thank you for your service. And I truly do mean that.
You're welcome, brother.
Because, I mean, you know, you're a warrior, you know, and I truly believe in that.
Yeah,
I
and
believe
I'm just trying to live
military
my
is
life,
warrior.
man. You know, they keep on targeting me, bro. You know, they keep on coming at me. You know, I forgive people daily, bro. That's all I can say. You know, I go through the threat of the nature. You know, handle a situation, but I have no intentions or never had any intentions of hurting anybody. I'm going through my own struggles, man. You know, through the things that I've been exposed to, chemicals and all kinds of shit, being in combat. But for them to say that, you know, make fun of my time in service and all that, I think they even call me a potato pillar and stuff. It was, you know, there's details in the military when they put you to work with KP to go peel potatoes and help the cooks and move stuff around, sweep, mop. But yeah, I was a tanker. You know, I fought the Battle of Medina Ridge. We fought the Medina Republican Guard, and we defeated them, destroyed them. So Mike is trying to mess with me with my manhood. You know, I'm already up in age, but he's trying to mess with my manhood, trying to test me to the limit. You know, it's disrespecting my wife and stuff like that when she has nothing to do with this. You know, so I said, okay, you want to disrespect my wife? I'm going to disrespect your mother. You know, it's
Me too. It's what happened to me.
Go for the goose, it's go for the gander, and he didn't like it, so he can know how I feel, right? But yeah, it's messed up, man. I'm just trying to do my little show, Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters. And whoever invites me to the shows, it's cool. You know, people want to look at my show, that's fine. If they don't, you know, whatever. But I just, you know, I don't know how much more I'm going to be doing this Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters, you know, because of my health. I'll just leave it at that. But yeah, man, these people, they really have some issues. If I do go somewhere, it's not because of anybody that's been coming up against me in a negative way. It's because of health issues. You know, if I were to disappear from Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters, from doing anything, it's because of my health issues that I'm going through. It's pretty scary, man, on what I'm seeing. You know, I'm going through a lot and just don't know what's going to happen. I haven't gone to the doctors. I haven't told nobody about it. But the only person that knows what I'm going through would be my wife. You know, told my son a little bit about it, but yeah, it's kind of scary what I'm seeing, man. But you know what? No fear. Jesus Christ is with me, and that's how I see it. No matter what I'm going through, I have to maintain my faith in Jesus Christ. And if it's my time to go from the face of this earth, and it's time for me that He wants to take me, so be it, right? Because when it's our time, it's our time.
Yeah.
But
I love you,
know,
Abe. We're going to be praying for you.
In spite of what I'm going through, and I see all these things happen, man, we just don't know how valuable life is. That the Heavenly Father can just take you like that. It doesn't have that anybody has to go after anybody. If you're not doing the good works, and it says you're no good, you're doing evil, well, He can, you know, take you out of this world. If He don't take you out, the other things the unseen are going to take you out. You know, I fight spiritually every day. I run into things of the spirit. You know, that's why it's taking a toll on me, fighting spiritually. But like I said, sometimes when you fight the spirit spiritually, you get attacked, spiritual and physically. And I'm just trying to recuperate. Just put it that way. You know, trying to stay positive. I don't hate you, brother James. I never did, man. And I do want to apologize to you for that day when you were very upset. I should have stayed calm and relaxed and stuff, you know. And I do want to apologize to you for you know, Sergeant CS coming out. Sergeant CS is when I was in the military. As you know, it's like somebody talks to you in a bad way, you're gonna go back to them, and you know, everybody's lying in some kind of way, right? But I do want to apologize to you. You know,
Man, I'm sorry for any issues we ever had.
Yeah, and if anybody thinks that I'm coming after you in any kind of way, I'm just here to tell you straight up that it's a lie. I'm struggling myself, man. You know, and we're all going to be struggling even more when the veil gets lifted. So I'm just trying to hang in there. That's all I'm trying to do. You know, I have no intentions of anything bad towards anybody. And I'll say that straight up right now. I do pray for people and I forgive people daily. You know, I had to find my peace. I found my peace. Man, I fought a lot of things spiritually. I had to find that love foundation. That's the only reason I'm still here. That I found that love foundation. If it wouldn't be for the love foundation, man, the Heavenly Love Foundation, I wouldn't be here right now. I would have been gone since 2004 or even sooner. I would have been gone out there in the battle. And I had to open up my driver's sash and take care of business to a fella that had jumped on the tank, you know, and bullets were flying everywhere. But I had prayed the night before, and the Heavenly Father protected me. You know. But I know that He still protects me, so I'm not worried about people coming at me in a negative way. All I'm saying, James, is don't let people influence you in a negative way. If it's negative, it's negative, you know. And you heard it here from me and from Brother Josh. You know, we got nothing against you, man. You know, we're all been through our lives that we've become men in our own kind of way. What Josh Turner's been through his path, I've been through my path, you've been through your path. No, just don't you know, pay attention, man. Look from the sideline. It's kind of like watching a football game. You look from the sidelines, you're able to see everybody's play, man. You know if it's going to be a pass, you know it's going to be a run. You can't see.
One of the things I want to say is that, you know, they attack and attack and attack and attack, and then they wait for us to respond after all the attacks like hyenas. And then when we lash out back at them, which I've done, I've lashed out at them, then they take that and they clip it and they go, look, they're attacking us. They're talking about my mom. I said something about Mike's mom because Mike's mom is involved in this. She's one of the people that has been doing the trolling. She has been attacking us with Mike. It's sick. Yep. And I know this. And she said some horrible things about all of us along with her son, because when all this popped off, she tried to talk to me and get me to let Mike just fight with Abe and Bettina. I said, hell no, I'm not going to let him do that because I'm not going to let this jackal do what he's done. We had seen that he was that fake account, that Peterson Damon. And so
Mike had to get his mommy on the phone to talk for him.
Yeah, he had to get his mom to talk to me and try to tell me he's a good guy. No, he is not a good guy. He wouldn't be doing what he was doing. And she would never rein him in, or she's not capable of reining him in, or she don't care. But those accounts that she has that are fake, we know it's her. And she says the worst thing. These people say whatever they want. And then he goes, look, he's attacking my mom. You attacked my wife. Mike, you attacked my wife. You made fun of her. You said that her brain tumor was a grift, that we were trying to get money for it. We never asked for a dime for that. We've never gotten any money for that. We haven't gotten any help for that at all. And I haven't asked for people to donate for that. That is not something I've done. Okay. And that is so ridiculous. And so, yeah, I lashed out, and so did Abe, because we're sick and tired of getting attacked and people coming at us, people that I don't even know, saying all this crap about me, saying all this crap about us. It's been a campaign of terror. And Mike is at the heart of it. He's at the center of it, and he will pay for this. I'm not going to let this go. He is going to pay for this one way or another, criminally, civilly. He will pay.
Yes.
I got a
you will.
question, Josh. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Nelly, were you going to say something?
Oh no, that's all I was gonna say. Please go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Is there any truth to the rumor that you still associate with Volta Nightmares and DW?
Hell no. Oh my God.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
They tried to bring DW and them back into this and make alliances with them. We saw it. They were trying to make alliances with them. I'm going like, dude, you're going to bring them back in here and start this shit?
Because
as far
there was
as we know,
somebody in the
it's done.
there was somebody in the chat that or the comment section that I left a comment, and one of the things I said was, you know, I might have some issues with Josh and with Anthony, but as far as Nelly, I hope, you know, she's okay and everything. And then I mentioned DW and I mentioned Vault, and somebody came at me going, "Oh, you're wrong about Vault." And I'm going, the dude who's stolen Valor, the guy who said that he was at Chris Kyle's funeral and was proven that that was fake. Then you've got DW, who's literally 1 minute he wants to claim Christianity, but yet on the other side, he's claiming that he's going to put voodoo curses on people.
Mm-hmm. Well, and this was
Well,
Mike's allies.
Yeah, but everything as far as I know, has been between Dark Waters and DOS. Everything's settled like that. They've gone their way. We've gone ours. So
yeah,
that's
Yeah,
done.
I've seen Dark Waters on TikTok. He does like what ifs or whatever. You know, he popped there one time. I'm like, whoa, he's over here doing TikToks. You know.
I just don't like Vault or DW.
Well, I'm not associating with them, and I never will. And you couldn't get me to at gunpoint. I don't want anything to do with them. I don't want to fight them. I don't want to deal with them anymore. We've already been there, done that. I just want these people to leave us alone. And Barton had no right to come at us. But he was probably told by Larry and Mike that we were attacking them or something, and we weren't. I didn't. When he got well from the hospital, we all prayed for him. Brother Abe prayed for him. So did I. So did everybody.
We
Then
did.
he gets out of the hospital, and what does he do? He comes straight at us and just attacks us with everything he has. And I'm like, why is he doing this? Why? But you know, whatever.
Well, one of the last things I'm going to say for the night is, you know, I'm willing to give this one more go of squashing the beef if you're willing, man. I truly am. And for Nelly's sake, and to give you some peace of mind, Josh, because I think what you're going through, what you're both going through, is a messed up deal. And I'm being honest with that.
Telling us who told you those things. I appreciate it, you know, because it is, it's wrong what they said. You know.
Yeah, they're just instigating, trying to put fuel in the fire, man. That's what they're doing.
Yeah,
you know,
apparently
they know who he likes, who he doesn't like, so they're gonna add fuel to the fire to rile him up. You know, so
according to this, and can I say this because if it's public knowledge, it's nothing that you're going to be in trouble for saying about with these people because apparently they did it on their show.
Mike has I'll go ahead and just say it. Mike has a episode that was addressing where you made a video about the lies and so on, and basically it was his rebuttal to it.
Yeah. And he likes to just come right out and lie.
And the person, I believe her name's Jessie C or something like that.
Yeah, the one that was on here earlier.
She's got the one where she's on a show of her own and she's talking to a Native American woman. And the Native American woman, she's not the bear claw lady.
she's a different woman, and she said that you were talking some mad stuff on her and everything, and that's
Shell.
literally on that.
She's not Native American. She's a white lady, but that's Shell. Shell Coco, whatever.
Yeah, somebody said in side chat that her name was Shell or something like that. I believe.
Dude, that's another person that they got into this. You know, this woman claims that I astral projected into her bushes and lit them on fire. This woman claims that all this crazy, wild stuff, that we had this big fight, that I'm her nemesis. I spoke to her on the phone like one time, and it was about some wood that I wanted made to help her out because he said they were having money problems. And I tried to buy this wood from her. Well, she says it's not her friend, but I think it used to be her
David
boyfriend.
Toga.
Yeah, and I didn't have a problem with David, but she got involved, and she cussed me out and everything else. And I said, "Look, lady, I don't care. I just want the wood that I paid $300 for, whatever it was, $375, I believe it was." And I said, "Just give it to me, and then we'll go my separate way." And then I saw her. She messaged me on accident a message that was meant for Larry, and she was running me down. And I said, "Oh," and I said this to her. I said, "Oh, I see you were trying to message somebody else because obviously." And then I said, "Was this Larry?" And she admitted it. So yeah, I mean, dude, these people, and I forgave her. I said, "Look, you see, I'm not a bad person. I didn't do anything to you." And she goes on there and makes up all this shit. And I didn't even watch the damn thing. I was just told by multiple people, said, "Look, man, this person said all this and that." And she went after her own friend, Nordic Thunder, who's a good guy. She got us to fight. And I said, "Look, he came at me," and I said, "I'm not your enemy." And then she went in on him because he didn't stay the course and whatever. So she went in and fought him, and then he had to go to the police and report her. And he said that in PRT News, like he had to go, because she wouldn't stop.
There's an echo.
This is crazy. So Jessica and Clough were on there. Yeah, the figures, the usual suspects.
Yep.
Abe, you're right about that. Clough said all that, and they've said the nastiest things because Clough wanted something with Maddie. Jealous as hell.
That's why he got on the phone after he found out what happened between me and Maddie. He called Abe and literally cried about it to him over the phone, and he did the same thing with Mike. And Mike said on his own show that Clough did that he called them and cried on the phone, and Clough is over there still following this guy, still doing what he says.
And remember this, before that happened, Clough was making hit pieces about this guy and saying all this stuff about this guy. But then the minute that what happened with Anthony and Maddie happened, all of a sudden he's on their side and joining them and wanting to be like, oh, now we're the liars and we're the evil ones. He's a nonsense artist. Wolf and our old roommate Stefan never agreed that what he was doing, character assassination, was a good trait and was a good thing. We did not like it. I did not like that. That's what he was good at.
He enjoyed it.
From what I've seen, mostly you're the quiet one. So, I mean,
I
literally,
try to keep. We try to keep to our own business. We all try to just continue. What we want is to keep pushing PRT forward so that we can find answers. And if we can't find answers, at the very least, we can keep discussing the paranormal. But we can't because they are constantly harassing us and stopping us from doing it.
Because, I mean, the ones that I always hear is it's Josh, it's Abe, it's Anthony. And occasionally I'll hear that it is Nelly going into chats and all this stuff, causing some stuff. And then all of a sudden Josh will come around and he's trying to act like, he's bodyguard, basically, is what I'm being told by all of what has been said. And that there's always
Nelly's
the three main
woman. She
culprits.
doesn't need anyone to bodyguard her. In fact, she would prefer it if people didn't. I don't want to speak too much, but even with everything she's going through, her health, she still is like, uh, doesn't want me to help her out too much. And, she's like, I can handle it. And even though like we all want to help her out because we know she is going through this stuff, she still doesn't want to bother us because that's the type of person she is. She's someone who's so compassionate and caring and has so much empathy for all of those around her that even when she's suffering, she doesn't want to bother others. And I actually get a little angry because it's like, Nelly, you don't need to be that way because you are suffering now, and we all want to help you. You need the help, and it's okay to ask us, and we're not going to be angry. We're not going to act in any sort of way because we know that if the situation was reversed, she would be there for us, and she has been there for us 1,000%.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a
Is
fighter.
it okay if I answer
And,
somebody in chat real quick?
Yeah.
Because they asked about the growl thing. Josh Growl is somebody I knew from a long time ago in the Truth Movement. And then an episode happened. It was Transasia. And it caused the original Truth Movement to disband. The guy is a psycho nutcase who's been going around lying about me, talking all kind of crap, using everything in under the sun to try to defame me, to try to tell people that he's got information that'll make people not like me and all this other stuff. What's weird about it is it sounds like the same stuff you guys go through, how people talk gunk, and every single time there's somebody to come out of the woodwork. Unfortunately, one of those people happened to be me towards you guys, and I do have to apologize for that. And I'm man enough to do that.
I
know who it
You're a
is.
little bit to blame, but
Josh
to be
guy.
honest, it's these other people who are stirring the pot. Like we can't let them continue doing this because it is just causing issues in this community. I mentioned it before, but before any of this stuff happened, PRT and the whole community was growing. When we went to those conferences, it was a variety of just people from all over coming together and having beautiful discussions, having a good time, and it was awesome to see. Me and Anthony were there doing that. We were watching the table, we were selling stuff, and I remember looking at Anthony, and me and him just had the biggest smiles because it was just amazing to see all these people come and support us like this, and support the whole community, and support the message we were trying to push, which is that the paranormal encapsulates everything, and that we need to discuss it all.
Yeah, that second conference really felt like the zenith of PRT. I mean, everyone there just had nothing but you just felt so much positive energy. It went on for 3 days, and every single day, like everyone just stayed and attended. They wanted to be there, and we met a lot of cool people. There was a lot of good things and a lot of friendships and connections established. But whenever you build something good or you do something right, there's always going to be a group of people, no matter what you're doing, who are going to try, and they're going to show up and they're going to try and take it from you. And you have to fight and fight and fight for everything that is yours, because what you earn, you have to keep by fighting, because there's always going to be people who don't want to earn their way in this world. They want you to earn a way, bring it home, put it on the plate, put it on the table, and spoon feed it to them. That's not us. We build and we earn and we create and we succeed because we stick together. And that is what PRT has always been about. It has been about us working together as a group to help to bridge the gap between cryptid, paranormal, alien abduction, to try and bring these things together, because they are all connected. All we ever wanted to do was just do something right to bring people together and make a positive change, and leave this little corner of the world that we live in just a little bit better than it was when we first found it. That's all we ever wanted. And it really felt like at the second conference that was the start, like the real beginning of that. And
But then boom.
Yeah, ever since then, we've just been getting attacked relentlessly, mercilessly. It has not stopped, not one single day. It goes on and on and on because these hyenas, they don't want to earn their way in this world. They want to take it from those who do. It's not a coincidence that all of us here in our camp, we work and we work our asses off. All of them over there, they don't. They literally do not work. They live off of welfare and in my opinion, fraudulent disability. And we've called them out about being bums and staying unemployed voluntarily, living off the government. And they have never once responded to it. They've never once denied it because they know that is what they are, because that's what they want to be. That's what they choose to be. That is not what anyone made them. That's not what the world made them. But they want to blame the world for their problems. Perfect example. Mike got his son taken away because of his living conditions, which you can see on his own live stream. They are living in a small, dilapidated, roach-infested trailer on his own live streams. You look behind him on the walls, there's roaches crawling on the walls. You look at the couch he's sitting on, you see roaches crawling on that couch as they are doing their show. So yes, Mike got his son taken away from his custody and put into his mother's custody. Hunter is home. But see, he doesn't blame himself for that. What does he do? He turns and blames PRT. Barton put himself in the hospital with blood sugar that could have killed him. Now, we were telling him for years,
stop drinking all the
Barton,
Coke.
you got to stop drinking Coca-Cola. This is not good. You're not getting any younger. Even if you were young, you would still be destroying yourself. This is the worst thing you can do for your body, is put all of this sugar inside of it. It is going to take its toll on you, and one day it's going to kill you. And he would not stop. He didn't listen. He wanted to continue to drink Coca-Cola like a fish. Yeah. He put himself in the hospital and almost died because of it. And then when he gets out, what does he do? He blames us for putting curses on him, and that's why he was in the hospital. There was a repeating pattern here with these people. They don't take personal responsibility. They will not be held accountable for their own decisions that they have made of their own accord. They are what they choose to be, but they don't want to admit that. They want us to be the reason.
Sorry for interrupting. I got to say this. It was Larry that told Barton. I know it was because I saw the screenshots. He told Barton that we had hired warlocks to curse him, and that one of them came forward and told him.
Yeah, I've heard the mention of you guys working with Brujelia, you know.
Ridiculous.
No, we don't. And no, because like Anthony said, all we want to do is bring this community, bring everybody together in these communities to try and figure out the truth onto what's really going on. So that way everybody can know, and we can find a way to do something about it. Either live together with these entities or something. Do it. All we want is peace. All we want to do is do our shows. We want to give people a platform here to tell their encounters without being judged, because they can't go to anybody else and without being judged. Which is why a lot of people that I've seen have said, "Thank you for putting on the show or allowing me to come on. It really helped for me to talk about it. It really helped. It really helped me get my mind straight, help me find my way back to Christ, or help me get over the way I was feeling about the situation that I was in."
That's the most important thing too. There is
Look, bro. When you thought I was in a gang, it's from Halloween, bro. It's a pirate hat. Check it out.
I see, Abe. You a part of that pirate gang, huh?
Yeah. Orderly Holmes, they call me the Death Rider. It was a skit, bro. It's a Halloween.
They call me Red Rider, eh?
Yeah. They call me the Death Rider.
And I'm a raider. I guess these are the gangs that we're a part of. He's a pirate. I'm a raider.
Yeah, I was doing a skit because they were messing with me, so I said, "Fuck it, let's roast them." So I did a skit. I'm not gonna lie, I did a skit and I roasted them. With
But
this
then
little
after
freaking
we say something back,
Halloween,
when they use it, they get a lot of
it's
traction.
a Halloween hat, man, with a pirate skull. So no,
If
I'm
it
not in
didn't
no
have the
band, bro.
pirate skull on there, I think you were part of the blood or something.
But it's a hat. Look,
Yeah.
from Halloween. So I bought it at a freaking thrift store, bro.
They want
Just to do a
people
skit.
to go in and fight for them. You know, and that's the thing, is that they're trying to get people to fight their war by proxy. And
that's why I said that if you hear somebody saying that somebody else said something about you, instead of going off on whoever they're talking about, you should go with whoever's telling you this to that person and ask them if this is what they said from from the other person is true or not, and then see how they act in front of each other, so you know who's telling the truth and who's lying. And you can be mad at whoever's lying to you.
Well, I mean, pretty much everybody on the panel tonight, right now at least, can't say too much about the other ones from earlier, but because, you know, when I got on, everybody just started jumping me. And it's like, all right, everybody wants me to go buck wild, so I'm going to go buck wild. Here I go. And that's why I started, you know, acting a fool. And it's like, all right. And because that's why I kept telling Josh, you know, it's like, can you keep these other people out of the way? Let me and you talk, you know. And they didn't want to allow that to happen. So, you know, I started going off, and I don't deny it. And, you know.
Don't judge them by that. They're very good people. So where everybody's on high alert, and we're literally exhausted from the attack. So you can't hold that against us or them, because a lot of paratroopers have been going through this with us. They know they're just as tired too.
Well, Nelly,
Yeah, all we want to do is just our
the
show.
meat in their burritos, man. They want to hear their content. They don't want to hear all the drama, you know. And that's what's happening. They're interfering on them doing their show, just like on my show. You know, they're interfering and doing it because sometimes they'll do something and talk about what they're doing, and you know, it throws off the show.
I mean, one thing I do hope that everybody does collectively is pray for everybody on this panel right here, and, you know, keep everybody, you know, in prayer. And hopefully, you know, all this will get sorted out, and the ones who are truly guilty will be brought to the surface and handled properly. Let's put it that way. Because I think there's a lot of people that are trying to start stuff, because the guy that goes after me, he's a blonde-haired, blue-eyed guy. He's a white guy, and he's not a good guy. He's a bad guy. And again, he wants to lie. He wants to fabricate. And then I look at you guys' situation. It's like, wait a minute. That's almost kind of like parallel, because you got people lying about you. You got, you know, people saying all type of stuff, causing drama, causing issues. And it's like, yeah, I can see where, you know, certain groups are trying to cause strife with you. I got the individual in his group that are trying to mess with me. So it's all these drama starters online. And I'm tired of it. And I believe you guys are too, you know?
Yeah.
And
yeah, we're exhausted.
I mean, we are.
And
You know,
I don't think it's fair for
they want to
anybody.
talk about fake accounts. You know, did you know that there's actual court documents proving that Mike had a fake account that we all identified from the get go and kept saying that this it was an account called Chicken's Cleghorn.
Chicken's Cleghorn.
And he used that account to spread all these lies and to say all these nasty, disgusting things. Well, there's an actual court document. It's a PDF file, and it's publicly available that names him as the owner of that account. But yet here they are saying that I'm using fake accounts, that Wolf's using fake accounts, that Nelly, Tony, all the PRT is using fake accounts. Well, you know, there's no court documents with our names on it saying that we own fake accounts. but there is for Mike. So it's projecting everything that they do. They project onto us.
Yeah, and those
We
those
don't
fake
move in the
accounts,
shadows.
No.
yeah, those fake accounts have been proven too. Peterson, Damon, me, and Abe, and Joe Doyle, we all and Bettina, we all figured that out because, like Joe said, from whatever he said, he watched Abe get attacked in real time. And when Lead Tracker E and Jerry Williams came forward, then we all did a show together where everybody came on and talked about it. And you saw Blake. Mike literally, he threw a rock and said it was Bigfoot. And then Blake watched it happen and goes, oh, no. He sat there and willfully, ignorantly denied everything that was told to him. He sat there and he chose to believe and to ignore everything that was brought up about him. Every piece of evidence that's been shown to these people. Blake and Jessica are the same animal. Unfortunately, they have chosen their side, and they're gonna. That's the hill they plan on, defending and dying on, as they say. It's like they're gonna stick by that, and that's what they want to do. And that's sad if that's the hill you want to die on, because I'm not gonna die on some hill where there's some guy that's a fraud, a hoaxer, and then all of the shit that he has done. And I couldn't believe it. And then Blake said, yeah, there you go. Elastic just said it. He said, Blake said, if he hoaxes, he hoaxes. What? Like, what? I mean,
but then claims to be against all these hoaxers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and look at the character that he has shown. Even before he started insulting Nellie, cussing her out, he started talking about Wolf's dead mother and saying these horrible things about Wolf's dead mother. He started making fun of him because Wolf got emotional because he's exhausted and frustrated with the attacks and harassment. Like that's the type of character he is. And he wants to talk about, oh, I can see that you're a scumbag or whatever. You are a douche. It's in your name.
Literally.
That's just who you are.
Yeah.
You can't talk about anyone.
Yeah.
You are willing to say and do anything to harass people.
And
you don't know limits.
God, he had to have a terrible time in middle school with that name, dude. Can you imagine? Middle school
Honestly, I
kids
hope he
mocking
did.
you for your name. They're relentless.
I think that this whole thing has just gone on way too long, and I can't handle it. It's just they want us to shut down PRT, and in the last 2 months we've come this close to just saying to hell with it. We just we're tired of it, and we keep pushing back, and we fight back. But these people are neurotic, and they will say anything and do anything. And I tell people, man, you don't realize what these people are like. Mike is a liar. He is a very good liar too. He convinces people. He had convinced me that there were those people that that he wanted dealt with were the bad guys. He convinced me that Jessica Jones and Hellbent Holler and Vic Cundiff, he said, we're all entering into an alliance against me. And I thought, well, maybe they're going to Vic and saying something, but I didn't think it was really happening. But I did believe him when he said that Hellbent Holler had said this, and then I went after them. And then Joe Doyle got on me and said, man, why are you believing this maniac up there, And he was right, and when I tried to make peace, Abe called it. He said, it's never going to work. And I told Abe, well, I got to try. And he goes, well, you can try, but there ain't no peace with these people. And while we were supposedly at peace, he attacked me and he attacked the shit out of Nellie with that chicken's cleghorn. And he made up rumors about Nellie saying that she's talking to him and all these other guys while I'm at work. What he didn't realize is Nellie works with me.
We're always together.
We're always together. And I was like, yeah. And Nellie's like, I got the phone records. Don't even try it.
They said I was at the conference with a blonde woman, and I was with my wife 24/7.
Yeah.
Said the same thing about
Rick had an affair too.
Yep.
They try to say Scorpion's wife. Scorpion's never been married.
And did you see what they said about Sparky? They said that Sparky was in all these groups and all these
Larry
different groups.
lied about him.
The guy lies like they said the worst shit they can think of about people.
Yeah, here's the thing, though. ultimately, they destroyed themselves. They destroyed themselves with their own words and their own posts, their own comments. They did it to themselves. All we did was show people what they were doing. They did it. But I'll tell you this, they'll blame Wolf for everything. They blame him for PRT News, and Wolf had nothing to do with that. Wolf has nothing to do with PRT News. That's all mine. But they'll blame Wolf for it. It's incredible.
And the thing about Hunter too, they try to say that I entered into some conspiracy. I did not do that.
No.
They keep talking about that. I wasn't even saying anything. That was the first. I didn't even, and it happened to Mike's daughter. That was the accusation, was against Mike's daughter. I thought that the son's name was Connor. And when I heard Hunter, I'm like, who the hell is Hunter? And when we had that short piece, I told Mike that. I said, dude, I didn't even know you had another son. Like, I didn't even know that. And not only did I not know he didn't have, I felt stupid about it because later on I got confused with the other one, the nephew. And I was like, who is that one? I thought that one was Hunter. And I was like, well, Hunter's back over there. And Nellie was like, no, and I didn't understand it and I didn't care. I did
Wolf
not.
is too busy to be caring about these people.
No.
To be caring about their lives.
And saying that I'm trolling them. Like, I don't have time to build fake accounts and go run around and jumping and saying shit. I don't care.
That's the stuff crazy people do. Crazy bored people do. Trust me, we
Having
have
viewing
so
parties.
much more to be doing. There's so much more we'd rather be doing. This is not fun for us. This is not helping us gain views or anything at all. It's
This is what
not
I'll be doing,
helping.
bro. I don't be trolling. I'll be playing games. Look, I'm waiting for a
I
jackpot.
wish I had time to do that. I used to love to play games. And then Jessica was saying that we had these watch parties. What in the hell are you talking? What the fuck are you talking about, lady?
Soft disclosures. It's soft disclosure. That's probably what they're doing.
That's
That's
probably
what
what
her and
they
her
do.
roast friends do.
Oh God.
I'm going to tell you the
Bizarre.
truth, guys. You know why I don't watch their show? Even if I had the time, I don't have the stomach for it. I can't sit there and watch them tear people apart, even if they're not talking about somebody I know. All they do is talk about people and they attack people and they revel in it. They have this, they lust for it, and I can't tell you how sickening it is. And if they think that they got some kind of,
We don't even, that's not something that we enjoy. It's a sickness in them.
Even when they're not doing that, their shows aren't good. Like that's the thing, is like they just don't have good content. Like there's no reason for us to watch them. They can watch PRT because we do a good job. We try our best. Wolf spends hours, before even me and Anthony are awake, he's on the phone already talking to witnesses and trying to pull stuff together so that he can memorize these stories. He does a lot of work and he puts in a lot of effort into making sure we have a good continuous show, even throughout all this bullcrap.
and you know what I noticed too? A couple of those, well, maybe a handful of them, I recognize a couple of them names. Not everybody gives you their full real name when they give you a story. But one of the things I noticed, and I told Nellie, I told you, and I told Anthony, Tony, Maddie, everybody, I told all of y'all, I said, I think a couple of these people are people whose stories I rejected.
Yeah.
I recognize that. And I said, look at what they're saying. I know that is because they got rejected. And so they got mad. And so
Jessica's the same.
Yeah, she's one of them. I mean, and I called her out on it tonight. I said, Jessica, what is this really about? Oh, no, it ain't because of that. She could have gone about this a whole nother way.
And then the first thing she complains about was that, oh, you lied and said that, her story is fake. Well, that's your opinion.
Yeah, I'm entitled to it. I mean,
I don't believe anything she says at all. I don't believe it. Like Randy said, if she said the sky was blue, he'd have to check.
It's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. But guys, I gotta excuse me, I gotta run. I gotta go to finish the patrol. It's 2:47. I'm already late and the other guard's waiting. I gotta
Josh,
work.
just do me a favor, please, okay?
Take care of yourself. You take care of Nelly.
Yeah, I'm doing the best I can. You do me
Because
a favor
I
and
know-
stop believing these people's lies.
I think we'll be good, man. I think so. Because, I mean, like I said, I'm not putting up with anybody talking shit on Nelly. Not when she's going through what the hell she's going through. That ain't cool with me. I ain't down with that. And anybody who wants to sit there and talk shit on Nelly, I can tell you this much. I disavow anybody who does that shit.
Well, that's all of them. So,
Yep. Every single one of them.
every one of them has said horrible things, saying that she's lying about the tumor and it's a grift. Nobody's gonna. Well, I don't think maybe some people might, but nobody that I know that's a friend of mine or a family member would ever lie about something like that. And God help you if you do. I mean,
I don't tempt fate that way.
When the doctors told me that, and then we got the second opinion, I'm not going to get into the whole thing. It's been a nightmare, dude. It is a nightmare, and that you wake up and hope that it's not, that it goes away, but it doesn't. Anyways, guys, thank you for tuning in to Paranormal Roundtable. I got to run. I don't even have time to put the music on. This went on for 7 hours. It's unbelievable. We defended ourselves. 7.
Yeah.
Crazy people came in here. Blake over here talking and crazy, and everybody's saying crazy stuff. And I'm just hoping that we can bury this, and go on. And I'm gonna say this right now, Blake. I will never go on your show. Don't trust me. I'm not gonna do it because I already
You've
saw
proven that you are. You've proven what kind of person you are. You're not someone who listens and can have a conversation about. Because even when Anthony was answering the questions and telling you what actually happened, you refuse to listen and you just keep bringing up the same thing. You're not a person with discernment.
Is the Blake dude related to Janice Blake?
No, Blake's his first name.
Oh, I thought that was
him
his
and
son.
Janice are tight though. They're friends because I've seen them interacting. Backing each other's lies up. All right, man. I'm out of here, guys. I'll see you.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Happy holidays.
Yeah.
Who's gonna make it for the Super Bowl?
I like to see the Cowboys and the Texans.
Yeah,
The number one
Trump.
defense versus
Yeah,
the number one offense.
Yeah,
that would be fun.
All right, Abe, I'm going to jump off, man. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate everybody who came, and thank you everybody who donated and helped out. Please just give us prayers that we can get through this, and prayers for Nellie's health. That's all I can ask for.
Peace out, brother Joe Turner.
Peace out, man. I'll see you. Sorry that this it didn't go the way we wanted. We wanted it to be a show about, and then it ended up being this. But we still got almost 200 people in here, so we'll do it again, and we'll be back on Wednesday, and we'll do the show. But we love you guys, okay? We love you, everybody, even the enemies. I don't stop loving people. As Abe says, maintain a love foundation. Yeah, I've said some things about these people, talking back to them. But damn, dude, I can't sit here and just let you attack my wife and attack my family and say the most horrible things. I don't give a shit what you say about me. You can make up all the lies. You give a flipping shit, dude. But you attack people that I care about. That's not going to fly. All right, guys. Yes, I agree. Lead tracker Ian. Thank you to you and Jerry for coming on. Sorry that it was a shit show here, but I'll let you guys go. Good night.